James Webb
You
Telescope.
started making up a load of crap about measurements, being as we have an observable universe and the universe extends beyond the universe. Sorry, the observable universe. So that was just all bullshit what you said, dude.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about what they're doing with the James Webb Telescope.
Yeah, everything from the telescope is an observation, not a measurement. That's his point.
Well, you're like measuring it. We're measuring a distance to the edge of the.
There is no we, because you're not part of the big
observable universe. You just said, I paid for the James Webb Telescope is a NASA public program. It's a taxpayer paid.
Yeah, but you yourself, you're not doing anything. You can't even relate to us how. When you say we, you're not even giving the intricate details about the process of how they claim to be able to do what you're saying.
Yeah, how do they measure?
Yeah, they're looking. They're taking an infrared telescope and measuring the known observable universe. So if we have a more accurate, now that we have a more accurate telescope,
how do they measure it?
With the Hubble telescope.
No, observing is not measuring. So how do you?
You can measure the light. So we can measure the distance of the light going to the edge of the universe versus the center.
The edge of the universe or the edge of the observable universe?
Either one.
No, the observable universe comes before the edge of the actual universe because it's as far as we can see back in time.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that. Back in time.
That's what I'm talking about. So we're making sure. So the James Webb Telescope is doing the measurements on both of those.
He said that's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Make it up there.
That's a perfectly good question, Jedi. I don't have to argue with you about everything, Jedi.
Oh no, you're getting him because I'm mutant.
You could do that. You don't have to make shit up all the time, Talon.
But I'm talking about the actual what they're actually doing.
You're not talking about anything.
All right, hold on. Let me get the link. I'll bring it. Be back momentarily.
Sorry to disturb the flow of the conversation, but.
So he was talking. You're right, because we were talking about just the vacuum of space, and then he wanted to ask about what's beyond the vacuum. So we all agree that would be beyond the observable universe or the actual edge of the universe.
Yes, which we can't measure to.
Why not?
Because it's beyond the observable universe, dude.
So we can observe up to the speed of light, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then we know the distance to the edge of the universe.
What's the difference between the observable universe and the actual end of the universe?
Oh, you guys are you're the ones bringing up the actual end of the universe. What did you mean by that?
No, you're the one who says that James Webb Telescope's measuring to the end of the universe. I was the one that brought up the observable universe, which is as far as we can see back in time.
See back in time. Now you're talking about like the Big Bang Theory.
Oh my God! Now he hasn't got a clue what he's talking about. Any distant light thing is in backwards in time because the thing is so far away. It has taken the light so long to get here, so we see it as it was in the past.
Right?
Do you not know your own story, dude?
Okay. Sure.
Why
is that? Anyway. Why is that?
Because you can only measure the observable universe. You can't measure beyond that.
What do you think?
You can't see it.
All right, that's fine. Just what the measurable part of that universe. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Obviously, we don't know what beyond that, right? What do you think is beyond that, Jedi? I'm sorry, is that Speculation Sunday? Is it
Go
Sunday?
Ahead, go ahead. I was just going to bring it back, but go ahead. Jedi, you can answer that.
We're not like arguing about. We're trying to figure that out.
I don't know.
We are trying to figure that out. That's why we're doing the measurements.
Yeah, but just don't say that we're measuring to the end of the universe. The best you can do is observable universe. You can't measure beyond that, dude.
All right, the same thing. End of the universe, observable end
no,
of the universe.
Not the same
thing. It's not the same thing, dude. Okay. Listen, it's not the end all. You didn't lose. They're just not the same thing. Period. Come on.
I don't know what you guys are arguing. It's like you're
lighten
arguing
up.
yourselves over like.
Lighten up, bro. It's gonna be okay.
We're actually measuring
what we can see, because we can't see anything beyond that. So how the fuck would we measure it? But do we think or theorize that nothing exists beyond the observable? No, we don't. We actually believe there's something beyond that, but we can't observe it.
Well, how do you know there's an edge to begin with?
That's the whole fucking point. We only know what we can see in our sphere of view with our current technology.
So
and everybody knows that.
Okay, so what do you consider the observable edge of the universe? What does that mean?
It's kind of self-explanatory. The edge of what you can observe as the known universe.
How do you observe that? Like, I mean, we can't really see that.
What do you mean, how do you observe? I'm not going to play semantics with words. You already defined that, James Webb. We're looking to the edges of the universe with the James Webb telescope. Yeah, the observable universe, and he was only trying to make that distinction. You're fighting against that distinction like the universe and the edge of the known universe are the same things. No, that's the question we're trying to answer.
So then how do you know there's an actual universe that isn't the observable measured universe?
We don't know that there's anything beyond what
so you're just wait, so then okay, so
did I just not say this? We do not know anything exists beyond what we can observe, and that is the actual question.
So are you asking, or are you like trying
I'm not asking anything? I'm not asking anything. I'm clarifying that he was just clarifying.
You're clarifying with a question. That's what's confusing to me.
No, I'm not. I made a statement. We can't measure. We don't know anything about what's beyond we can observe. What we can observe. The known. It's called the known universe because it's the limits of what we can observe. Don't be.
Right, well, what do we not? What is our known? What do we know that we don't know?
This is
what's a known unknown about the universe? Yeah, there's more than one kind of unknown. There's an unknown unknown, and there's known unknowns.
Yeah, where the edge of the actual universe is. If we're going to follow the theory of the Big Bang, that's an expanding universe, which would be like an expanding balloon. We can only see so far through the center of that balloon. If we were at the center, we can't see the actual edge. The bit that we can see, that's the observable universe. We know there's an end to the universe, as the theory would dictate, but we can't see that. It's too far away. It has taken the light too long to get here. It hasn't got here yet.
It hasn't got here yet, mate.
What's the Hubble constant, Jedi? You know what the Hubble constant is? Might want to Google it. I just put in the chat. This article came out 2 days ago. What we did is we took the Hubble telescope and we took the James Webb telescope and we measured the observable edge of the universe, and we figured out that we've now triple checked with 2 telescopes looking at the same time, and we're figuring out that it's not measurement error, that the different rates of expansion are happening. Are all happening correctly. So, like, we're correctly measuring that the expansion of the universe is happening at different rates. So, depending on how you measure it, the edge of the universe expands differently. And it's not because our measurements are incorrect, because we just took our brand new telescope and matched it and measured it while we were measuring it with our other cool space telescope, and we're finding different measurements, even though both of the telescopes are measuring accurately at the same time. So we're measuring the same thing at the same time, but they're getting different measurement, or they're seeing the expansion at different rates. It's incredible. Yes,
so
we can all understand it.
Wait. So when you're looking through the telescope and you make the observation, isn't that's observing something, but what are you like when you say measure? I'm assuming there's like a unit of measure. Like, what do you?
So there's actually 2 gold standard methods. So the one that Jedi was talking about, which is the going back in time thing. What he means by going back in time is the cosmic background radiation, and that's the ancient relic of the universe. First light produced 380,000 years after.
That's not what I mean at all.
Well, that's what you could we could infer as going back in time. That's the first way of measuring the expansion of the universe. And then let's see here. That's the cosmic background radiation. And then we've got, I think, dark energy is the second one.
Okay, so you see light through the telescope, or the telescope detects light. That is
the second
I thought
method.
That was the axis of evil.
I'll tell you the second method.
Wasn't it? Wasn't the axis of evil?
It's called pulsate. It's the second method uses pulsating stars called Cepheid variables. Cepheid stars are dying, and their outer layers of helium gas grow and shrink as they absorb and release the star's radiation, making them periodically flicker like distant signal lamps. Did that change the limits
to the observable universe? Did you prove that you're measuring beyond the observable universe? Is that what he did? Did he prove that yet?
So as they get brighter, they pulsate more slowly, giving astronomers a means to measure their absolute brightness. By comparing this brightness to their observed brightness, astronomers can chain Cepheids into a cosmic distance ladder to peer ever deeper into the universe's past. With this ladder in place, astronomers can find a precise number of its expansion from how the Cepheid's light has been stretched out or redshifted. So this is where the mystery begins. And according to Cepheid variable measurements taken by Reese and his colleagues, that's the people who did the second gold standard, the universe's expansion rate is around 74 kilometers per second per MPCs, which I don't even know what that is, and impossibly high value when compared to Planck's measurements. Cosmology had been hurled in uncharted territory, so they couldn't call it we couldn't call it a tension or problem, but rather a crisis. Yeah, this is the cosmological crisis I think they're talking about. Like, I've heard some people talk about this. I've talked to others about this crisis. It's like a scientific mathematical crisis or something.
Wait, so when you look through that Hubble telescope, are you seeing like just light that's coming, and then you're writing down like, okay, this is this amount of years old?
The Hubble tension, it's the potential. Hold on, let's see here. They confirmed. What they did with
right?
So let me read what they said about using the two telescopes. So they confirmed one of the most troubling conundrums in all of physics, that the universe appears to be expanding at bafflingly different speeds depending on where we look. This problem, known as the Hubble tension, has the potential to alter or even upend cosmology altogether. In 2019, measurements by Hubble telescope confirmed the puzzle was real. In 2023, even more precise measurements from the JWST cemented the discrepancy. Now, triple checked by both telescopes working together appears to have put the possibility of any measurement error to bed for good. The study, published in February 6 in Astrophysical Journal Letters, suggests that there may be something seriously wrong with our understanding of the universe. Here, I'll load up the science journal that actually.
And that helps your argument?
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't.
Yeah, of course. Because now we have a really good idea. Because now that we know that our measurements are not due to error, we can actually figure out why we're getting different measurements. Because if we didn't know that it was measurement error, we would keep trying to do the same measurements and assume that the different measurements were due to error and not because they were actually getting different measurements.
I think an idiot knows this part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think anyone takes you seriously?
No.
Tons of people take me seriously.
He just likes to talk a lot.
I'm just reading off what these guys just published
we know
in the
that
Scientific Journal.
Dude,
you guys all understand what they did?
We don't need Madden play-by-play. We know what you were reading.
So what does that tell you about?
Are you okay, kid?
What does that tell you about the vacuum of space?
It's expanding. You understand that there's a cosmic horizon, don't you? You understand that the James Webb Telescope is expanding that cosmic horizon. That cosmic horizon being the visible universe that we need technology to expand. You understand that point, don't you?
Need technology to expand? What do you mean?
The James Webb Telescope's better than the Hubble Telescope, and the James Webb Telescope can see things more clearer and in better depth than the Hubble Space Telescope, as in it sees things that the Hubble Telescope didn't. things that are
Right,
further
but it
back in
confirmed.
time, so distance from us. So
It confirmed.
expanding the cosmic horizon.
No, it confirmed what we already knew. So it
No,
didn't
it's
change
expanding the cosmic horizon, dude.
Which
What do you mean
means you can
expanding the cosmic
see
horizon?
farther than you did before. When you view, the distance at which your view is cut off is your horizon. So if you expand that horizon, you're expanding your view.
Okay.
Just don't say that we're measuring the edge of the universe. We're expanding our optical range of the universe.
The same thing.
Yeah, that was pretty much the point.
Increasing range
along,
means we're getting more universe.
So we took
Yeah,
the long route around to that, didn't we?
We can only see so far.
Listen, Talon, you should give these guys some credit. They just let you blow on for 20 minutes and nobody even interrupted.
Well, we can only see so far because it only goes so far.
No, we can only see so
you
far
think it just
because
goes on
the way
infinitely?
the light propagates and the distance and the time it takes the light to get here. That's the limitation. We can't see further than that unless we keep developing telescopes that can see further back in time and receive that light. But we can't see to the edge of the universe. Our boundaries, our technology, and how far we can see. James Webb telescopes expanding the cosmic horizon. This is the observable universe.
Listen, without the technology to see beyond what we actually see, it would be ignorant for any man to make a claim about what's beyond there.
Yeah, we would only make claims about what we can observe.
Understand that, yeah. What we can observe, yes. That's been the point all along, and we're expanding
so we know, like,
we
know that
they've expanded.
We know that
distance
cosmic background radiation.
Listen, that's got nothing to do with it. It's got nothing to do with the point right now. Period.
Well, what point are you making? What is the point?
That we're not measuring the universe. We're expanding the distance at which we can view it. We don't know what's beyond what we can view because we can't view it. Period.
Hold on, say that last part again.
Let's put it like this. The James Webb Telescope discovered a load of galaxies that a Hubble Space Telescope had never seen before. This is because they were further away.
Right. And the last part was, we don't know anything beyond what we can observe. Say that again. We don't know anything about.
That doesn't saying what we can't observe doesn't have engaging in what we can.
We're not saying it does or doesn't exist. We're saying we don't know what exists beyond how far we can see.
What is it that you think that the James Webb Telescope measured when they confirmed the Hubble telescope measurement of the expansion of the universe and the edge of the universe? What do you think it confirmed?
They compared this image with that image. He already said. He said, we don't see that image in this scope, but we see it in this scope. And this scope's further away. So comparing images isn't measuring an expansion. You're kind of lost, I think.
But how big how many billions of years do you think
it's expanding
across, do you think the universe is?
I have no idea. It's just expanding the distance of which we can view it. So all those theoretical distances that you use, if you want to use them, that's fine. I'm not going to say I know the distance to a distant light in the sky. And what's beyond that light that I can't see, I'm not going to say that either.
So, but you understand that if like if the edge is 13 billion years away from,
there may not be a fucking edge. There's an edge to what we can see, but there might not be an edge to the actual universe. We don't fucking know that because we can't see that far.
It's 14 billion years. The universe is 14 billion years across.
And I'll repeat what Jedi. Hold on. I'm going to repeat what Jedi already told you. That's the edge of the visible, observable, known universe. That's just the edge of what we can see.
Right, but if the universe is expanding, do you understand that when you say the universe is expanding, we're getting more universe?
Yeah, well, I understand that one telescope seen.
Okay, so that's
another.
So that kind of hurts what you're saying. So we do know.
It doesn't hurt what I'm saying because this seen clusters that the other one didn't see.
Well, the funny thing is that he believes in an expanding universe, but doesn't believe in a globe Earth. So there's that.
Well, I mean, they don't believe. They're trying to lead the conversation to where there's no such thing as an expanding universe, but they are.
No,
they have
that's not what nobody said.
Well, they're pretty good at it because they'll just ban you if you say stuff.
Because you keep saying you guys keep appealing to ignorance.
Talking shit.
It's not.
We do know the universe is 14 billion light years.
No, we don't know that that's the actual entirety of the entire universe. We say it.
Well, why do you think we say observable universe instead of
you fucking moron? We say observable universe because that's all we can see. We don't know what's beyond that.
What do you think that is? Like, what do you think we mean by that?
What we can observe. Okay, how wide it is doesn't matter. So there's a circle this wide of what we can observe. You think you know the distances in that circle? I don't give a fuck. I know what we can see. That's all anybody else knows, what we can see. Now we're expanding the distance at which we can see. So we're seeing clusters we weren't ever seeing before. Nobody gave you expansion, so don't say we believe in an expanding universe. That's fucking moronic. We can't even get over the semantical topic of observable versus actual, and it's because you're some fucking idiot that's trying to be an intellectual.
So, Battlemod, right now, I'm the one that's providing the evidence that the Hubble telescope and the James Webb telescope are measuring the expansion of the universe at different rates. We know so we know that they're not wrong because they're measuring the different rates correctly. So we know because we know that there are different expansions to the universe because we've already known about the expansions that have already happened. So we know that we're at least
you're still talking?
Around 13.9
I left and came back and you're still talking, dude.
Which is considered the Big Bang. So we do know like the observable universe doesn't mean there's a bunch of universe that we haven't figured out yet. We're watching the universe.
Actually, it does.
It does.
Actually, it means this is what we can see of the universe, and this is all we know. It doesn't mean this is.
Go ahead and
listen, moron. Stop interrupting me. Shut your fucking monologue ass up. All right.
You're gonna repeat yourself.
I'm not gonna repeat myself because I'm tired of you repeating yourself. I just want you to shut up. I'm not as nice as the other guys. I would have banned your ass already just because you wouldn't shut the fuck up. You keep saying the same fucking shit over and over again. But nobody was even arguing that. That's all that is non sequitur to the point he made in the first place.
By the way, this was a segue from open vacuum next to a gradient of gas pressure, by the way. I don't know how. Before all that, we were talking about how you can't have a gas pressure next to an open vacuum. But anyways, is there any Globers? Any Globers here? Henry, are you a Glober?
As a matter of fact, yes, but I don't get into an argument with it because I'm just browsing through the rooms. If you check my profile, you see I'm a mod, which is one of the things I normally do, just to make sure that people are behaving correctly and not using personal vilification, etc. So
I remember
it's a never-ending debate.
It is. I hear you.
Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, as soon as he talked, I knew who he was.
So yeah, okay.
I remember you said
everybody gets it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Batman. You weren't really helping with the conversation by saying we don't know things, and so the expanding universe
is not what I said, dude. Don't start monologuing again, please.
I'm just answering the questions in the chat because people are asking better questions.
Well, answer them in the chat. Go to the text and do that.
All right. Anyways, So Talon, do you want to go? Should we go back to the gas pressure gradient thing, or do you want to keep
Sure.
talking about? Okay. So just to be clear, the claim for the globe is that there's a gas pressure gradient next to an open vacuum, 10 to negative 17 torr, and that is there's no container, right? There's no barrier, right?
Nope. Unless you count gravity as a container, like that. But I can consider that more as containment of the atmosphere and mass.
Okay, well, let me ask you this:
without mass, because in a vacuum of space, that's where the absence of mass is why there's vacuum, because there's nothing for there's just no gravitational fields for matter or atmosphere or anything to collect.
Okay, so you're saying gravity is acting on gas, right?
On mass.
Sorry, mass. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, in order, let's just say hypothetically that you just had a gradient. Do you think that without gravity that the gas would just immediately go into the vacuum, or do you think it doesn't matter because the pressure is so low anyway? Like,
sorry, what?
Do you think? Okay, so you need gravity, right? You need gravity to contain the gas.
Gravity,
right?
Yep. Mass creates gravity.
Okay. So,
yep.
Is this like actually?
So do you have
flat Earth chat?
Yes, it is. We're just walking through the facts. We're walking through astronomical.
Oh my.
Talon, this isn't where you jump in, dude. Talon, this isn't the part for you, is it? The guy's really intrigued as, wow, there's people around who think the actual Earth is flat. Probably last person he wants to talk to is some idiot like you who doesn't think the Earth is flat. He meets idiots like you all the time.
Yeah, your pseudoscience was too much for a wizard.
I was just about to say, I mean, as soon as we get a new person in here, Talon will be muted. I mean, you're just a fluffer, dude. So, you know.
Okay. Who is the new person who just joined?
I think he left.
Yeah.
Because Talon had to yap at him.
Well, I don't think because I think he was talking to us, like he was questioning why we weren't talking about flat Earth stuff.
It's all good.
He was coping.
All right. Well, anyways, so you need the gravity, right? So now here's the actual issue with this argument is that do you have scientific validation for gravity acting on gas?
Yeah, that's a theory of special relativity.
Is it a colloquial theory or a scientific theory?
That's a scientific theory. That's what Einstein talked about with relativity. It's all relative.
Do you believe it has been validated scientifically?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there an independent variable?
Yeah, what was the independent variable? Go ahead.
For the theory of special relativity?
Yes.
It was the independent variable is the mass, right? Like, because that's what's creating the gravitational field.
Okay, and so which mass specifically? Which mass?
No. Oh, just all mass.
Okay, so
what experiment specifically? What mass and what experiment? What are you talking about?
Because the special relativity was the better explainer. Because at first Newton thought thought it was mass attracting mass, but it's really mass creating a gravitational field in the fabric of space and time.
Wait. So you need. Okay, let's just stick to mass for a second before we get to space time.
Yeah, it's like it's physics, right? It's not like
Zodiac. Can I please interject here for a second, Zodiac? Yeah. So, Talon, you do realize that a scientific experiment, it's technically an event, right?
An event. Well, I mean, the law of physics is just like a reality, right? Is that?
Dude, just hold on. I'm not talking about that. Just hold on. When someone conducts a scientific experiment, that's an event that happens at a point in time, right? Like somewhere on the surface of the Earth, take for instance, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, like, we're asking you where and when, who and where and when manipulated an independent variable with this, theory, what theory that you said was a scientific theory. Like, we're asking for an event.
So, well, the event of the laws of physics is just something, it's more of like a discovery than an event. So it's like discovering something that's always been happening. And so the event is when he tested and validated his theory of special relativity through numerous experiments. And so in 1905, they did the muon decay experiment, where subatomic particles similar to electrons but heavier. I don't want to bore you guys with that, but the muon decay experiment would be the physical experiment they used to test and validate Albert Einstein's theory of special relativity.
Okay, and so in the muon experiment, do you know what was the hypothesis? Sorry, the hypothesis.
Don't know that off the top of my head.
Or like think about it like this: what was causing what in the experiment?
It's easier just to ask for an independent variable, because once he realizes that he's not manipulating anything, then there is no independent variable, and it's not a scientific experiment.
So according to special relativity, when objects move at velocities close to the speed of light, time for those objects appears to pass more slowly from the perspective of an observer at rest relative to the moving object. In the case of the muon decay experiment, the hypothesis was that muons produced in the upper atmosphere by cosmic ray collisions would travel at high velocities as they descended towards the Earth's surface. Due to their high velocity, the muons would experience time dilation, causing them to have a longer apparent lifetime when observed by stationary observers on the Earth's surface. Therefore, the hypothesis was that more muons would be detected at various altitudes from the Earth's surface than would be expected based solely on their mean lifetime at rest. This increase in the number of detected muons at higher altitudes would provide an experimental evidence supporting the predictions of special relativity regarding time dilation.
Okay, so the cause is the muons arriving?
Yeah, because the way I've heard it explained before is that to us, going from the land to into space takes 10 minutes. But to a muon, like the moment, I think this is an NGT quote, right? And and this might be talking about photons, but the way that they work is that the second they are created and exist, they instantly reach their destination. And so the time dilation is kind of like when you're doing something for the first time, or also when you're driving long distances, you experience time dilation, and it feels like either a really long trip or a really short trip. Like when you're doing something boring, time dilation creates a longer experience of time, but the time is always the same. Like at work, when you're lifeguarding, have you ever been anybody that's been a lifeguard knows what time dilation looks like?
So in the experiment, are the scientists physically manipulating the muon itself, or are they just writing something down or taking a recording of something? Are they? What are they?
They're recording the rate at which muons are detected at different altitudes. Due to time dilation, muons traveling at high velocities will have longer lifetime from the perspective of stationary observers on the Earth's surface. Therefore, more muons should be detected at higher altitudes than would be expected, based solely on their mean lifetime at rest.
So this is more of a measurement of, because they're not the actual people involved in the experiment they're not physically changing anything. They're just writing stuff down, right? They're not actually
we're you guys realize that Einstein is called Einstein is because he gave us a better explanation for why things fall down. The Newton. Okay. Newton was the first. Newton was the OG, and he was like, things fall down because mass attracts mass. And so we were like, hell yeah, that's awesome. No one gave a fuck and really that much until we were just wanted to figure out how to not die from falling. And so we did things that according to Newton, because he said mass attracts mass, we were like, okay, fuck, whatever. I don't like breaking my arm from falling. And so then for 400 years we did mass attracts mass. But then Einstein came along and he was like, yo, special relativity and shit. And so everybody's like, fuck, that's crazy. So we'll do that. When then they're like, because then science had gotten crazier because we were splitting atoms at that time, and so Newton had been like 400 years since Newton said mass attracts mass, but then we had like 400 years had gone by, so we could see like Jupiter and we could see planets and galaxies doing all kinds of crazy shit that didn't make sense when mass attract mass, and so then Einstein came along and saw all that information, and he did the math and figured out a better explanation than Newton did.
But do you agree that no one physically manipulated anything in the experiment? Do you agree with that?
Physically manipulated. They detected muon decay.
Okay, but did they actually influence? In other words, did they physically change or interact with the muons? Like, did they? How should I say this?
Yeah, we were timing the rate.
Okay, but if I take out a stopwatch, that's not physically manipulating something. You know what I mean?
So when the muons are up in the atmosphere, they start to decay because they're how like when an asteroid hits the atmosphere and it starts to burn up. It's kind of like the same thing, but like more on a cosmic level. And it's because it's only decaying as it's creating, because it's just a subatomic particle that's falling towards the Earth, and they're recording the rate at which it's detected. So when it's like falling from
I don't know how an asteroid hits the atmosphere and starts burning up.
So you guys ever watch like The Flash and how you you guys know about friction? If you rub your hands together, it gets warmer.
Cartoon.
You guys know what friction is? You guys know friction? You guys
I love it how you just take for granted that these shooting stars are rocks falling from the sky.
Yeah, this is a lot about
comedic.
Like decay and falling towards the Earth.
Okay, but you're not actually saying, you're just witnessing and observing the decay. You're not actually influencing it, right?
No, why would you influence it? You're just like we're just measuring something.
Okay. But this is the thing, right? Is when the reason we're asking you about the independent variable is because in an experiment, usually, well, we'll say usually for the sake of argument, they change the cause. Basically, they try to manipulate the cause, the independent variable, to see if it's actually causing whatever they're trying to prove, basically. But if nothing is being manipulated,
usually.
Well, I guess 100% of the time.
That's only when you want to see but that's only when you want to see something happen.
Okay, but you don't. So just to be clear, you don't. Do you believe that in a scientific experiment that you do not need to manipulate the independent variable?
Okay, I think that's what I'm saying. We just measure the muon. Okay.
No, but do you actually believe that's true?
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Okay.
Why would you need to manipulate every single thing that you're experimenting on?
Because that's his middle school understanding of a fucking science experiment.
Calm down. Okay, so right. So like we obviously can. So this experiment is used because like we're not trying to manipulate the independent variable. We're just trying to confirm that we've learned something, the mathematical reality of physics, and something that's physically happening is got to be measured accurately, and we've been able to do accurate measurements of time dilation by experimenting by using the experiment of the muon decay detection, where we collect data, and like if you're it's more like environmental science than like actually like trying to cure cancer with an experiment, or seeing if like this wall, and doing an experiment on like a wall, seeing if a wall will hold up water if it's built a certain way.
Fuck. Okay.
He just yaps, dude. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He just yaps.
Calm down, Jerry. Take a breath, Jerry. Just you don't have to splurt out.
Jerry, he's just reciting the Discovery Channel.
He has no clue. He's a gamer. He has no clue.
No. Let's take it a slightly different direction. I got it. Talon, what, if anything at all, would falsify the globe for you?
Any evidence of what the shape of the Earth is? Give me surveys. Do you have any like trigonometric surveys of the what the
look outside. I mean, well, okay. How about the black swan? I mean, we can observe water being level for miles and miles. Is that flat enough for you?
Like 10 miles. So that's only like a small portion, and you can see the curvature in the Black Swan because the oil rigs that are further away are more obstructed than the ones that are close up.
Listen, buddy, you're not answering my question. So again, what would, if anything at all, or is it an immovable belief on your part? Is it an immovable belief or is it a movable belief? And if it's a movable belief, then what would move this belief for you? That's my question.
It's a movable belief, and you would have to provide me with like empirical evidence of and measurements and direct citations and trigonometric calculations of exactly what the figure of the Earth is. Everywhere.
The whole a little vague here. So what are you talking about?
Give me specific measurements of the whole Earth.
The whole Earth.
Yeah, I want to know.
So is it a triangle?
Is it a popcorn shaped?
Triangle. Wait, triangle's a 2-dimensional thing. We live in a 3-dimensional world. What are you talking about?
Is it a cone? Is it cone shaped? Is it?
Yeah, it seems to me like you're kind of like going off into like
he's spiraling.
You're not really making any coherent sense here, buddy. Like so here, hold on. Let me bring this down to some. So I'll tell you what would falsify the flat Earth for me. I'll tell you what. It'd be a direct measurement of the surface of the Earth with a steel rail, 5 miles, demonstrating an arc segment measurement with drop over distance over 5 miles with a straight edge on the top and a curved arc segment measurement beneath it. 5 miles.
Did you do it?
Well, we technically do it all the time here in the United States with the steel rails already. We just don't normally think of them that way. But they are technically, straight edges, and they are on the ground, and they're much more than 5 miles long. We have thousands of miles of them. But the thing is that there's no curvature of the Earth. So that's why there's no curvature of the Earth to be observed under them in reality. So I'm just pointing out to you, so I can actually tell you exactly where my standard of evidence would be going that direction. But I think I'm just pointing that out to you because, I'm asking for you for specifics of where your standard of evidence would be going the other direction, and you're not giving me specifics. And it just seems intellectually dishonest to me.
Well, you just said
he did give you specifics.
He just needs to
Earth, but now you're saying that it proves the flat Earth. So which is it?
Yeah, he just needs to see a green and blue picture of popcorn, and then he'll be on board Popcorn Earth.
So are you saying that the straight aluminum edges that you have on Earth prove that the Earth is flat?
Well, I'm not actually saying that. I'm just simply saying, I guess supposedly, yeah, in a certain sense they are. But what I'm saying is we have them already built and there's no curvature Earth to be observed beneath them. Like, you can come to the logical conclusion that the Earth is flat before you look at a set of train tracks. You can come to that conclusion when you walk around outside with your own eyes, like that.
No, I could totally see like train tracks just laid across the curve. That's not that hard to understand. Metal can bend, and when they're connected,
you don't need what I'm trying to say is the train tracks don't. The whole point of what I was trying to say there is the train tracks don't change the base axiom of knowledge. You see, you start out with the base axiom of knowledge as you observe the Earth is flat. To the best of your knowledge, the Earth is flat until someone has a demonstration to the contrary via direct measurement.
So wait, so we do agree that the base axiom of knowledge is that we live on a 3-dimensional object known as the Earth?
Yeah, I'm not denying that, you can dig downwards and then sideways. It's 3-dimensional, the Earth, yeah.
Okay. So it is not beyond our thinking that train tracks, which are just nice, long, thin metals, which are very, very flexible and like it's more difficult to have a straight piece of metal than it is to have a nice curved, warped piece of metal. And so something that is laid across a bed of rocks over hundreds of miles would have no issue being curved because metal is a malleable and curvable material.
Especially,
buddy, but now you need to follow that up with a demonstration. Otherwise, it's a baseless claim.
So the thing is, well, it's not a baseless claim because we're still talking
Train
about
tracks
the
are
physical
curved.
aspect of the physical Earth and what we're putting on top of it. But having whether or not the rails are curved or flat, like it's hard to tell because the curvature of the Earth is vast, and so hundreds of miles. So like over 200
if
miles.
the train's still moving down the track, then the rails are straight. Otherwise, it would derail.
Well, no, that's the thing though. Is over
on
200.
your warped,
well, also there's
your warped
like
rails.
The Earth is already.
Yeah,
like,
we're looking for curvature of Earth, not topography.
So we're more worried about the train tracks being on a hill or a mountain, and so we're trying to keep the tracks level.
So do these train tracks of yours? Do the train tracks that you've now adopted? Did they prove the Earth's a ball?
No, they don't prove the Earth is a ball, but they can exist on a ball.
This has literally gone off the rails, like pun intended. But what the fuck were you saying about
Well,
like
no, we're on the rails.
curves?
Pollux, are we on? Are we not just cruising right along on the globe and how rails are sitting on a globe right now?
Yeah, I'm just taking position with what that.
So
I don't know.
Don't say we're off the rails when we're just perfectly trucking right along.
If you put these rails from one end to the other end of the 14 billion light year unit, whatever the number you gave us for the universe, what then?
Hey, Pollux.
Well, you know that we're. Can I say?
No, when you say I know, you know that we are. I know that you think you know that we are, and I know you're pontificating your theology. So whenever you preface with "you know" or "I know," yeah, you're like earlier when you were talking about, well, when we see a shooting star, we know that rock is entering the atmosphere. No, you don't know that. That's the mythos.
You don't think a shooting star in the sky is hitting
curb
the
your
atmosphere
I
and
know,
burning up?
we know, you know bullshit. It's pretty played out.
I think we all know that what meteors, meteors.
You'll be fine.
Can I make one observation about what something or other said here?
Yeah, what evidence do you have that we know what these shooting stars are?
Shooting star. I think anybody that's seen a shooting star knows it's a asteroid coming into.
Yeah, how do you know that?
That's what it is. Like you can see them.
Yeah, how? Because you say so.
At nighttime in the sky.
Because you say so.
See the streak of flame.
Yeah, we see the same thing. So how do you know that it's a rock going through the atmosphere, burning up, like you said earlier? You said we know.
Make it to Earth because sometimes asteroids are big enough where they make it to Earth.
Oh Lord! So you believe you believe the little shiny rocks next to the fossilized dinosaur dung is space rock?
You guys didn't see that Russian meteor strike and like.
Oh my God, dude! That was an explosion in the air. That was the first one in 3 decades. That's where's the rock from that? There was a flash in the sky. It was a clip of a car driving on the road with a flash in the sky. So yeah, curb your bullshit about we know. If you're going to point to a Russian car cam, we know. Get off your high horse, dude.
You know what? Yes,
I know you think you know. Get off your high horse. Play it off. It's played out.
Pieces. We have the pieces that they.
Okay, yeah, sure you do.
Right in your hand. Or what are they? A piece of a meteor in your hand?
What's the terminology? You're the expert. What's the terminology? What do they sell in the rock shop?
A meteorite. Have you ever held a meteorite?
Okay, and you know that is the burned up streak of light in the sky. How?
Yeah. See, look in the chat. See, right there. Boom.
And how is it you know that that's what it is?
Because he's screaming. He's like, "I'm a meteorite."
Okay, yeah. See, dude. Yeah, you're resorting to your comedy routine now that you know that we know ain't cutting it.
No, everybody here agrees.
I know, we know, you know. Everybody knows. Enough, dude. You don't know.
Yes, we do.
Because you say so. No, you can't.
So, what would falsify the globe for you, if anything at all? Specifics.
Who knows?
I keep saying. Evidence, like measurements of the Earth and what it's shaped like. Give me a shape.
You're still being vague. Like I said, specific.
No, tell me exactly. Tell me the specific, perfect shape and how much it's measured, how many miles across it is, whether or not it goes. Is it perfectly flat forever, or does it deviate and then goes perfectly flat forever? Is it a 1/20? Is it a 1/100?
Yeah, she's looking for a replacement.
Be sufficient for you?
By the way, hey guys.
I mean, like 5 miles. I can walk 5 miles in like an hour. Like I'm
Yeah, I know you can walk 5 miles, dude. I didn't ask you if you walked 5 miles. I asked you, would 5 miles of level water, that's what I'm asking you now, would 5 miles of observable level water be sufficient for you? What distance of level water do you need to observe for you to acknowledge that the Earth is flat?
Hey, can we put a pause on Talon's like endless spiral real quick? Because there's some new people that are just joining us right now. If you don't mind. All right, we got Jenna that just said, "What's up? What's up, Jenna?
Hey guys.
What's going on?"
Just yeah, hanging out.
Cool. What is your position on the topic of this room, Jenna? Think the Earth's a globe?
Considering listening.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're considering listening right now?
Agreed.
You don't want to say too much because it might turn into an argument, or what's going on?
Oh no, I think most people know my stance.
I don't. What's your stance?
She's a flat earther, mate. She's a flat earther.
I'm not.
Well, that's good for you, but I'd like for her to tell me. Go ahead.
I'm not a flat earther.
Oh, you think the Earth's a globe?
No, not at all.
What do you think the Earth is?
I'm a cuber.
That's cap.
Is it though? Because that's not fair.
Yeah, where are the corners?
That's cap.
I've been to
That's
Cuba.
cap. All right.
I've been to Cuba.
No, we're not talking about Cuba. Okay, so what's your evidence for the Earth being a cube?
I don't have any, but that's just my opinion right now. That's why I'm listening.
An opinion. Yeah, that's fine. An opinion is not evidence. An opinion is not evidence. Everybody's got an opinion, but nobody has evidence, right?
You're missing a chance to educate me right now.
Well, I am.
Wait, hold on. Can I ask you a quick question? Can I go?
Everybody has. Yeah. 1 second. 1 second. So everybody has an opinion, right? With the opinion that the Earth is a globe, they don't have evidence to back that up. Now, your opinion is that the Earth is a cube. You don't have evidence to back that up. So the opportunity to educate you is presenting itself, yet I don't know if you're recognizing it.
I'd agree with that.
What do you think, Jenna?
I think she just got educated. She just got educated.
I'm waiting to be educated.
Oh, well, you are, because the idea was you were going to come in here and say you're a cube earther, and I was going to ask you for evidence, and you said, well, I still need to be educated. Well, we're going to go down a logical path, but in order for you to understand your position is flawed, you're going to have to first understand whether or not you can support the claim that you just made that the Earth is a cube. Now, I do this with people.
Dude, why do you even do this? She's obviously trolling. She said that. Like, what do you?
Yeah, I agree. Wait, what's your stance?
Why are you jumping in? Why are you jumping in, dude? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't step on your
troll. It's
bro.
not
I don't step on your
troll.
toes. All right, this is what we're doing.
Wait, Alpha, what's your...
Hold on, Jenna. Hold on. 1 second. I don't step on your toes, bro. Like, I don't understand the reason behind you jumping in and doing that. I don't do that to you when you're talking. All right.
Yeah, it's pretty rude.
Just please.
Pretty rude. That.
I'm just asking. I only muted you because it was pretty rude. All right, go ahead, Jenna.
I agree.
Jenna, you there? Yeah, no, go ahead. Like, were you gonna say something?
Oh yeah, I just want to know what your stance is.
Oh, my stance? Well, I know that the Earth is observed as flat, measured as flat, and also navigated across as flat. So, for all intents and purposes, the Earth is indeed a flat and stationary plane. That's my stance, Jenna. And, I really want you to know that there isn't any support for the Earth as a globe, as a cube, as a donut, as a whatever else. There's nothing else.
Triangle.
There's no dichotomy.
Triangle.
Yeah, well, we can add the triangle, pyramid. It doesn't really matter. Whatever you add in there, the idea that something else is comparing itself to what we already observed the Earth to be is a false dichotomy. So if you say, well, I think the Earth's a globe because everybody else is saying it is, and then we're like, okay, well, we observed the Earth to be flat and stationary. The thing that you're really trying to reconcile is the fact that you've been told that the Earth is a globe, and all the things that come with that. So we're just demonstrating that it's not the case. To you and to everybody.
I'm
He's
not
got you
gonna.
there, Jen.
I'm not
He's
gonna
got you
dis-
there, Jenna.
Geeks, I'm here. I'm not
No,
gonna.
I said he's got you. I said he's got you there.
Does he?
Is it
Sure.
spinning?
All right.
Unless you do have evidence to the contrary, which if you do, then go ahead.
Alpha, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Are you heliocentric?
No, that would mean that I think that the sun's in the center.
That's a really good observation.
I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that actually. Yeah.
What do you
agree?
Yeah, go ahead, Zodiac.
Jen, I just want to ask you. So, do you believe that the Earth is spinning?
Well, what do you define as the Earth?
The floor,
The cube.
beneath your feet, beneath your feet.
Cube, freaking old house.
Oh my lord!
When you go outside
No,
on the
that's-
street, that's the Earth beneath your feet. Okay.
I think it's a valid question, though. I mean, be clear on terms, right?
Yeah, let's see what Jenna thinks. What do you think, Jenna?
Okay, is it
What's
spinning or
Zodiac?
not, Jenna? Just in your opinion. Go ahead. Just tell us your opinion.
Well, my opinion is I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I see the clouds moving.
Good answer.
Is it-
I'd
Thank
agree
you.
with that. I'd agree with that.
It's a start. It's like we can. That's something to work with, right? When you say you don't know, it's something to work with. Yeah. So the observations that we make is, of course, we have weather. But if you're gonna say that, I see the clouds moving in the sky, that's not going to be a good representation of knowing that the Earth is, spinning or not. However, you say the stars are moving, or the sun, or the moon, then we're going to have to depict how you know that the Earth, in relation to those things, is moving. So we only make our observations of the natural and physical world around us doing what it does. So that's like, if you say, I see the sun moving from east to west, that's very true. That's a true statement. Now, if you're going to follow up and say it's the Earth moving, then you're going to have to find out where the logic follows from where you saw the sun moving, and then you said now the Earth is moving.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Because otherwise, the sun could be moving itself.
So,
right?
Does that make sense, Jenna? Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. That makes sense a bit.
So we all start from this like base axiom of like our observations, right? If we're going to move to the next logical step, we're going to have to know how it connects to what we're saying that the Earth is doing, other than what we observe it to do, right? So from our standpoint, we're just making our observations. Now, if somebody says to you, well, the Earth is the one that's moving, then the burden of proof is those who make the claim. So we don't see that, right? I mean, basically, if you're standing on the Earth, you don't see it spinning around. However, you do see the sun, moon, and stars moving around. And that's true. But, of course, you see weather patterns and stuff like that. You see other things, but...
Yeah, I'd agree with that. That's a good point.
Right. And so it would behoove the person who says, well, the Earth is moving, for them to bring forth the evidence that it actually is. So not only am I asking you, Jenna, but anybody in here who thinks that the Earth is a globe, to present the case forward as to how they know that the Earth is the one moving, and not just what our observations are, seeing the sun, moon, and stars moving around. I'll include weather, because some people say that because we see, clouds moving around, that's indication that the Earth is spinning. So I'll give you all of that. So if you're able to produce the evidence that it actually is the one in motion, then please put that forward, if anybody has it.
Well, I just want to let you know that I don't think the Earth is a globe at all. And
Sure.
second of all, I want to know how you feel about Aristotle. That's just my question.
Well, I mean, his observations of what he was making for, like, the statements that he made. I mean, history puts him to say that he's made these observations of like eclipses and all these things, and making these bold statements that because we see like shadows on the moon, that's due to the fact that the Earth, sun, and moon are in a syzygy that's causing the shadow of the Earth to be displayed on the moon. It's just different statements that he would, I guess, history would put him saying, and other things, right? But his observations of like the heavens are going to be like the thing that people hinge their belief that the Earth is a globe. A lot of it rests on that. Like basically, they're making assumptions or inferences because Aristotle's, his observations were such that if he saw a shadow on the moon and he made the claim that it is the Earth's shadow across the moon's surface. So that's a lot of assumption, right? Because he made a logical leap. How does he know that it's the Earth and not something else, right? So that's causing that phenomenon. So we have to like start to peel back the layers of like knowledge to find out where did he get this information from. So yeah, it just like with everything that you hear, doesn't matter if it's Aristotle, Al-Biruni, anybody, Eratosthenes, it doesn't matter who it is. You're gonna have to put a skeptical mindset on, so you can kind of decipher whether or not the information that you understand from it is true or false. So, and it's just every critical thinker has to do it, right? So I'm just laying a few things out. Of course, we can get into like what he actually, all the things he said, but more or less, kind of the thing that I wanted to highlight was that he did talk about the shadow of the Earth on the moon for the lunar eclipse, and that's how he knew that the Earth was a globe, because it's round shadow on the moon. Does that make any sense? Like there's stories that have been said in history that we have to contend with.
Jenna, are you there? Do you hear him? Hello?
Jenna, but did you say that you think the Earth is not a globe or flat?
No, I never said it wasn't flat.
She said it's a cube. A cube.
No, she was saying it was a cube. I call it cap. I think she's just kind of like keeping things interesting. I don't know. But the thing is, like,
I agree.
People come in here with a lot of ideas, and that's fine. The only thing that we ask them is to present the evidence of the claim, whatever it is that they're claiming. And it's difficult because a lot of people don't know much more than what they've been told. Okay, there's this thing where people would say, like, well, they've been taught that the Earth is a globe, and I would say that's not the case. You're not taught the Earth's a globe. You're only told that it is. Being told that it's a globe, and it's just like information that you're receiving. It's not that you're understanding it, because when we ask other people who think that the Earth is a globe, how they know how it operates and things like this, they just repeat kind of the surface information of how it's a globe, but they don't know the details. They don't know the radius, the diameter, the circumference, how things operate in like a cosmic scale. Like there's a lot of things that are missing in their information when they're presenting how they know what they think they know. I mean, we asked them, go ahead and come forward. If you have any evidence for the Earth being a globe, then please present your evidence.
Right.
Usually we get crickets.
What's gravity?
Gravity?
Why would gravity? Yeah. Why would gravity exclude the flat Earth? Like why can't you have gravity on the flat Earth? I don't understand why not.
Yeah, the specific gravity, when you see something falling through the medium of air, 9.8 meters per second squared, that's specific, right, to the effect. We all notice that. It's an average rate of fall. And there's nothing wrong with saying that you can observe this phenomenon.
That's wrong. That's acceleration. It's not average it's not average velocity.
Yeah, it's an average rate of fall. So like elements fall at different. Yeah, it is. Dude, I've been doing this longer. I've been doing this longer than you have. I'm pretty sure, and I know that's
acceleration. It's acceleration,
bro. I'm telling you, I am telling you this. This is the reason why people have been getting it wrong for a long time. All right, so when you say the average rate that something falls through the medium of air, it's falling at a specific rate, and that rate has been averaged out to be at 9.8 meters per second squared. It's averaged. Every single element no, it's not. You're incorrect. I know that this is correct because people that come in here and say that it's a constant, they would get it wrong. It's not a constant.
Can you show proof?
100%. Yeah, actually, we do have proof.
Let's see if
meters per second squared is not is not velocity. Meters per second squared is the
Right,
rate
dude.
of change of velocity.
Yeah,
Right, so
obviously, everything when you drop something, it goes from 0 to the number because it accelerates. What Alpha's trying to point out is this is an average. Not every single element, when you let it go in a vacuum, falls at the same rate. They reach the bottom at a slightly different time.
Terminal velocity. Terminal velocity is what you mean for each object.
no,
Oh man,
no,
it's a rate of free
no.
fall.
It's a rate of free fall, bro. Like you're getting it incorrect. You think
It only rings true in free fall.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting it wrong.
Tell me it doesn't. Hold on. Tell me it doesn't.
Meters per second squared is acceleration.
That only exists in free fall, right? So it becomes a rate of fall, rate of change of position in free fall.
Rate of change of velocity.
Same thing.
Either way, it's an average. It's not exactly the same thing for every single element.
It is the same thing. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm trying to help here, but you guys aren't interested in even
Yeah, but
looking
you're-
at that. So
Yeah, but
So
you're
is that
incorrect.
little g or big G?
Let me just jump in. I'll tell you why we know this, because certain things have changed over the century, or the last 150 years, the speed of light being 1 and 9.8 meters per second squared. That has also changed. They change on average about every 20 years or so, because we compile lots of data and then we get all the data and then we average it out. This is just an
This
average.
is well known, man. It's
Mr.
established.
Jedi, meters per second squared is a measure of acceleration, not of velocity.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Yes, if you want to be pedantic about it, but you're missing the point. It's an average through
Average
all
of what?
elements.
Because
So-
like it's pointless to even
I-
talk about this though. Because I mean, again, the only point that's even in
There's no
contention
average.
in regards to the flat earthers is how gravity affects gas. It's like we're not arguing about how gravity affects water or bowling balls. We're arguing about how gravity affects the third stage of matter, gas. So why are you guys even talking about this?
Right.
Well,
but
that's fine because this guy thinks he knows what he's talking about, so he's trying to correct us, and he's incorrect. Like he thinks he got like a one up on this information.
Well,
So we've been doing.
Newton had a different value for small g, for little g. And then what? The CV boys in 1890 changed it to what the rate is now. So the fact that it is an average and different people keep averaging it.
Correct. All right, so we can move on to the next point. So I guess Jenna was asking a point.
Did you look it up?
I don't need to, bro. We've been doing this for a while. We
No,
already know.
listen, I was rolling a hooter, so I couldn't click on mute. No, I didn't look it up. No.
Shall I post it on the side chat?
You can post whatever you want, but we're
I
gonna
can
move on.
post it. Listen, we can post the modern definition of the rate of free fall, or we can post the history of it. If that's not pedantic, if we're talking about whether it's average rate, then the history applies, not just the modern rate.
And
How
to
we-
boot, we have
How we got there is the entire point.
we have a demonstration. So we have citations and demonstrations. So I don't know what you have, geeks. Maybe just a citation, but we already understand that certain people call it a constant, and it's not a constant.
What's a
So that's incorrect. Nothing. Never mind, dude. Just you're getting lost in the plot. It's best not for you to continue. It's hard to have a conversation with somebody who loses the
I remember
plot.
learning in physics class, it becomes a constant, but only after a minute or two of free fall, and it doesn't really accelerate most objects.
Correct.
Yeah, but again, why the hell are we talking about this? This doesn't make any sense. It has nothing
The
to do with the
gentleman
surface of the Earth.
Yeah, the gentleman brought up, who was it? Andus? Andus was talking about gravity, so Geeks chimed in as soon as he spoke. So that's why we're talking about it. Because the guy asked about it. We were going to talk about it, but then fucking Geeks jumped in. All right, go ahead, Andus.
Well, some would describe gravity to be centrifugal force with thermodynamic properties And that would explain the gravity in the situation that we're in right now. That there is no gravity, it's just two other forces working hand in hand to create a phenomenon.
Yeah, so would you say that there is scientific evidence for gravitational theories that we have?
I'd say theories are merely theories, they haven't been proven yet.
Okay, so is there any evidence scientifically that we can validate that gravity is a force?
None that I've found yet.
Okay, so what was your point? Hello?
I forgot.
Okay, so
That's
gravity does
fine.
not prove the globe. Gravity does not prove
You know that rate of fall can change from pole to pole or by latitudinal position or altitudinal position. Did you know that? And that gravity, the force, what they say, this is the force of gravity isn't constant, so the rate of acceleration couldn't be constant because the amount of gravity varies in place to place, which we've shown in various gravitational anomalies. So, if gravity's not constant, how could an acceleration due to it be constant?
Right.
Oh, that's a point I would have never thought of.
Well, this is the difference. Well, when you get pedantic like me, a lot of people say we're just nitpicking because we go back to the foundations. But if you want to know where you came from, you got to go back to the beginning, to understand where you are and how you got there. So
I suppose it's really quite. I suppose it's really quite. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. I
was going to say what the point you're making is it's really quite similar to when I don't really make the point myself, but other flat earthers do when they ask a glober, okay, so we got a few particles of air right here where we're breathing, and they go up because air is omnidirectional. You follow me so far, and the glober is like, yeah, and it goes up a few thousand feet above that. You follow me so far, and I'm like, yeah, and it goes up 10,000 feet, and then we'll ask the glober, well, if the center of the Earth, if closer towards the surface of the Earth, gravity is supposed to be stronger in the heliocentric model, then the question would be, what's really stopping the those particles further up from just going off further and further away?
Well, by their own science, as you move away, the force lessens, so the value for free fall couldn't be constant because it changes as you rise. Period.
It's always a variable for sure.
All right, she left. Is there any other globers?
Not that I can see.
That's a bummer.
We got a guy named Jedi. I think he might be one. Might want to ask him.
Yeah, I'm a big fat glober, me.
They say that rate is constant, though, and when you really look into it, you find in their theory that rate changes in every 100-foot altitude as you rise from the surface of Earth because of the way they say gravity works. So the rate lessens as you rise in altitude, so where's your constant? And how could it be a universal constant if that's true when all through the universe, in their theory, there's these gravitational wells and pools where mass warps space-time, and that would be the strongest, and near it would be the strongest. So there's no way you could measure an attractive force nearest to the object from the surface, and then apply that to the entirety of what you see.
Let's see if we can ask some of the guys in here. I'm going to call them out by name. Welcome to the chat, guys. We got Andus that's joined us. I'm going to go down the list. Looks like some new people are here. Nino Savant, welcome. And we got Pollux, welcome. And if you guys have any questions, go ahead and ask. A bunch of people in here can answer your questions. What's going on? Yeah, what's your question, man?
I always occasionally come here rather, to try to learn more about the flat Earth. I constantly get questioned about my perceived belief of the globe Earth, which is very annoying. So I'm wondering if I could try this again.
Go ahead.
Could someone educate me better on how it is you all have come to like this understanding of the flat Earth. Like, I'm assuming, would you all call yourself laymen's? Because I would.
You want somebody's testimony how they went from the modern mainstream to flat Earth?
Yeah, but it's okay. So
Not necessarily.
let me just encapsulate it for you, Pollux. So I would say just the way I told Jenna. I don't know if you were here a while ago. We observe the Earth to be a flat stationary plane. We also measure it to be that way, and we navigate it across it just as it is, right? So practically, the Earth can be
already.
Okay, so let me just tell you, practically the Earth can be understood or assumed to be a flat stationary plane for all intents and purposes, practical purposes. So go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's great. We'll start there. Thank you. So I would assume though that you are just as a layperson as I am. So if I were to go seek out experts in the field and all those things you discussed, I have found people who disagree with those things, right? So why would I trust you over them?
Can you be more specific and less general?
Sure.
They disagree with what? Because if you want his opinion on something, he has to
I can answer, or you can talk over
Which
it.
expert in which field?
So you claimed that we navigate across the Earth as if it's flat, correct?
And stationary, yes.
And stationary. Okay, cool. So if I go find some kind of expert pilot or boat of some kind of navigator, right? I've seen them say contrary. So why should I believe you over them?
So you're asking, like, have you asked what did you ask them? First of all, what was the question that you asked them, Pollux?
Why are you deflecting this back onto me? Like, why can't you answer the question?
No, yeah, because you said that you talked to them already. What did they say? Like when you asked them the question, what information did they give to you?
Yeah, you
that they navigate as though it's a globe.
They navigate as if it's a globe. Listen, we've talked to the pilots that actually operate on a daily schedule that do flights that think that the Earth is a globe. They don't navigate across the Earth as if it's a globe. They navigate across the Earth as if it's a flat. They assume it's a flat stationary plane for practical purposes. Now, they of course would say to you that they think that the Earth is a globe, but they don't navigate across as if it is one. They don't.
No, but that's not what I said.
Yes. That's it. What I'm
that's
telling
not
you
what
is the
I
truth.
said.
Like these, you said
I'm
that
willing to take your claim. That's it. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, so
but,
you
like,
said
you're
that they
saying
travel
something else
across the
other
Earth.
than what I said.
Oh, all right. Can I maybe jump in? Just for a
Yeah, I
second.
thought I answered it, but go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No,
Jedi.
it's fine because you brought up pilots, which is fine because you can say these pilots that I've spoken to, they say the Earth is a globe. Okay, I can counterclaim that and say
no, I didn't say that. You both got it wrong.
Okay, then maybe say it again.
Yeah, I say when I ask this, like, do you navigate as if it's a globe, not navigate as though it's a flat stationary plane, but also believe it's a globe, which is what you both constantly say. They say they navigate as though it's a globe.
No,
They don't do that.
No, they navigate across
Well,
it
the
as
ones
flat.
I have spoken to say they have.
Yeah,
The
they
ones
just
I've
see the
spoken to
gleam in your
haven't.
eye and they don't want to let you
Okay.
down.
Sorry.
Okay, that's a stupid fucking comment. But do you have some specific pilots that I can go to speak to that will say something else?
Yes. This is why I jumped in. So yes, counterclaim to pilots who say they navigate across a globe. These pilots say they don't. So I've posted them in the chat. This is what I mean. You can make anecdotal claim, and so can I. And
great.
And when we're looking at this more specifically, I understand what you mean about being a layman. That's fine. It's not a problem. We can all educate ourselves or get an understanding when people tell us things. So within the navigational equipment, there must be something that you would have thought that compensates for the Earth being a sphere that spins. Now, I know there's no equipment in the aircraft itself that navigates on a ball that spins. It's all trying to maintain a horizontal reference above the Earth at altitude. It's trying to fly horizontally. That's what it's doing. Nothing within the aircraft is ball. Not even the navigational equipment. That's not a ball. That's just bearing. That's just a computer variation. They have charts. Yeah, when the computers break down, you're damn right they have charts. But they're flat. And they would just give you horizontal bearings. It's nothing within avionics that needs the Earth to be a ball that spins, and no pilot is compensating for it. No equipment is doing so.
That's why your statement was false, Pollux. Or maybe they lied to you because that's
How
not
could my
what happened.
the only you can't say my statement's false. Only that they lied to me. That's two different things.
I think
So this is a
lying
15-minute.
might be not the right
Hello,
word.
hey, I'm just gonna respond now. This is a 15-minute YouTube video that I'll have to watch later, and I
That's
hope
fine.
there's some kind of substantiation
That's
there.
fine.
And I'll gladly come back at a later time after I watch it
That's
too about my
no
specific
problem.
claim. So thank you.
No problem. No problem at all. However, you did say that they've given you some kind of knowledge. What knowledge did they impart to you? What did they say about flying around a globe that spins?
All I
Just that
said
they,
is that when I ask, do
Yeah.
you traverse the globe, however you do it, whether it's on a boat or a plane or whatever, do you do it as though it's flat or as though it's a globe? And no one has ever told me they've done it as though it's flat.
That's fine.
Quick question: is an aircraft a measuring device? Yes or no?
It has measuring devices in it, but yeah, no to your question, no.
But you don't use. Do you ever use an aircraft to measure something geometrically?
Well, no, that's a weird question. Like, no is the answer, but it doesn't, I think, make the point that I think you're trying to make.
Well, it does actually. It does, in fact, because keep in mind, geometry, has two meanings. Like it's the regular English
if it makes
meaning.
the point that you're trying to make, then why should I care if a
Yeah,
pilot
but could
says
you let
it's
him
flat?
finish? Could you let him finish though? Hey, dude, could you let him finish? You just interrupted his sentence. Hey, come on, let him finish.
Well, yeah,
bro.
it was necessary. Thanks.
I'm just pointing out, Pollock. We would never, like, if I would want to measure the surface of my dining room table or any other surface in regular life, for that matter, any other surface, we would use a straight edge or other various tools to measure it directly, perhaps lasers. But one method we would certainly never use to measure any other object in regular life ever would be getting into an aircraft and flying over it and looking at it. We wouldn't ever do that.
I would not hop into an aircraft to measure the flatness of my table in my dining room.
Yeah,
I agree with
so
that.
I mean, the point is that like,
see how weird that question is.
It doesn't demonstrate the Earth to be curved or flat. Like, I'm not saying it demonstrates it to be flat. I'm saying it doesn't demonstrate it to be either.
That's why I so-called rudely interrupted you, is because I realized that as that's just a point to not even bring up pilots or navigators of any kind for this debate.
Well, yeah, you brought it up though.
Yeah, I know I brought it up because you guys always bring it up. It was a response to you. But he's making the
you
point
give no
that it's,
specifics.
I don't
What?
care whatever you're talking about with specifics. What specifics of what? It's a question.
Well, how they take into account the curvature of the Earth when they navigate. I don't think you've asked anyone, because you were talking about pilots.
Okay,
and then
so you just
said
think I'm a liar. I don't
boats.
care what you have to say. Then
Well,
fuck you.
you were talking about airplane pilots, and then start talking about boats.
I
So
talked about
you could have alleviated all of this in the first place if you kind of came in here on your moped, pretty skidded in. We asked
I
you
don't know
what
what that
you
means.
asked
I don't care.
them. Okay, then apparently you do care. If you listen.
No, I don't care. I was talking to someone else a minute ago.
When asked what you asked them, you got real defensive, bro.
I did not get defensive.
Okay.
All right. Well, if you don't have any more questions, Pollux, or we got somebody else that might want to chime in. Abatoya,
sure.
Are you there?
No, I don't want to chime in.
No. He's like, oh, fuck that,
Too
dude.
late.
I don't want to join this conversation. Get obliterated.
You don't
That's
believe
fine.
in the
No.
spinning ball space monkey religion?
No, I don't.
Avatar?
I don't have a moped to scroll in. I just have a scooter.
Damn.
You come on
Yeah,
in any way
scooter
you
would be better. Yeah, it was a lot of smoke and gravel getting kicked up for no reason. So yeah, the
Yeah, I'm just
scooter, a
trying to-
little, yeah.
What are you guys
walk your
talking
bike
about?
in.
See, I
I'm
feel very
wondering
comfortable in my corner, peeling bananas and eating mangoes.
All right.
If gravity doesn't exist on
Fair
a
enough.
flat Earth, what is this downward force that's keeping everybody attached to Earth?
Why would
Relative
it?
density.
Ever
So
let
it's
go of a
specific
helium
to
balloon?
relative
Incoherent
density.
dielectric acceleration towards counter space.
Yeah, it's specific. It's specific to the object and medium relationship. So if you have a specific object and it's denser than the medium that it's in, then it will descend, right? Archimedes' principle will dictate this, like in a kind of a way that you can understand a little bit better. So have you look? I'll probably look up Archimedes' principle first. And this. Do you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. I'll do that right now.
Yeah, just look it up real quick. But yeah, Abator, whatever your name is. Yeah, if you have any questions, dude, just ask them. I mean, I want to take some questions from new people, actually.
Oh yeah, really quick before we move on, I just want to make a point that when I brought up the idea of why couldn't you have gravity even if no matter what the shape is, like you could have gravity this on this shape or that shape, and no one has ever actually addressed why you wouldn't even if it was true, why couldn't you have it on a flat earth? Like I don't see why it would exclude a flat earth even if it was true. You know what I mean? So it doesn't even matter. Go ahead.
Okay. Guess we got to talk amongst ourselves, I guess.
I guess you don't want to talk to Cortico, who's
Dude, Archimedes' principle has to do with water, though, man. We're not submerged.
Yeah, but the principle there is talking like you probably just glanced at it, bro. Like you really need to read it.
Wait, Scott's here. Wait, Scott's here.
Who? Scott Mackey? Yeah, he'll be needy in here just a little bit. I'm sure he will.
Geeks is still here with a proposal.
Is there any other Glober before we talk to Scott again? Is there any other new Glober before we go back to?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a proposal, seeing as Jedi is in here.
I don't want to marry anyone. You can fuck off.
No, none of that. So, Jedi, you're in the UK, yes, Mr. Jedi?
Yes, indeed, yeah.
Cool beans. So, I don't know if you remember this, or even if you heard it, but I think it was about a month ago now. I tried to propose something to yourself. Didn't get a chance to get it through. So, what do you think of this situation, right? You can bring as many people from the Flat Earth community in the UK as well. We can set up an experiment using lasers, similar to what they've been doing in the FE Core PDF that, is like I've been through it several times. I'll provide 3 different types of lasers. So I've got some friends in the astrophysics department in Imperial College, right, who can lend out like proper lasers, not like one of those laser pen things, right? So I can send you all the specs for them as well. And it's free, basically. I can tell you why it's free afterwards if you like. But basically there's no charge to you. And I also have a couple of friends who they're like professional videographers, so they'd be happy to like create like a professional video for us, like of the day, right? Of us doing the experiments together. Right? What would you say if I was to be able to set up a day where we could all, prior to us meeting up, we'd agree what the experiments would be, but it's basically like shining the laser from a certain point. We'd measure the distance off the ground, and it would have to hit a target, and we can do it that way. What would you say to that proposal.
It sounds interesting, man. I mean, these laser tests have been done in much the same way all over the place. So, yeah, if the opportunity came up, I wouldn't mind doing one myself.
Brilliant. Like, so, and like, not just yourself, but like, we could all do it together, right?
Yeah.
And we could. So, like I said, I could have like a professional video made for all of us, right? At no charge, because they're looking for like sort of like short documentary things to film for their portfolio. So there wouldn't be any charge to that. So effectively, it would just be like we'd agree on an area. It would have to obviously be, you know, like a field or something that we could actually.
I have a great place. I know where you can go, where you guys can go. Jedi spoke of this place before. You know what place I'm thinking of, Jedi, that you spoke of, where you said you saw?
I've spoken of many places, mate. We're either, I mean, because where I am at the moment, I'm quite close to the Bedford levels. But I have been down to the south coast to Brighton and so on. So it's probably one of those two places, if it isn't Dover.
Yeah.
But I don't think anyone's going to be going to France for the day.
Well, no, I don't know how far he's willing to travel, but yeah, I think you mentioned, was it Dover to Calais?
Yeah, I mean, Dover to Calais, but I mean, that's my first observation. It's going to be quite interesting to send a laser across the English Channel to people on the other side.
Yeah.
That'd be quite interesting, to be
The
fair.
Earth is round.
That's
That's
brilliant,
what I'm
mate.
saying, man.
We'll figure that out. Or, I mean, I still think Brighton to Worthing's a really, really good one because it's just a straight shot down the coast from one pier to another.
Yeah, I agree with you. Brighton or Bournemouth or somewhere on the south coast is that would be preferential too.
Ah, this is exciting. I can't wait for this. Like, yeah, this would be great. Well, I mean, if you're gonna set it up, geeks, that'd be fantastic.
No, absolutely. But that's the thing. It's like there would be no cost to like anyone, right? But Jedi and everyone else, like we'd have to agree on what we're going to measure to make it efficient, right? How we're going to measure it.
Okay.
I'll consider all the specs of like all of the tech that I'd have access to, and yeah, I mean,
You should get a lot of the people that are from the UK, though, geeks. There's some people in the server that are from the UK that wouldn't mind, probably. I think.
that's kind of what I was angling for, like, you know, because the more people that could be present, like on the day, the better, right?
I'd say.
Yeah, man, sounds exciting. You'll have to hit me up in DMs or something. I know for the next couple of months I'm kind of busy. I haven't got a lot of slots, but if we're talking like end of spring, early summer, end of like May, June, fine. Yeah.
We don't have to rush. But
guys, I think there's a bigger geek in here. Did you guys hear him a second ago?
The Earth is round.
Yeah, the Earth is round.
But
wherever he is.
So Jedi. But the thing is, like, we would have to agree on like what we would measure prior, right? Would you'd be okay because like that could be part of the the setup, all of the setup. It would take some time for us to agree and align on what we're going to measure and how first, anyway, right?
Mm.
So I think 2 months or whatever that's not a problem anyway because we need to talk about that. But
yeah, sure, man.
Would you be comfortable, right, with like a film crew, a small film crew, like 3 people?
Being as you brought it up, this is the only part in my head that's just like, oh my god, sounds like a Netflix documentary in the making at the moment. So I'm not going to be able to speak for everybody else, but as long as I'm assured about it's all above board and it's just people trying to get together portfolios for their own future endeavours so they can pass grades and this, that and the other because they're at university, that's fine.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'd send you the details of the people that that would. It's not university stuff. It's more. They're like adults, right? And it's like
sorry.
Yeah. But again, like, and we can talk about this like offline, I suppose. But the reason why I say like, would you be comfortable it being filmed, like, sort of thing, is because yeah, we'll be filming everything.
I think,
You know what I
I
mean?
think, I think that the more people that's involved, and obviously the documentation by video of what's going on is like crucially important, dude. Yeah,
Brilliant. Cool, man. I'll hit you up in DMs then.
yeah, man, for sure.
All right, gentlemen. Well, thanks very much. I'll speak to you when I
Yeah,
speak.
thanks, geeks. Later, man.
Take care.
Where you go, Jedi?
I'm going to do my own laser test. That's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, hey, man. Yeah, it's a trap. Nah, don't worry about it. No, you know, the thing is, though, we already know you, so if some shady shit happens, dude, we got your back.
Yeah. I might have to send out some code words and stuff if things ain't going well.
They're gonna do it like a bendy laser kind of deal, and then you're gonna be like Jaren. That's interesting.
Yeah. Right. On the other hand, though, I'm completely fine and healthy at the moment, so it was never suicide. Whatever happens.
Yeah. Nah, man. Hey, who else is from the? You should get a Crypto in that. Why he won't be in front of a camera.
Yeah, I think Crypto won't be, but I'll see who I can get involved. I know Turquoise would want to do this, so maybe I'll hit him up as well.
Oh yeah. Okay. How about Scott Mackey? Go take him with you.
Yeah, I'll take Scott. No worries.
Turn him into a flat earther right there and then. Point of origin to target. Laser's gonna hit its target.
I like this idea of a laser, because if you're so confident that I'm not going to hit you with this laser, go hide behind the curvature of the edge.
Is there anything going on?
All right.
Anything?
Yeah, we're talking about how Jedi is going to be doing a laser test pretty soon.
A laser test? Really? What does that entail?
Well, it's just like the statement said, laser test. A test to show that there is no measured curvature on the surface of the Earth when a laser is being shot over a distance. Well, a specific type of laser, not just a, garden variety pen laser, but, a high-powered laser shot over a distance. You're going to hit from point of origin to target. You're going to get an actual reading that the light source is hitting its target, by which you're going to know that the Earth isn't curving at any specific rate. So.
And has this been done already?
Oh yeah, no, this is just another. Geeks was in here just a while ago, kind of talking to Jedi about the idea. So
does anybody agree with me on my multiverse flat Earth theory?
Multiverse. Did he just leave?
Yeah, maybe.
I booted him because he comes in here every night with the same trolley shtick about his multiverse flat Earth, and it's just
fair play to you, mate. Fair play.
Oh, cool. You cut him off mid-sentence too.
Best way to go.
This is the best way to go.
The other server had another guy who would come in and do the same sort of thing. He'd argue with Miggy about like sand being a liquid because it flows through like an hourglass or something like that.
Oh yeah, my God, dude. They used to put up with some of this stuff, man, because some of it's just white noise, something to do, something to talk about. There was who was in? Oh, Platypus was in the other server, but he's old and busted, so I don't know if anybody he was talking to India was kind of arguing with him just a while ago. I don't know if he still is or not.
Yeah, I spoke to Platypus yesterday. It was good to see him after God knows how many years. Our submarine driver finally got him to. I think he fell over his own words because he hadn't spoken to us for a while, so he didn't realise how important the periscope was with regards to our, arguments and so on, as in distance above the surface and how far you can see. And he turned around and he said, and I'll see if I can get this exactly right, but it won't be verbatim, but he said, "I don't think you guys understand the I don't think you understand. The periscope doesn't go as high as you think." Oh, okay. So it doesn't go as high as we think. So it only goes, what, 6 foot above the water, 4 foot above the water, 1 foot above the water. I don't care. The less distance, the better, you fucking idiot. So yeah, he thought that we wanted to go really, really high. No. 6 foot's fine.
You got shellacked.
Yeah, he hasn't been around.
And what's the distance you can? What's the distance you can see with the periscope, like at a 6 foot?
Yeah, he said about 10 miles.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah. So, oof. Oof, we laughed and giggled.
That's
Didn't realise he pulled his own wig off.
Yeah, we're used to that. I called a guy out earlier in here, making shit up.
What, Talon?
Dakabai? No, Talon. Talon constantly snatches his own wig. No, Dakabai.
Oh, okay. What bullshit were they making up?
Let's see. I think he was talking about. I don't know if it was gravity, because we usually talk about the same subjects. Could have been gravity. But he was just making his story up, and I asked him for a citation. He didn't provide one because he said, "Well, it's common sense." I was like, "Really? Common sense? So that's all you need? Just for you to say something and then say it's common sense?" Okay.
Okay.
They think they're gonna get away with that in here. Well, it's common sense, but it doesn't matter. Apparently, academia is supposed to support what you're saying, the claim that you're saying. I don't. That's one other thing I don't get. Like, they come in here with a lot of bravado, thinking that they have all of academia backing them up, and then when you ask them, just like, "Hey, man, just provide the evidence, provide a citation, provide something that's going to show what you're saying is not something you just made up right on the spot." And they're like, "Well, it's just common sense." Like, well, that means that you just basically are making it up right now. That's all it is. Don't have evidence. You're just saying it. I know the young guy that comes in here, Maximum. I think Fusila, you know what I'm talking about, Maximum? He's got a badger avatar.
Oh yeah.
Now he was arguing with what was it, you Jedi, yesterday, or maybe I was at work a couple days ago. I was listening.
Names mean nothing to me, mate. It's just voices.
Yeah, they just all melt together, don't they? After a while.
Very much these days, yeah. But I think I remember the name Maximum. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a young lad. He's so sure of himself too when he comes in here. It's interesting. We got T-Dub in the house. What's up, T-Dub?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, man? Good to see you.
You know who I haven't seen in like forever? Timbo. Where's he been at?
I think he's taking a little break.
Fair play.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, everybody
He's
needs one
probably
from time
listening.
to time.
Might be listening in on YouTube. Hey, Timbo.
Timbo, shout out to Timbo out there, and don't become a Bogdan over there, man. Run around in your budgie smugglers.
Yeah.
He's got the hot pink ones with the word juicy on the butt. Oh man. We got Mick in here as well. Mick, are you there?
It's good, y'all.
What's up? What's up, man? Apocryphon, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, man? Just I'm packing actually. Packing my suitcase.
Yeah, where are you going?
I'm gonna fly into Arkansas, go back home, so I can watch the totality. It's gonna fly right over where we live. Don't even have to leave the house. It's going right over our fucking
Right above your house
from the back window.
Oh yeah, you too, eh?
You're gonna stare. You're gonna. Hey, Apocryphon, you're gonna stare at it, right?
Of course, man. I'm gonna both eyes. I'm not even gonna squint.
For all the sayings that they tell us, do not stare at the eclipse, man. Don't do it. And you're like, shut up.
Pretty much.
Dude, they've been trying to scare us. They've been trying to scare us about the eclipse for a long time. When you were kids, didn't they tell you like if you stare at the eclipse, you can go blind or some other bullshit?
You should not stare at the eclipse. You can go blind.
Yep, that's what they said.
Yeah, I see.
No,
Remember that?
It's true. You should not stare at the eclipse.
Yeah, everybody goes blind after staring at the eclipse. There's millions of people.
I've never understood that, because wouldn't you think, like, of course, they tell us don't stare at the sun, you go blind. Okay, well, yeah, everyone's kind of glimpsed at it, and okay, it hurts a little bit, but it doesn't hurt much.
Okay, here's the concept. Here's the concept. If I handed you right now a pair of headphones, and the headphones were at 140 decibels, and I said you won't go deaf listening to these headphones.
I guess I'm not able to finish my sentence, right? You would think, okay, so just for context, right? If you get a chance to glimpse at the sun, it kind of hurts a little bit. You would think that with less light, i.e., okay, there's something in front of it, so to speak, it would maybe hurt a little bit, but there's less light. So if it doesn't blind you at a quick glimpse at full blast, how would it risk blinding you at a small glimpse?
I can explain perfectly why that would blind you. If I told you that there was a set of headphones that blared at 150 decibels, like being at the base set of a rocket blast, and then you put those headphones on and they rocked your ears and you took them off and you only wore them for 5 seconds, you would have tons and tons and tons of dead neuronal and nerve cells inside of your ear. And if you told me I can still hear after that, I wouldn't disregard your ear damage. You have less of a capacity to hear afterwards. If you sit in an environment where all light is blocked out and it's very dim, and then you're looking at light that's bent through the atmosphere after it is exposed, like a curtain effect, you're going to damage cones and rods inside the retina of your eyeball. You will have less of a capacity to see. It is damaging to the physical organ of your eyes. You should not look into the eclipse.
All right. What I would say to that though, is that ancient people stared at the damn thing.
And they had eye damage.
Hey, I have a question for you though, just real quick, if you don't mind me jumping in again. So, I think, is it better then to say, like, just be mindful with your words, because words have meaning? So if you say you're going to go blind if you look at the eclipse, like, isn't that like way over exaggerated and way overstated? Because technically,
no, because inside the scientific world we have gradients. You are going blind. You are damaging your vision. That is going blind.
So would it make more sense then to say you can damage your eyes possibly, but
people have said that endlessly. You're asking for every single import of every single piece of knowledge to be catered to your understanding.
Okay, so for instance,
yes, tons of people have said that you will lose your vision.
Okay, so for
an eclipse.
Okay, so for instance, when you say, "Hey, that guy's blind," you don't think like, "Oh, well, he can still see, so let me throw a ball at his face."
I'm not responsible for you not understanding what that word means.
I don't know why you're cutting me off, bro. Like, I don't know why you're still talking, because I'm still talking. So like when someone's blind, like words have meaning, bro. It's just sometimes people just speak them out of the side of their necks. That's kind of what you do. So that's why I'm correcting you. So you can't say you're gonna go blind if you watch an eclipse and then equate it to, well, there's gonna be damage in your nerves and then the cornea and your retina, and then you it's gonna be like, no, bro. It's either you're blind or you're not. So then now we could go, well, you're not going to go blind because you can look at the sun, just like he said. If you can see all the sun and not go blind, what about if you block partially the sun? But that's an old story, just like what Alpha, was talking about. Like we were told that as kids, don't do this. And just to let you know, as a welder in ironworking in my career and profession, of course they told us don't ever stare at the arc. And I want to assume that staring at an arc that's like a foot away from your eye, is way powerful than the sun way up in the sky going through an atmosphere and really like lessening its power, if you will. So like as an iron worker, there's been so many times where like you accidentally like touch something and that arc flashes and you're like, oh fuck, right? But
whoa. Did you say that you're like, oh fuck, because you looked away and averted your eyes?
No. It actually hits your eyes. Like you see it, like you accidentally tap it, like you for whatever reason it happens all the time.
And then you look away.
But the point is that yeah, it does fuck with your eyes for, I want to say, no longer than 20 seconds, maybe at the most 30 seconds. You're like, oh fuck, like you're all blinking, like damn, everything looks green. It's all
hurts. Weird. It hurts your eyes.
But then, as time goes on, like even a couple minutes, your eyes are they're fine again.
No. They're not fine again. You looked away and averted your eyes because you did damage to the cones and rods of your eyes.
Okay, I don't think you're listening right now. You're not listening. Okay, let me say it one more time.
Why did you not just stare at the arc instead of watching it forever?
By the way, I have stared at an arc.
How's your vision?
My vision's I can see. I'm not blind. I'm all right still.
No. You are a gradient of blind.
But
you're the reason we need
I've had that since I was
warning labels
I had that
hair curlers and say don't use it in the bath.
Buddy, my eyes have been getting bad since I was 20. Okay, I'm now double that age now.
I can see why your eyes have been getting bad.
So hold on. Again, they started getting bad when I was in my 20s.
When you started working in your field?
It's not because I'm staring at arcs. It's just in my family, bro. Like my dad wears glasses, my mom, my grandma,
Was your dad an arc welder?
No, he wasn't an arc welder. But
let's bring this to flat Earth again. Like I know I and one other person in here thinks this is really boring to listen to. Let's go back to flat Earth. So
yeah, sure, go ahead.
So let's just ask this new guy here, what reason do I have, if any, to doubt that the Earth is flat?
What reason do you have to doubt that the Earth is flat? I would say that we have a structure built over centuries of general consensus science that we have exhibited upon this general model of science, many pieces of technology, including the GPS that run maps on your phone that you can have a day-to-day experience of, including modeling things that we see with telescopes. I would say that there are millions and millions and millions of people involved in a process that show you we have a general consensus for what the general structure of the solar system is. For you to fight for a concept of flat Earth requires
millions and millions is the consensus of 8 billion.
Not everyone who's ever lived lives now, but out of the 8 billion is still millions and millions and millions of people.
Let's focus on demonstration. Like, come on.
How do you have right now? Have you ever?
It's you who stares at the sun. You sound as if you stare at the sun. If that makes any sense.
Have you ever used a GPS service in your life to navigate your position?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna real quick. I'm just gonna kick it back to King Charles. He wants to ask him some questions. Did you have a follow-up, King Charles? I'm going to unmute him so that because he diverted to another point. So I don't know if you want to get him back to the one you were talking about or just let him go to that next point or what.
Well, I mean, I just simply answered his question. Yes, I use a GPS just recently on my phone, but that doesn't demonstrate to me that the Earth is curving at 8 inches per mile squared.
How do you think the GPS works then if you're going to suppose a new structure over the one that clearly all the people involved in launching a 32 to 37 satellite system, all of the people involved, including every single multinational company that you know launches a GPS, all of the government structures launch a GPS. All of these satellite arrays that are required for.
I'll tell you where the problem is. I'll tell you exactly where the problem is. You see, a cell phone is not a geometric measuring device. In order to demonstrate the claim that you and I have been taught in school, the claim that the Earth is curving at 8 inches per mile squared on the surface, in order to demonstrate that claim with absolute definity, you have to use a measuring device. And an airplane and a cell phone won't do. Neither one.
Why do you say that an airplane and a cell phone fail to measure the curving device?
Because we don't. Because it's up to it's more into the realm of speculation. Like what I'm trying to say is, you could say, oh, the cell phone and the airphone and the airplane demonstrate the Earth is curved, and I could say, oh, the cell phone and the airplane demonstrate the Earth is flat, and we could just bicker back and forth until the cows come home.
Okay, so is that a better argument than no one has ever recorded the edge of the Earth?
Wait, hold on. Hold on, say that again?
Where is the edge of the Earth?
So you're asking me on a flat Earth, where is the edge of the Earth? Are you asking me that?
Yeah. Where's the edge of the Earth?
Oh, I think we should be very careful with our words here.
We should be very
What
careful
edge?
with the answer. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you saying that there's an edge to the planet? Where is it? Where's the footage of it? Who has ever been there? What are you talking about?
I said careful with our words. I wasn't talking about your words.
No. Where is the edge of the Earth? And why don't you personally go there?
What are you, 5 years old? Shut up. All right, so the difference between the word edge and end. That's the point I was going to make to you first. All right, edge and end. So an edge would be like a cliff you can fall off of, or the edge of a table you can fall off of, or whatever. And then an end would just simply be an end of, which would be a different thing, a variety of different things. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm not claiming any edge to the Earth. As far as I can tell, there probably is an end out there. But where the end is, I don't know. I'm not going to make a claim with that.
Okay, and I guess I'm late to the cycle. Why can't I see Mount Everest?
It's too far away.
Wow.
Okay, but I can see the sun set behind where Mount Everest should be.
Yeah.
Good lord.
So what?
2016 asked for their 2016 asked for their argument back, man. What the fuck?
There's
I
no.
don't know.
He didn't posit a statement. He said, "I get
No,
to
man,
imagine."
But the problem that we're having here is the way you're comprehending like how people use vision in reality. Like you don't. There's a lack of fundamental principles here, and I think
Oh.
you're missing all of them. You're
okay.
missing all of them. Like
Okay.
you okay. So when you go out into the world and you make your observation, I mean, you
Okay.
really have to know. Do you know how our vision works? I mean, I don't know if you know. Like, what's the angle of acuity that you can see through a distance? Do you know? Like, I mean, do you know anything about the eyes and how we see it with the optics?
Okay. So I have a master's degree in biology, human evolution. I've applying
Okay.
to medical school this year to go. So in 12 years of physiological study of the human body and biology, angle of acuity doesn't make sense as a phrase. Acuity
Okay.
would be the resolution that you can comprehend, and angle, I'm guessing you're
Yeah.
saying about field of view. So
Yes.
so
There you go. Now you know why you don't see Mount Everest.
Yeah,
Wha-
that's exactly the
Why?
reason.
Why
You
do
don't
I
see Mount
All
see?
your
Why do I
Darwin
see?
dabblings, you should have stumbled over to the art department.
I'm just saying.
Why when
If
I
you
look at
stand
the
in the thick fog,
horizon?
you can't see across the street.
Why when I look at the horizon? Because the sun moves and where it sets throughout the horizon. Why do I see
Yeah.
it set over the horizon instead of behind Mount Everest?
Right.
Why does it
So everything.
still go to the same horizon
All right, sir.
instead of in?
You kind of belabor the point. I have to mute you because you belabor the point. We get it. Like the first time you said it, we get it. So let us answer your question. Jedi, do you want to answer this one? We can
No,
take
I'm
turns.
laughing in the back. I'm laughing in the background because there's
Oh,
people in India and the
all right.
Himalayas at the moment. That's all.
All right, so just check it out, man. Everything converges to the eye line. So when you look off into the far distance, everything that you see is converging to a point in the far distance in your vision, right? So the optics of your eyeballs, you're seeing the world in a specific depends on how good you can see, right? But the resolution limit that your eyes have will only be to a certain distance, right? And everything's converging to your eye line. So that means that things above you are going to converge down, things below you are going to converge up, things on the side of your peripheral vision are going to converge inward. They're going to converge inward. So you're going to have, things above you down, below you up, and from the sides inward. So what you have here is everything in your perspective is going to be looking like it's all meeting to a certain location in the far distance, which is what we would consider the horizon, right?
Okay.
So the
Okay.
horizon.
Could you direct me? Could you
Yeah.
direct me right now to a world
Yeah.
map of your orientation of celestial spheres that can not only right now predict what is the upcoming April 8th
Yes.
total eclipse,
Yes.
but all eclipse coming up for the next 1,000 years the way that the conventional model can?
We'll use the Sarah cycle for that. Now, that doesn't imply any geometry. Now, that's just a repeating pattern that's been predicted. We have the Cero cycles. I think we're on Cero cycle 125 now. In this particular Cero cycle, there are 77 eclipses, lunar and solar, but they've been predicted for over 3,000 years. The Cero cycle was first observed, I think, by the Babylonians, and they will be able to predict the eclipses that continue into the future. This doesn't involve geometry, by the way. I recently add the word predictions because these are obviously post-dictions. They're just repeating patterns. 19 years lunar cycle and so on.
You said 19-year lunar cycle?
Yeah, there's lots of different cycles, isn't there? Eclipse cycles and so on.
Okay.
But the key word in this is cycle.
Okay, so give me your conceptualization, please, because I didn't realize there were real flat earthers on Earth. I thought this was internet
No,
meme.
wait. Let's not whistle past what's been said here, though, because I think that's what's going on. When you jump to another point, you just whistle past the point that you are asking. Hey, guys, you need to tell me how, because we know from the Earth being a globe that these predictions that are made. No, I need you to tell me this is what you were going on about. He answered you succinctly. I don't know why you're not saying, you know what, that's interesting. Let me think about it. Instead, you went to another point.
He didn't.
I
He
don't
didn't
get it.
answer. He didn't answer succinctly. He said that these have been predicted, but then he said that these were post-dictions by Babylonian societies 3,000 years ago.
Yeah, the Cero cycle.
What Babylonian? What Babylonian right now? What Babylonian? Right now, documentation do you have right now about solar cycles?
No problem. We can go to NASA if you like.
We can go to NASA?
Yes. So NASA, yes. So when we're talking about the prediction of eclipses, they will reference the Cero cycle. The Cero cycle was developed by the Babylonians, the Sumerians, and everybody else who sat on the face of the earth and looked up at the night sky and witnessed these cycles of behavior. Because these cycles work on predictable patterns, these are not technically predictions, as in, I'm not going to be able to tell you the lottery numbers tomorrow because that's not a repeating pattern, but the things that happen in the sky, they are. So post-diction will be the correct word to use with regards to references of things in the sky. And when
there's a recorded history of things that have already happened. I understand
yes,
the concept.
they work in cycles.
Okay.
So based on those
you're saying that 3,000 years ago, they were
Yes.
saying that on whatever their calendar equivalent date, April 8th, they predicted a total eclipse?
Not hard to do.
3,000 years ago?
Yeah, you just you project.
No. Show me where 3,000 years ago Babylonians said that there would be a total eclipse on April 8th of this year.
You don't have to keep talking.
No, because you don't have one.
No. You listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
You don't have one.
Because, thank you.
Stop talking over him. You're being rude.
Because of the patterns, you can project this pattern out into the future. Not hard to understand.
Where 3,000 years ago, Babylonians knew that there would be a total eclipse on this date. Show me the
Greeks
documentation. Show me that.
Look up.
You will
Thales of
not be
Miletus.
able to find because
Did
they
you hear
did
what-
not have an
Thales of
accurate.
Miletus.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear when I said that you can project the pattern into the future? So
That's
no.
great. I've heard of a lot of people in academia say things. Show me where 3,000 years ago they knew there would be a total eclipse on that date.
Do you know what a solar cycle is?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Good. So you understand it's a repeating pattern, yes?
No, there are anomalous factors.
Yes. No, they're not. What, are you crazy? They're not anomalous factors. What? Citation.
Let me.
You just
and
told
I
us when
don't
the
mean to.
upcoming eclipse was occurring.
No, citation. No, he got muted. Citation right now in the text channel. You said that it's not. I want a citation that it's not. Because we all know they're repeating patterns that happen. They've studied the skies. They know what they were doing. And that's why NASA has adopted this model. So I need you to bring your citation forward as to how that's not the case. Go ahead.
Here's my succinct, not attempting to soapbox and hold the floor response. There has been a building up of bricks in the wall of knowledge throughout all societies, throughout.
I don't care about your explanation. I only care about a citation that depicts how this is incorrect. Something that supports your claim that this is incorrect. Go ahead. I don't care about you explaining it to me in your own words. I want a citation refuting what we've been saying to you.
Why can't I shine a high?
Because you're not going to speak about things that you're just making up on the spot. I want you to produce a citation that refutes what we've said to you.
Why can I not shine?
It's not going to happen. So produce that citation, please. That's all you got to do. We're not going to go round and round in the circle. That was the last time I'm telling you. You're getting unmuted, but if you go back to that again, you probably will get back muted. Citation, please.
A citation for what? What is it you're asking me to
Your
provide?
refutation. Your refutation that
For-
what we're saying is incorrect.
For the world history of
No, repeated cycles of the heavens.
Are we not
I just
predicting
posted- I
right
just
now?
posted something. Yeah, I just posted something in the side chat from NASA.gov concerning the Saros cycle. Little
The
quote
Saros
there,
cycle
if you'd
is
like-
real.
If you'd like to read that out and see what it says.
Okay, general chat. I'm sorry, side chat. Where is this?
54 past the hour. Yeah, in the
Is
side
it?
chat.
Is it? I'm
No,
trying to
it's-
navigate where this is going.
Yeah, it's the chat is in the voice channel. Like, go to the voice channel that we're all in right now. There's going to be
Okay.
something called message. Click on message. That's where we're talking.
In message.
Yeah, in the voice channel that we're in.
Okay. In the voice channel we're in. Open chat.
That's it.
54 past the hour. Click to see attachment.
You'll see I posted something from NASA.gov.
Okay. Eclipse in the Saros.
Quoted
Okay.
the passage from that site.
Okay. It is known to the Chaldeans as a period when lunar eclipses seem to repeat themselves, but the cycle is applicable to solar eclipses as well. The Saros cycle arises from a natural harmony between the three of the moon's orbital periods, circa year 2000 CE, meaning 24 years ago. This is the greatest configuration we've gotten to narrow this down into... one Saros is equal to 223.
I was just mainly concerned with the.
I'm sorry. I have 2 years in astronomy. I guess I'm. No. You said. No, please let me speak. You said Saros cycle. I'm guess I'm missing here, where you said 3,000 years ago Babylonians.
Yeah.
Somebody drop in the wiki.
I guess I'm missing where you said 3,000 years ago Babylonians knew where this would happen.
4 minutes past the hour, but we do know that 2.5 millennia ago, a Babylonian astronomer realized.
No. You're saying that, but you're not posting anything where 3,000 years ago Babylonians knew.
I'm reading it, and I've posted it in the chat. Have you got no situational awareness? I told you that.
Where did you post this in the chat?
Right above where I posted mine.
I literally said 54 minutes past the hour.
Yeah, no. I was reading that. You gave a NASA.gov reading of what the Saros cycle
that is Jedi's post.
Jedi,
right above my post. Stop. Right above what you're reading from what I posted is what Jedi posted.
Okay, so from Resolve, right? Okay, where is the part about Babylonians 3,000 years ago?
Well, I've cited it. It's inside the citation. If you want me to go and drag it out, but I've given you the quote and I've given you the reference where the citation.
No. Where did you say 3,000 years ago Babylonians predicted this lunar eclipse?
Excuse me. You don't know how to hold your mouth, do you? I've tried to read this out a few times.
No. Please point me to where you said 3,000 years ago Babylonians predicted this.
You know what? How about we put you on mute? You know what? Can somebody put him on mute so that we can figure this out? Ridiculous. This guy is rude.
Dude, it's amazing. Someone so self-proclaimed in education and had masters of bullshit fucking evolution of humans and all his fucking wits and studying, and he's a piece of shit, bro. Like, you would have thought he would have learned manners, let people speak. Like, he's fucking whack.
Yep. That's par for the course.
Man, are you fucking gay or some shit, dude? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, you're a child, dude. Just go play video games or something. This chat isn't for you.
I actually haven't played video games in like 5 years.
Well, go do something. Go do something else on another server. We don't need to hear your bullshit on this stream. Just go somewhere else.
No, I've actually had debates on here before.
Shut up.
Guess not tonight.
You don't come in here saying dumb shit and then want to have the floor. That's a quick way to get moderated. Yeah,
Can we
it's
let
amazing,
Jedi
though,
have the
'cause-
floor?
Say again?
Could we let Jedi have the floor again here, and maybe he can finish what he was trying to read off for this fella that wouldn't close his trap?
Yeah, if he wants to.
Well, all we need to understand is the Saros cycle was first observed by the Babylonians 2.5 millennia ago. Understanding that these cycles worked on 6,000 plus day patterns. Other patterns were broken down into 18 years, but this pattern was first established by astronomers over 2.5 millennia ago. This pattern is still used today because when you project that pattern, whichever direction in time you want to go, forwards or backwards, it will either tell you what eclipses did happen or what eclipses will happen and when. That's all we need to understand. Oh, there's no geometry in this, by the way.
Just a post-diction.
He was, to be fair, he was a few sheets to the wind too. You gotta hear it in his voice. Makes it difficult for the rest of us to kind of like continue a conversation when he's just steamrolling everything.
Anyway, on to the next contestant.
I think what
Let's
it
see
was,
what we
bro,
have on the
mainly the
docket.
alpha, was that just like many Globers, like that went to because they went to this college and they reached the level and they believe it, then everyone else is dumb for not believing it. And they come in here with like a chip on their shoulder and they think they're smarter than everybody. But dude, he just proved he's an idiot, dude. In real time.
Yeah, it's all good. Hey, we got Hyper a round in here. What's up, Hyper? Anybody else that's brand new? Carnivore, the anti-flat earther's in here. Who else is in here? Crystal's in here. I don't think I've ever heard Crystal speak. Welcome, Crystal.
Hi.
Whoa! What's? I think this is the first time that I've heard you. Welcome to the chat.
I'm usually
You've been
muted in here. That's why.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Crystal's a big fat dude. Okay, relax.
Vlad's all right, Vlad. Let's see who else
Yeah,
is in here.
I'm 800 pounds.
How about all that?
Hey, Crystal, when you were eating that burrito into the camera, yeah, you looked pretty fucking fat. Yeah, it was like close to 800. Yeah.
It was a yummy
All right.
burrito.
Well. All right. Good for you. Anyway, that's about it. We'll catch the next Glober train as they come in here, or bus or whatever. Yeah, the Saros cycle. He basically shellacked himself, and that's probably why he left. And he was what was he claiming, Jedi? He had all these accolades. I'm biologist and I'm whatever, dude. Claim all the fucking accolades you want. You're not gonna be nothing in here if you don't stand by, providing some evidence for what you're saying. They just like to say shit, don't they? So, Apocryphon, now that he said that, are you still going to stare at the eclipse?
Of course, bro. I'm gonna be looking it through it. I got a P950, and so that way I can record it and do a little time lapse. And I also got like a solar filter lens or whatever, and then I'm also gonna look at it with my eyes because the camera never does it justice. Whatever you're looking at night or day.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
I'm gonna be about 80%. I'm gonna be about 80% over here where I'm at.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's cool. I've never seen one, to be honest, like in real life, with my own eyes. Yeah, I've never seen a total eclipse with all the 45 years I've been alive. I've never seen one.
All right, so you're gonna and it's a total eclipse, so it's gonna be like a pretty cool phenomenon. Like, yeah, you're gonna be amazed.
That's what I
know
heard.
what's cool that happens? I remember the 2017 eclipse that happened over here. It was like 80% here too as well. The moment it got like to the most that it could, like where I'm at, I could see stars in the sky. Notice that too. Try to take a look at the stars in the sky, like once it gets to the the total eclipse.
Right.
And then notice that when it does.
Sorry to interrupt.
When it does
Sorry
do
to
that.
interrupt.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just because you said you saw stars, when this next eclipse comes over, and if you can see this Apocryphon, look out for this. Apparently, you're going to be able to see a comet as well, pretty much in the same visual areas where the sun and moon are going to be. So just next to the sun and moon, the eclipse. You should also be able to see Venus and Jupiter So Venus, Jupiter, the eclipse, and the comet should be in visual at the same time. It's going to be fantastic. They're really jealous
Nice.
if you
Yeah.
do that.
You know what's funny about that is that you can't see Venus during the daytime.
Well, oh,
Right?
yeah, it's true. Huh? 'Cause it's on the other side.
And this is the one.
It's
Yeah,
because it's so
this is the
close to
one
the
moment.
sun. In it, it's because it's so
Yeah.
close to the sun. So the sun needs to go dark, and there it is. You can see it. It's interesting. You can see Jupiter though as well. That's on the other side of the sun. That's
Yep.
pretty cool.
It's on the other side. Yep.
Wow.
So yeah, just a couple of things. There's a couple of things to look. I mean, I have to write these down. Maybe I don't know. But and then you got to look at what else? Oh yeah, the animals and the bugs. They're gonna start thinking it's nighttime. Like the moment that it happens, and you'll start hearing things like the crickets chirping like it's nighttime, and like the animals start recognizing. Yeah, they start going like they're treating it like it's getting to be nighttime.
That's funny. Yeah. Fortunately, it's going to be about 4 minutes, and I think it said 12 seconds that I'll get total darkness or total, totality. It'll last 4 minutes and 12 seconds, I think. So I'll be looking for all that stuff. Like, I'll zoom in with the camera, like, hey, where's all this stuff at? while it's happening.
Yeah, gravitational lensing. Don't forget to see that. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, look for little discrepancies in like the moon, because like obviously it's supposed to be like little features that if it is the moon, see if you can see any of those features as it comes close to the light source.
Yeah, I was telling my girl that one thing that like I've noticed, I've never seen one in real life, but one thing I always notice when you're watching them, like people that record them, like you never see the physical object like coming, in the sky to block it. And then I was like, I'm gonna use my camera to zoom in, like where the moon, like how you see a little bit of it black on the sun. I want to zoom in to see if I could actually see like the rest of the moon, if it's actually the moon type thing. Watch, I'll zoom in. I'll take a lot of video stuff. I'll post it when I'm done, when I get back, like in a month. I want to stay like for a whole month over there though.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
Yeah, I'll be gone for a little bit.
That effect through the the leaves in the trees and that just blows me away. What the heck is going on there?
Yeah, I'm gonna get that over here where I'm at, because it's gonna be 80%, so there'll be a little sliver, and then the trees on the floor. I should record that.
Yeah, if you can,
The
get as
trees
many
on the.
recordings of this as you can, guys. It's going to be phenomenal. I think you've been
We
lucky.
should actually be on here. We should be on here.
We should be. We should be. I was going to say that you guys are really lucky to see these three eclipses, but then if you know what it means, then it's not so much good luck for you guys. But yeah, it's going to be a phenomenal thing. That comet, watch out for it. I think it's going to have two tails. It's going to be interesting, guys. Two tails on a comet. That's phenomenal.
What comet?
All right. Okay. So there's a comet that's quite close to the sun at the moment that we can't see. That was we could see kind of a couple of months ago, last September, October. It's kind of got close to the sun, so we can't see it now because it's during the day. I can't remember the P number of the comet, but it's been called the Devil Horned Comet because of the two tails that it produces, one light blue and one kind of red on the opposite ends of the spectrum. So it's kind of interesting when you look into end times eschatology.
Wow.
And so is it moving towards us or moving away from us, Jedi?
I don't, because of the red and blue shift. I don't know.
Yeah. It can't make up its mind.
Both. Yeah. Does that mean are you saying you'll see it during the eclipse?
Yeah, so when it goes dark, you'll see the comet, and you should be able to see Venus and Jupiter as well.
Wow.
Yeah, it got dark over here the last time. I remember, dude, 2017. I wasn't on with you guys, but we need to make it a point to be on at the time that the eclipse is happening.
Yeah, someone should live stream it.
Got any Globers in here? Probably not. Hey, we got It's Karma. It's Karma, welcome. Are you there?
Hello, what's up?
How you doing, Karma?
Yeah, I'm all good. Chilling.
Hey, just welcoming new people to the channel. What is your position on the topic of this channel, Karma?
I'm just kind of curious, observing, and it's seeing what's said, what views are around and shit. I'm open, but I have no set views.
Well, you know, they've been telling us that the Earth is a globe for quite some time. I don't know how old you are, but for as long as I've been alive, they've been pushing this agenda onto people's minds. So everybody they're being told that the Earth is a globe. We don't know if it is or not. They don't give us the way to understand or validate that it is. They just say that it's a globe. We got planets. We got, you know, all kinds of stuff happening on this Earth that's spinning, and it's a ball in the vacuum of space, and you know all that kind of stuff. But there's no way that if I was to ask you, you know, how do you know it's a globe, that you could tell me that you know that it's one, right?
I don't know that it is or isn't.
No, I mean it's the problem with everybody and the information. So
Yeah, I don't know. I like I say, I have no fucking set strong views on it. So.
hopefully you stick around, and if you feel like asking some questions, you can go ahead.
Yeah.
Other than that, just welcome to the channel.
Yeah, cheers, bro.
Oh. Our lucky guest has just joined us. What's up, Lucky?
Hey, y'all.
Not too much.
How's everybody?
Excellent.
Excellent.
No topics being brought up just yet. We don't have a spicy conversation or anything. We're just talking amongst ourselves at the moment about the eclipse, the Great North American Eclipse, which would be the eclipse is going to be appearing to come at a specific. There's another interesting thing about the eclipse. So, remember the last eclipse in 2017 North America? How it came down at an angle at, you know, started from like Washington and wound up like somewhere in Florida. I think it was. Was that the path? And then I think we're gonna get it now. The path of totality, starting from the opposite side, from the eastern side. It's gonna make a big giant X over North America. I don't know what that means, but it's something, right? X
Hopefully,
marks the
that's
spot.
just a coinky dink. Hopefully.
Well, I don't know about that, but yeah, big giant X.
That's where the treasure is.
You think so? Right in the center.
X marks the spot.
There's a town that's going to receive the totality once again from both eclipses. I think where the X right in the center of the X.
Somewhere in Oklahoma or some shit, right? Or something like that.
Yep. Oh, I think it North Texas it's close.
Oklahoma. I heard something about that. There's supposed to be like a bunch of troops and National Guard being sent down there because it's such a big event. There's going to have a lot of, you know, tourists and stuff like that. Maybe in I don't know.
Yeah, you could book something right. There's some, I don't know if there's any more room right now, but there's a lot of people that are putting other people up for you know, a B&B style, you know, Airbnbs.
Yeah, for sure. I don't live up there, so I'm up here in Northern California.
Yeah, we're gonna get like 80%
not
over
the
here.
technical Northern California, but the actual Northern California. You know, they'll call something like San Francisco Northern California. That's fucking Southern California to me.
Damn, you're way north.
Yeah, we're in the mountains. And we can look down and see the city and the smog that you're breathing down there. It's below us.
You near Garberville?
Bear Creek, past Reading.
Cool.
40 acres.
Right on.
Yeah. Back out here in the chill zone where you don't get help. I mean, the trees fall over the road. It's you and your fucking 2 miles radius neighbors, you know. Out there with chainsaws clearing the roads and shit for old ladies. For everybody. You know, a month.
Hey
or
man,
two
handle your
of
business.
propane generators, you know, all month for the whole time. Year-round greenhouses and shit. Fruits and vegetables. Wink, wink.
Yeah, we could talk about all that stuff in the other server, but this one's got that YouTube bot that, you know.
Oh yeah. But actual fruits and vegetables though.
As opposed to the fake ones?
Yeah. As opposed to the flowers.
The Earth is round. Type shit.
Bravo! What's up, man? So you think the Earth is a globe?
Yup.
Alright, so what's your best evidence for that, sir?
Cause a basketball is a globe type shit.
Damn!
Now you're cooked, nigga. Now what? Now what? The flat.
That's it. You're dropping.
Now
You're
what?
dropping.
No,
dropping
explain to me
knowledge
why
bombs,
the
man.
Earth is flat.
Well, I
Right
can't.
now.
That wasn't a good. You think
No,
that
no,
that
no,
was
no,
a good
no,
answer?
no. Explain. No, explain.
No,
Explain to me why the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
Because my basketball is flat.
Listen,
No, your basketball's not flat. It can't be
Mine
flat.
is. Look at this. I'll show you right now.
You show me?
if you
Funny.
puncture it, you can't have it flat. Listen, seriously, how do you know the Earth's a globe, bro?
See?
Cause of research.
All right, who's done the research, bro?
NASA.
Okay, so what have they done so that you know that it's a globe?
You know, they went in space, you know what I'm saying? They went
They
around
got us all some
Okay.
phones, and they're gonna do more.
They went to. Hold on, Lucky. Let me talk to this one guy. All right, so NASA's showing you a bunch of images of Earth, you know, as a globe and that. But what I'm asking is, how do you know that the information they're presenting to you is legit? How do you know that? Something to think about, man.
Because how the fuck would it like the world actually be flat though, nigga?
Yo, relax, brother. It's just me and you.
I'm just
Why you gotta go live? Why you gotta go
Hey,
live
don't pull that democratic shit around here, son.
I'm just saying. How would it actually be flat though? Like, how would that work for?
So listen. We observe it as a flat and stationary plane, right? We observe it that way. It measures that way, and it's practically navigated that way. So people use it just like it's a flat and stationary plane. And it's just the way the world is. Like they're not like people that actually use it like in their day-to-day job, like pilots and mariners. They're not traveling over the Earth like it's a globe, bro. They don't do that. They travel over the Earth like it's flat and stationary. Not saying that they believe it. They're traveling it like over it like that. And I mean, shoot, you can know that too. Just ask them. Be like, hey, do you guys travel over the Earth like it's a globe? And if they tell you, yeah, we know it's a globe because we got instruments that tell us it's a globe, then just tell them to show you how they know. Like that's.
Well,
just,
come on.
you know.
To be fair, and I'm not arguing against you in any way. I'm being like, you know, contrarian here. You could actually say that same thing about an actual globe that you're holding in your hand, right? And you can map it with 2 dimensions. Therefore, it's flat, but you know it's not because you're holding it in your hand and it's a globe.
Yeah, but look, let me
It's
talk.
only 2 dimensions.
Let me talk.
Hold on, that's the point you're
Yeah, let
trying
me
to
talk
make,
to
but
Tim.
I'm just shrinking it down to make the same point and showing you that.
But you're not understanding. We're not talking to you at the moment. Go ahead, Provoke. So how would you know that's the case?
Maybe I should visit space. You know what I'm saying?
You should
I don't
what?
know. I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know.
Right.
So like
Well,
you
that's
don't know you don't know the Earth is flat.
Yeah, we do.
How? The
Because
fuck do you mean?
I laid it out. I laid it out to you, man. I said we observe it as a flat stationary plane. We measure it like a flat. Yeah, hold up, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm giving you the goods. All right. We observe it that way. We measure it that way, and then we navigate across it that way. So it's in all intents and purposes, man. The Earth is navigated, it's observed, and it's measured flat and stationary. Like there is no globe whatsoever, not even a little. It's just really all this is, man. Like it might be new to you, but it's a faith-based religion that it's a globe. Because when I ask, not just you, but anybody else, man, like people who think they know about science, they come in here and we ask them, "How do you know it's a globe?" They can't tell us either, man, because it's nobody knows. We just all been told that it's like basically people figured it out, right? That's all we know. We don't know. We don't know how it's been done. So a lot of people's minds are filled with like, okay, it's already been done. But when we ask people, did you check? Did you check to see if how they did it? Then people are like, not really, because like we knew about that in 3rd grade. They told us that people figured it out, you know. So we're just like, dude, look into it. Like you're gonna figure out nobody knows, and which is why I'm showing you now. Like it's true that I'm telling you, nobody freaking knows. And listen, you could sit in this room for days on end, and I'm gonna keep asking other people the same question. They're gonna give me the same answer. They don't know. And if the ones that say they do know, they're not gonna be like giving me any information to support the claim that it is. They're just gonna tell me the same thing you do, like NASA videos and images and stuff like that. They're never gonna tell me how they like exactly know.
Sorry, what navigation did you mean was on a flat surface?
Pilots. So pilots, mariners, like whether you're traveling on a boat, whether you're traveling on a plane.
Wait,
You're
on a
gonna notice
boat,
that.
you use
Yes.
flat surfaces as navigation?
Yeah, the horizontal plane of reference is referenced as circles of equal altitude over the ocean to understand like when celestial navigation is being understood to be done, they're not using a curved surface to navigate across. They're not negotiating over a curve. The people that are traveling over it, they're actually using the Earth as a horizontal plane of reference.
But aren't they also putting in dip correction in celestial navigation?
Yes, but that's been done to put the like if they're doing a sextant observation, right? They're using the sextant. That's the dip correction puts the sextant on the floor. So the mean sea level that they're before they take off from the harbor, they're actually doing a dip correction before they leave, so that they can get the mean sea average as they head out into the sea.
No, you have
So
to do
that's
it constantly.
Huh?
Do you have to not only when you leave, you have to constantly adjust for dip?
Yeah,
Like
no.
at the dip
So
correction.
here's the thing, right? No, it's the dip correction because it's corrected so that it can put the sextant on the floor for when observations are being made in the open sea. They're able to know at what level they're going to be making the observation. Like basically the horizontal plane of reference. It's not going to be from where you're standing on the boat, but it's going to be from the surface of the water. That's the dip correction. So it's not from where you're standing on the boat. It's all the way to the floor of the ocean.
No, I know what you
like
mean,
right
but
on the
I'm
top
not
of
really
the
sure
surface. Yeah.
that is what it is. Oh, okay.
It is because you have to like when they're doing angle measurements, you have to have a 90 degree from the ground position of the star. So in order to have a 90 degree, you need to have 2 lines that intersect. Now, if one of those lines is curving, right, like the one on the floor, then you can't get a 90 degree angle. It's not possible.
Well,
so that dip correction will make. Go ahead.
Wait, you're talking about you can't get a 90-degree angle on a flat surface, on a curved surface, right?
Correct.
Like what with using a triangle, for example, you mean?
Correct.
But
Correct.
that's not really true, because you just have to imagine it going through the surface, and you can calculate the
You can,
what's
right?
it called?
Because we're in the middle of it.
No, you can put a triangle on a curved surface.
Alright,
You just have to calculate the what's it called?
You're missing the question. The
The angle,
question's
right.
the question's really, really simple. An angle is defined as the intersection of two straight lines and how much they deviate. We measure these in 90 degrees, 45 degrees, 180 degrees.
Yes.
Now, if one of those lines is curved, you can't measure an angle, can you?
No, but you're not using a curved line.
You are. So when we use tools like sextants, for example, we're referencing the horizon to take a height of eye correction to place the sextant mathematically on the floor. This is going to be the horizontal reference that you're going to take your angle measurement from, say, to the sun. So you're going to require, obviously, to measure an angle, both lines to be straight, and this means you're going to need the Earth to be a horizontal plane of reference to take that angle measurement from, so above the horizon. Sorry, Arthur.
Actually, I was gonna kick it to you, man, but you actually jumped in at the right time.
No, it's all that needs to be said, isn't it? You don't need to
So
go any
I'm
further.
just living on a big deep dish pizza. Or, come on.
Well, no, it's the idea. The idea that you've been told that the Earth is a globe, Provoke, hasn't been substantiated. So what we understand about the world that we live in is, for all intents and purposes, we observe it to be flat, we measure it to be flat, and we navigate across it as if it's flat and stationary. So there isn't, the idea that this Earth is curving in any way. That's all fictitious, man. It's all just like smoke and mirrors. They're using, basically, it's a mathematical construct, right? So they're going to show radius, diameter, and circumference given to you by the people who are using calculations and such, but it's not measured to be a globe. There's no measurements, man. None whatsoever. We've been doing this for about 10 years, Provoke. There's nobody, I don't care who they are, astrophysicists, cosmologists, educated folk that come in here. They can't provide evidence that the Earth is a globe. There's no evidence whatsoever. We're waiting for somebody to come and provide some evidence. Nobody's ever come forward and said, I know how to measure the Earth, that it's curving.
I don't know, man.
Just listen. It sounds like a lot of crazy talk, right? But what I would say is, if you don't believe me, stick around. You're going to find out. No, and I would ask you, invite some people in here. If you think somebody knows that the Earth is a globe, tell them to come in here and see if they're able to provide any evidence. Because we welcome anybody and anyone. Invite your professor, invite your friends, invite your whoever. Because the obvious truth is that the Earth is not curving like they tell us.
Okay.
If you have any other questions, man, I'd love to hear it.
Yes, I'm an open-minded person. Whoever just said that.
He seems pretty chill. But we've all had the moment, Provoke, where we're all here like, man, this is bullshit. Like all of us have. This is a meme. This ain't true, and all that shit. We've all come to that. But so
Yeah, what made you actually change your mind?
Go on.
Like what precisely made you? What happened?
I could tell you right off, man. It's how water measures. It's basically the behavior of hydrostatics. So if we understand that water on its surface is flat and level, basically we can take that and then say, okay, if water is flat and level on its surface, right, then I can use something like some water. I can lift up water from a surface, like maybe like if you're at a lake or something, right? And if I get some water in a container, and if I was to manipulate the container in any direction, the container that I have with water that I got from the lake the surface of that water in the container will always remain flat and level to the horizon, or also to the water that I just lifted off of from. So the water basically is kind of like a gyroscope. It holds rigidity in space. So as I manipulate the container in any direction, the surface of that, you can actually test this out right now if you wanted to. Pour some water in a cup, tilt the cup in any direction. Notice that the surface of water always remains flat and level to the ground that you're standing on, which means it always holds that rigidity. Right. And because it does so, we can reference the horizontal plane as a reference point. So we can say the horizontal plane that we live on is completely, horizontal. So we know for miles on end there is no curvature, because water demonstrates when we lift it up from its surface, we can, hold it in a container, that the surface of the water in the container will hold rigidity in space like a gyroscope, and which means that it will be horizontal to the plane of reference, which is the Earth. The Earth is a horizontal plane that we reference. So that convinced me entirely that we don't live on a globe and there is no measured curvature. And it was pretty simple at that point. And then, having people demonstrate that. I'll give you another example. Something called specular reflection. So specular reflection can occur when we have a smooth surface, and the surface can be curved or it can be a flat surface. But the difference is, when a specular reflection happens on a smooth surface, on a flat surface, what we don't get is a distortion like you would get on a curved surface. So specular reflection would mean like if you look at like mountains over a really calm lake, you can see a reflection in the water. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, so when you take a look at that, obviously the angle at which the light strikes the water and then goes back and reflects into your eye, it's such that you don't have any distortion on the image on the water, because it's a flat mirrored surface. Definitely showing you that if there was any curvature to that specular reflection, it would look like a funhouse mirror, or you wouldn't catch the whole entire image.
But the size of the Earth, you wouldn't see a curve in that small image. Or what?
Yeah, but
then I didn't get what you.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't see any curve in a like small pit of water.
Yeah, interestingly enough, they tell us that the Earth is already measured to be a curved surface. So they tell us that the Earth is said to be with a radius of 3959, right? You can look it up. I'm not just making up. I'm not just making up this number. That's what they tell us.
Yeah.
Wait, so why God?
Oh,
never mind. You go.
Yeah, but not perfectly round.
Yeah,
but,
let me just.
Okay.
Yeah. So what happens is, because they give us a numeric value, then we can understand that at a certain distance we would have a drop over the distance, meaning that there will be a rate of change on the slope. So the rate of change is going to be such that we're going to be able to calculate how much drop there would be relative from my position off into the distance. So,
but you can't do that really accurately, though, since it's not a perfect sphere.
The problem.
You agree with
but
that,
the
right?
problem lies. What was your name again, sir? Big Dripper. The problem that we have is they're telling us that it has been measured, and with this specifics, they know that that the size of the Earth has been measured. So it's not. This isn't really up for I would say it's not up for a debate for a glober.
Well,
somebody who
no,
thinks the Earth
really...
is a globe would have to.
Yeah, that is like what you're talking about is like the measurement of the Earth, if it's a perfect sphere, right? But you can't really apply that to the real world since it's not perfectly.
What Neil deGrasse Tyson says that it's like a cue ball, right? Like a pool ball. So I don't know why you keep saying not perfect. Nothing is perfect.
Yeah, not perfect is. Yeah, think about it, Big Dripper. So we've seen images from NASA, right? Or at least you have. You've seen the images that they present as the Earth as a globe. Have you seen any of those images?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Okay, so those images depict a perfect sphere. It looks like a perfect sphere from all.
Yeah, okay, obviously when we from that far, yes.
Right.
From that far,
so then
yes.
the 1972 globe that they said is a real image of the Earth is a perfect sphere. So that what you just said contradicts the images that they show you.
No, but no, you wouldn't see that small like imperfection on even from space.
What do you
I'm
mean?
just saying, if you're trying to measure, I mean, what you're going.
What are you
Yeah.
saying?
No, that it's
I
not a
don't get what you're
perfect sphere, right? It's not
It is.
like it's less round at the poles and more round at the equator.
No. Wait. No, you don't see that in the image. It doesn't show you that. That's
Yeah,
a
of course,
story
because
they
it's
fed
very
you
small.
on
It's
top
very
of
small,
another.
but if you're trying to measure
Okay.
it, what you're going at it, like that you have a certain drop off after a certain distance, that does play into a role. If you're going off
All right,
perfection,
so
but the thing is, things
all right.
do tend to disappear
No,
after
you can't
a certain
switch.
time,
You
right?
can't switch. We're not done with that point. You can't go to another point. We're not done with that one. So if you
It's
say
still
that
the
it's
same point.
not measured to be that, yeah, if you say that we can't measure to it, then how did they get the measurement?
What measurement are you? Are you like talking about
The size of the Earth,
the circumference, for example? That
the
or which
radius, diameter, and the circumference. Everything that makes the
Okay.
geometric shape a geometric shape. So they gave us the numeric value. I hope you know that. The numeric value to the size of the circumference, the numeric value to the size of or the distance to the radius, and the diameter. So we have this as in, we know that the Earth as a globe has been shown to us in images and in mathematics to be representative of a sphere. And if you're saying that listen, the claim now is that the Earth isn't a perfect sphere when we see visuals of the Earth being a perfect sphere, when we have mathematics showing us a perfect sphere. So you have nothing to refute that other than you saying that it's not a perfect sphere.
Well, no, that's not really.
So now, yeah. Well, it's not
The
up for
math is
debate.
done
I
with a
told you
perfect
because
sphere, of course, yes, but it's
yeah,
not really.
and so are the images.
No, but are you really? You can't see on the image if it's
What?
a perfect sphere. We're talking about like perfect sphere.
It looks like one. Yeah, it looks like one.
Yeah, it looks like one, but that you wouldn't see if it's like certainly bigger on the
Okay,
equator.
so how will we be able to figure that out, Big Dripper? If they're showing us in the math and they're showing us in images, how are we going to figure out that that's not the case?
No,
Tell me.
I'm just saying. I just said it because you came with the distance, with measuring certain drop off over a
Yes.
distance, and I told you why that's like you can't really predict. You said you can't really predict
That's
it perfectly,
right.
and I
No.
said that's why.
I said you can't. I said you can. According to the
can?
globe geometry, you can. Yes, you can predict where the globe would have to drop over the distance. Now, if you're claiming that the Earth is not a perfect sphere in mathematics and in visuals that they show us, then that's a claim you're going to have to support. Because I'm telling you, this in all representations, the Earth as a sphere has been represented as a perfect sphere, mathematics and visuals. So what do you have to say against that will dictate that it's not that?
All I can say against that is that it's not, you know, that's all I can say. But if you,
is that just
these
your feeling
pictures?
that
I mean,
it's
are
not,
these
or-
pictures saying it's a perfect sphere? Because you
Yes.
won't be able to tell you if I show you like a ball if it's perfectly round or not from a picture, you know.
Well, they do it in math. So the math speaks for volumes of like what they're telling you the Earth
Yeah,
is
because
as a globe.
it's almost perfect. So you can, if with math, you can.
Well,
it's
you see,
simpler to
what
do
are
it
the
with a perfect sphere.
All right. So you're disputing the fact that it's not a perfect sphere. Now I'm telling you, give
It
me
doesn't
some
matter
support
actually.
to know that it's not. Oh, it does. You made
No,
a
it
claim.
doesn't. It's
You're
still
telling me
still
that
a sphere. It's still a
Okay.
sphere in the end of the day.
So you're
Why are
not
we
going to tell
focusing
me
on
how
this?
it's not a perfect sphere. You're not, because you're the one that brought it up. I was happy to say that it was a perfect sphere according to them.
I mean,
But you're saying
everybody
that it's
says it's
not.
not a perfect sphere, right? Am I the first one to
does?
come
Who?
in here and say that? Every scientist
Well,
will
I
tell
want to
you
know who.
it's not a perfect sphere.
All right.
Every
So go ahead and
scientist
tell
will tell
me.
you that.
Go ahead and tell me how that. I need evidence. I don't. That's
Why?
just you
Why that
saying
happens?
things.
Because of the
No,
spin of
I
the
need
Earth.
to know. Well, it doesn't. That doesn't matter. I'm asking you to
Why not?
present.
That's why it's not a
Present the
perfect sphere.
information. Yeah, but you're saying things doesn't make it true unless you have evidence to back it up. You could say it's Mickey Mouse. It doesn't turn it into Mickey Mouse unless you
No, but
provide evidence that it is.
yeah, but you don't provide any evidence either, right?
It's not my claim. You're the one that said it was not a perfect sphere. I'm asking you for the evidence, and you're not providing it.
It's still a sphere. Can we just? Why are you like diverging from the? Like, what doesn't matter?
It's not.
It's my point is
it's,
my
what
point is just that objects do disappear after a certain distance. It doesn't matter what exact distance, they still do, which wouldn't happen
so
on a flat surface, right?
No.
Let's not talk about the like perfectly.
Why?
Look, you're diverging with this.
So no, I'm not. So here's the thing.
Yes.
I want you to concede that you don't have evidence that it's not a perfect sphere. You have to concede if we want to move forward, because you didn't bring the evidence that I asked you to. I know that I have the evidence to show you mathematics and visuals that it's a perfect sphere. Now, if you're telling me it's not, you're gonna have to bring your evidence. Now, if you don't have that,
okay, yeah, then show me these, please. I mean, I can.
I just did.
Want me to look it up? I didn't come prepared into this. My bad.
Listen, well, I'm telling you,
I was asking you originally why you believe that it's what made you believe.
Bro, I'm telling you. So the 1972 image of the Earth as a globe shows you a perfect sphere, and also the mathematics that depict the Earth as a sphere with a radius, diameter, and circumference will show you that it is a perfect sphere.
Wait, sorry, but
that's just the way it is, bro.
How can you say this? It shows you the image of a perfect sphere. How can you say this when it's a picture taken away from so far away that you wouldn't see if it's perfect? How can you even say this?
You agreed with me. You said visually it looks like a perfect sphere.
Right, yes.
Okay, all right.
But I also said you couldn't verify if it's visibly
and that's
a perfect
your claim.
sphere.
And that's your claim. Now you need to support that. So how are you going to do that?
I mean, support you with I've talked to flat earthers before on here, and they acknowledge that it's bulging 24 miles
I'm not
on the
worried.
equator.
Yeah, listen, I'm not worried about that right now. I'm concerned with you saying that it's not a perfect sphere and how you're going to support that claim, because we're shown in mathematics that it's got a radius, diameter, and circumference. We're shown in visuals that in 1972 they took a real photo of the Earth that looks like a perfect sphere. So we have visual and mathematics to support the claim that the Earth is a perfect sphere. Now, if you're saying it's not, I need to know how you got that. Go ahead. Because you need to tell NASA to take down their images of all the perfect spheres that we're getting from them.
But why? You don't know if those are perfect spheres you're seeing, because it's so far away.
They're
you wouldn't
visually,
be able. Are you telling me you would be able to see if it's 1 kilometer wider?
That's. I'm sorry, but that's your claim, and you're going to have to support that. That's not my claim. I'm not saying that you are. Because every image that we see of the Earth as a globe, that thing looks like a perfect sphere.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but it looking like it doesn't make it what it is, right?
All right. That's your claim. Now support it.
No, I mean, how am I supposed to support that? If I show you a picture of some...
I am not the one who made the claim. You are, sir. So if you don't listen...
No, I mean, I told you why I told you why we know it is that way.
It doesn't matter if you tell me. If you can't support it, I need your concession that you don't have the evidence to support the claim that you're saying it's not a perfect sphere. Just concede.
We move on
That's
then?
all you gotta do.
If I do that, can we move on?
We would if you concede.
Okay,
sure.
Then I concede, sure. If we can move on from this.
Okay, now what's your next point?
My next point was that objects disappear. Either, it doesn't matter how far, how perfect, they do disappear after a certain distance.
Okay.
And I'm not talking about 10, about whatever. After 50 kilometers, you won't be able to see the ship.
Right, so you made
that
a claim.
wouldn't happen on a flat surface. I have a video, for example, to back it up.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You have a video, but you made a claim that you can't see ships at 50 miles. So what happens if I show you something further than that?
I'm talking about the whole thing, from bottom to top.
Okay.
Not that you're able to see the top of it. And if you zoom in, like if you're higher and you can zoom in, sure. I'm talking about the whole ship.
Yeah, but
just as you would see it from 100 meters away.
I know what you said.
Okay.
So if we're getting off right now, to the point where you're starting to realize that there is some type of obstruction or something's getting in the way of us viewing that ship, right?
Mm-hmm. And it's.
Would you say that it's? Would you say that it's? Hold on. Would you say that it's Earth curvature?
Yes. If you're going on that it's like a light play, like Fata Morganas, you can see that. You would see that.
Well, no,
and
no,
there-
I'm not. I'm
Okay.
not saying that. What I'm asking you is
Yes.
for the claim that the ship's disappearing from the bottom up. Is that Earth curvature?
Yes.
Okay. So now what we have to establish at, according to you, 50 miles, right?
For example, we can also do 100 to be even
Well,
even
no.
safer.
What I'm at, no. What I want to ask you is when you see the bottom up disappearance, I want to know at what distance you're seeing that from.
No, I just told you. I started my claim by saying the distance doesn't matter. I told you at a certain distance, well, not at a certain
Well,
distance, over distance the ship will
but
disappear. That was my claim.
I know.
I'm not. That's
I know,
why I'm
okay, so
saying
that's-
it doesn't matter if it's at 16 or 20
It
miles.
does.
It's no.
It does.
On a flat surface, you would be able
It
to
does.
see it.
No,
It
we're
doesn't
not
matter what
talking about
form.
a flat surface. Listen, we're not talking about a flat surface. What's important right now is that we're validating the information that the Earth is a globe. That's what we're doing.
Oh, okay.
You first gotta prove that the Earth is a globe, stands to be reasoned that it is an actual globe, and that we have the bottom up disappearance happening because of the Earth curvature getting in the way. That's what I'm getting to right now. Now I'm not concerned with the Earth as flat right now. We're not dealing with that. So
When do we get
you're
to
telling
that?
me the bottom up this. Well, first we got to provide evidence that this is the case, that
Right,
Earth's a globe,
but
and it's
you
causing,
believe it's flat.
it's causing
so
the. No,
you
we're
have
not worried about what I'm talking about. We're worried about how you think the Earth's a globe, right?
Oh, okay.
So if you got bottom up disappearance happening, we want to
Pole
know
disappearance.
at
Yes.
the curvature. Well, it doesn't matter when you see it disappear.
Okay.
We want to know at what distance will the curvature of the Earth start obstructing your view of something like. Okay, let's put it this way: you're standing on the beach, right? At the beach where the water level is. So that would be a 6-foot observer height. Let's just put it. Let's give
Yeah.
it some numbers,
Sure.
right?
Sure.
A 6-foot observer height.
Mhm.
At what distance would the bottom up disappearance start occurring? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I mean, but didn't I just tell you that I don't know the exact distance? And also with your
Whoa.
Earth curvature calculator, you can't calculate it since I already. I'm going off my claim that the Earth is not perfectly spherical. So
Yeah, but
you won't
that's
be
the
able to
problem.
perfectly
That's the
But
problem.
that's why I'm saying let's say 20 miles, for example. Then 20
No,
miles.
no. We can't do that. We can't do that
Why
because
not?
if
Why
you give
not?
it an arbitrary, because if
No,
you
but
give
why
it
do
an
we have to
arbitrary
fixate so
distance,
much?
no.
Don't you think if you have to fixate on these perfect
No, we're
things
not
that you're
gonna
wrong?
listen. Because of the fact that they're giving us specific geometry, sir. So the specific geometry that we're using is the numerical values of the size of the radius, diameter, and circumference. We're going off of the mathematics. We're not speaking just on whatever. We're saying, okay, so the Earth is this specific size, right? The radius of 3959, the circumference of 24,901 miles. So if we're using those mathematics, we're gonna know the predictable amount of drop that we're gonna get over the surface. Okay. Okay, so now that you get it, for a
No, I totally
6-foot
get what you mean.
observer,
I totally get it.
Okay. So from a 6-foot observer, what is the distance that we would start to see the bottom up disappearance according to the Earth as a globe with those metrics?
According to a perfect sphere, I don't know. Let me pull up the Earth curvature calculator.
Okay.
You
Because these are the
already know it.
mathematics
Why
that
don't
we
you
get.
just tell me? Why don't you just tell me? You
No.
already know it.
I'm the reason why is because everybody that actually thinks like the way you are right now, they have to go through a process. And if either you're going to provide some evidence to know something and not know something. So let's say you're going to find out that the Earth. What?
No, we're going off observe it, like of what we observe. And how does the perfect distance matter to that? If I observe the ship disappearing, why does it matter when it disappears?
Well, let me tell you, Big Drip, because you don't understand. How did they get the measurement of the Earth in the first place if it doesn't matter?
No, they got it based off thinking it's a no. They like Eratosthenes, for example. He measured the Earth's circumference like what?
No, he
1,000
didn't.
years of war. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
And he made that by going off
No,
the
he
assumption that it's a perfect sphere.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
There you go.
And but
You
the thing
said it
is,
correctly.
yes, but the thing is, it's it's valid since it's maybe a couple of thousands off, okay, but it doesn't matter on the scale of the Earth. So we can still presume it's a perfect sphere for math.
So listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Big Drippa. So that's why we're using that math. That's why we're using that math to this application that we're talking about ships disappearing from the bottom up. That's the same reason why I'm telling you we're using that math.
Yeah, but then why are you
get me
using
now?
that math if I'm telling you that it's not? I just told you that it's based off going off. It's a perfect sphere. Then if you just keep on using that math,
okay, is it good enough to work with on the Earth or not? Because obviously, if it's not, then Eratosthenes got it incorrect. If it is, then we can use it.
yeah, it's probably good enough, but that doesn't mean that it's what's
So
perfect.
let's use
If
it
you're
then.
closer to the poles, I told you, you can probably see
We're
the
not
ship way
closer to
further.
the poles, Big Drippa.
Okay,
We're not
but
close.
you're probably
Did
gonna
he do
bring
a
up an
test closer to the
experiment.
poles?
Okay,
So this is what I'm saying. Like, if you're saying that Eratosthenes has something good enough, let's use that. Why are we using something?
no, okay, sure,
different?
let's use it.
All right. So he's using basically the assumption of the Earth being a perfect sphere, and
Which it isn't,
the perfect. Well, but just what you're saying,
I
you
know,
haven't
but
validated
we're
that
going
yet.
off it, but we both know it's not. So okay, let's just go with
Nah, we don't both know that. No, you don't. You don't agree with that. But I'm telling
Okay.
you that what they're showing us, that's exactly what it is. So I'm taking it for what they're saying. They're telling us
Okay.
it's a perfect sphere. Now, if they say something else, they're gonna have to validate it.
Okay, I don't know
That's
who
all
told
it
you
is.
that, but yeah, okay.
Well, mathematics, dude. Like it's math. It's not
Okay,
gonna
sure,
be
but where are we
anything.
going with this now?
So
That is,
now we're gonna go to now we're gonna go to the beach with these maths, right? We're gonna
Yes.
have the size of the Earth, radius, diameter, circumference,
Yeah, 6 foot.
on a
Yeah.
perfect sphere. Yeah, an imperfect sphere, and we're gonna
Mhm.
know what the distance. Let me just say a predictable
Yeah.
distance away. We're
I
gonna
think
have
it's 8
the
centimeters
bottom up.
over 1 kilometer. I think something like that.
Let me see. Yeah, it would
We can
be
also
8
do
inches.
feet. Inches.
And you're
Okay,
using
okay.
what are you using?
Yeah, it doesn't
What
matter.
metric
I
did you
can
just use?
also use centimeters, meters, kilometers. But
All right,
I
that's
can
fine.
work with miles and whatever. Don't care.
Well, I've heard it say 8 inches, so 8 inches per the mile
Then,
squared,
then
right?
that's what I
So
heard too, probably.
well, okay, so we got the math kind of worked out a little bit. Well, I know on our side we know this
Yeah.
because this is what they're selling over a parabola. How much elevation change off the relative to the observer off into the distance? How much drop you're going to receive
Yes,
on a
yes.
surface that's curving with the size of the Earth that they're telling us, with the perfect sphere and all this kind of stuff. So now what we're getting is a predictable amount of drop. So now we know,
Yeah.
right, from a 6 foot observer, what the distance would be from a 6 foot observer, where we would start to see the bottom up occurrence. So that's okay. Now we're in a good place now. So I'm asking you, okay, so what in math? Because we're not going to go make our observation. We're just starting with numbers only. So what would the math dictate? Bottom up obstruction, or the boat disappearing. When would that happen? Where the Earth curvature would start to show itself?
Well, technically, instantly, right? But for us to see it, I mean, what do we want to see? I mean, we just said 8 inches over 1 kilometer, so that technically is already bottom of obstruction, right? But how much do you want?
I mean,
I don't know.
Well, we're going off into the distance. So now, okay, now we've got everything locked in. So the only thing we need now that's sufficient would be an example. So now let's look for an example. Now you were talking about something at 50 miles, but let's kind of throw that to the side. Do we have an example we can use of maybe something you've seen?
And maybe take a big cruise ship. How big is it? 200 feet?
I don't
maybe
care.
Bigger? I don't know.
Pick whatever you want. It doesn't really matter to me.
No, I know what
want
your
something that we
calculator.
can use
I did it myself already. I know, but
All right.
you know what I think, right? You know what I think.
Well, I know, but pick something, a distance with the cruise ship. Pick a distance with the cruise ship arbitrarily, so that we can start to figure out what we're seeing and what we're not, what we shouldn't be seeing. Either we're seeing something.
2 kilometers. 2 kilometers. 2 miles, whatever. I don't know. You would maybe Let me pull up the Earth calculator.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait,
this
what
is
did you ask
kind
again?
of
Sorry.
like No, you're fine. What I'm doing is I want to make sure that you're getting all the numbers locked in.
Yeah, but okay. Where are
Listen,
we even
and
going with
it's like
this?
it's gonna give us what this is gonna do. It's gonna give us a predictable bottom up obstruction
I know, but
disappearance.
I told you already that it's not perfect. So why are we doing it?
Yeah, but you're just.
I know
saying
it's gonna
that.
say
Like,
you
I
wouldn't be
can't-
able to see it, but you do see it. I know, it's gonna say that. But I told you
Well-
why, and so.
Well,
you know.
but that doesn't work though, because you saying
No, but
that
if you
doesn't
would do that
it's like-
experiment, it depends where you do the experiment. Okay. If you go close to the equator,
What do you mean?
the Earth curvature calculator probably is pretty precise. But all these flat earthers, I've seen videos you showed me, guys. It was in
Yeah, but we're
Alaska or
talking
somewhere,
about
for example.
Yeah,
like
but
Alaska.
wait
How
a
far
minute.
away do you want to go?
No. Wait. Time out. No.
Yeah.
You're now starting to introduce that it's not a perfect sphere again, and we can't do that because as far as Eratosthenes goes, assumption are that it's a perfect sphere, and you said it was okay to use, so we're going based on that. You can't keep flip flopping back that it's not a perfect
No,
sphere.
I said it was okay to use on a larger scale, which roughly.
Well, that's
basically.
what we're doing.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's what we're doing.
Then I told you 20 miles, for example. Do 20 miles. It's
Okay,
gonna tell you
all right.
you won't be able to
So-
see the ship, and that's probably pretty. Or 50 miles. I told you 50 miles, right?
No, well, go with 20. I don't care. Go with 20 or 50. It doesn't matter. But what do you?
Go
okay,
go
when
50
you worked out
miles.
the math.
Yeah.
Do you want to go 50? I don't. That's
Go
a big,
50. The math
all right,
will tell
fine.
you won't be able to see the ship, and reality probably will too.
Wait. From hull,
Yeah. Okay.
from the hull to the top, like how tall is the ship? From
Yeah.
water
Let me
to
look up.
when it's
Let me
sitting in
look
the-
up some ships so we get this right. Okay. Just
Yeah,
do
'cause-
100
'cause
feet.
then you're
Just do
gonna-
100 feet. Whatever. That's
You wanna
30
just-
meters, I think, right? 30-meter ship. That's a big ship.
I don't care.
Do 100 feet. And then go 50 miles
All right.
out. What's the drop?
See, at 10 miles.
And do we have a video of 50 miles in a ship? If that's where you're going with this.
No. Actually, where I'm going with this is how much of the ship should we be seeing at that distance, or with a predictable amount? If we
I think
have
nothing
any
at that
instance of the
point.
height.
I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
No, I'm not. Do you have the calculator right now? Tell me, what does the math say we should be seeing?
Well,
Oh, wait,
don't
I have the
Earth
calculator too.
calculator in front of me right now. Yeah,
Oh, okay, observer height.
I don't have the Earth calculator in front of me.
Oh, mine doesn't
6
take
foot.
account the height of the observer's thing. Doesn't matter. 50 miles, right? Yeah, 50 miles.
Mhm.
Calculate.
It just
It would be
throw something in there, like,
1,473 feet, so you wouldn't see a 100-foot ship. According to a perfect sphere math, yes.
Right.
Now we
right,
need a
right.
video of some ship being able to be seen at 50 miles from 6-foot observed height. Would that be enough to make you think there is a curve?
Yeah, you use. No, but you use 50 miles, but no.
No,
we have other
why?
ways.
It's
to
not
talk about-
unrealistic to use 50 miles. What do you mean?
Yeah. No. What I'm telling you is that observations have been made of things in the far distance that could probably exceed that, and long distance photography and that. But so
No, but is
Yes.
it really with those data we just acquired, put
yeah,
up?
the height. You wanna talk about the height, but like at the ship's height was like you said 100 meters. Is that what you said? From the
100
bottom to
feet.
the top.
Yeah, 100 feet. What's that? 30 meters.
100 feet.
Yeah. And I'm telling
Yeah.
you probably won't be able to see that from 6 foot anywhere on Earth, probably, after 50 miles. And
So how much?
I mean, it's pretty much observable. I mean, I've seen ships cross the horizon myself. Or I'm not gonna use that term since you guys always make it about.
No. What I'm saying
not my
is
first
at what
language.
okay, so you
Mhm.
so you saw something cross the horizon. So, what distance away was that boat? Now that we know,
I'm telling you, I don't
can
know
use
the
this
distance.
geometry.
No, I told you. I don't know the distance, and I told you in the beginning the distance doesn't matter. Since it's gone.
Well, yeah, it
does. Doesn't matter at what
we,
distance.
Listen,
it's gone.
No, it does. It does. It really
Why?
does. Because what you're failing to understand is that there should be a predictable amount of drop at a specific distance so that we can start to see the bottom up obstruction. So
but I told you
people that are trying to. Okay, so I know what you said.
We're spinning in circles here.
No, I know you are. I'm not. You are. I'm not. So you're saying that it doesn't matter because the Earth is lumpy and whatnot, but we see a perfect sphere. However, what it does help us understand is that there's a predicted curvature drop rate that the bottom up disappearance will start to happen at a specific distance. So let's say if we put the ship at, like, I don't know, let's do like 7 miles or something, we will start to see like parts of the ship start to disappear, like parts of it, not all of it.
Yes.
You follow me?
Yeah, I know. 6 foot observer height. Yeah, I mean, that 7 miles is not a long distance. 7 miles is not a long distance.
Yeah, but
I know. I've seen it.
But you start to see something happen at that distance. You know, something's happening.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, but the thing is, we have this geometry that the Earth has been told that has been measured. People know the size of the Earth, and that's important.
Where did you get that from? You can also get the one I gave you from. You can look into that.
No, dude. No. Mathematics will tell us how big the Earth is according to the size they say the Earth is as a globe.
This is what as a perfect sphere. Yes. We
right.
Yes. Perfect sphere, right. We use the math since it's pretty much.
There you go.
Right, it's pretty spot on, but it's not perfect. And if
so you agree
if you're asking me when yes, but if you're asking me if when the ship will exactly disappear, you can't really calculate it perfectly since the Earth is not really a perfect sphere like in math. That's all I'm trying to say.
You're not
okay. Yeah, but you can look. I don't have the data right now, but no, there is.
Then go get it. Then go get it.
Should I go get it? Okay. Then give me a couple of minutes, whatever. But you can also, if you're so keen on finding evidence, you can look it up yourself.
Yeah.
But okay.
No, I'm not. I don't need to. It's not my claim. It's your claim. You need to provide the evidence. If that's the case, then you need to bring forward the evidence that it does.
Well, I gave you reasoning for everything.
No, I don't care about reasoning.
Okay.
I care about you providing the evidence of the case that it's not a perfect sphere. You need to provide that. A citation somewhere it reads that, or it doesn't matter. Anyway.
All right, I'll search it. 1 sec. Give me a couple of minutes.
Take your time. We're here 24/7.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, there's always going to be somebody in the chat. Day and night. All right, if anybody in here thinks that the Earth is a globe, please present your evidence that it is. We are taking brand new callers that are in here in this chat.
I just want to ask a question.
Go ahead, ask a question.
If the Earth is flat, what makes all the other planets?
What makes what?
All the other planets. The sun. But the sun is a star.
Are the other planets? Oh, yeah. Well, we don't observe the sun looking like other stars, and we don't observe the stars looking like the sun. What our observations are primarily are describing what we basically can see in the sky and what we can attribute certain ideas to them, but we don't know what they are exactly. We haven't been there to investigate, like verify the things that we're saying there. Like, for instance, they say Jupiter's a gas giant. Well, has that been verified? How do people know the size of Jupiter? Like, all these questions, if they're not answered in a way that you can understand, then basically it's just like this idea that you have given to. Well, let me just speak to the gentleman because I think no, not really. You need to be looking for that information.
It's just a question. I'm not debating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
So no,
just
I know
like
you're not
to.
debating,
Okay.
but hang on, Drippa. But what the reason why I'm answering is because I have the perspective that you don't. You basically agree with him. So I have a different perspective. So they tell us the story about what's up there, right? But there's no way that they validate it. The only thing that these cosmologists or astrophysicists say is that it's their best guess, close. That's all they say. It's their best guess that this is what it is. So they're never going to tell you that, for sure it's a gas giant. It rains, diamonds on. It's got a methane atmosphere and all that kind of stuff. They're just telling you these ideas that they have of a conception of their perspective of what they understand the cosmos and that. But they're never going to give you a definitive answer as to if it is or not. So it's merely just a story that they're telling you, close. And it depends on who you are, whether you're going to critically think about that and say, you know what, how can you tell me that? Or if you're going to be like, okay, that's cool. We know that Jupiter has a methane atmosphere. Like, if none of that stuff matters to you, like truth, then you'll just accept whatever they say. But all I'm saying is that just ask questions, be curious. Be like, okay, you're telling me that it's doing all of this. How do you know? Just ask them that question. They're really going to tell you, well, we got top scientists working on it. What else? And, just like anything else, they'll tell you, just believe me, bro. That's all they'll basically say. And, in this arena, we're always asking people, well, how do people know what something is? There has to be some type of way that we're able to ask questions about the world around us. But it just seems a bit taboo when we can't ask questions. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Okay, I've got not exactly probably what you're looking for, but some that says that Eratosthenes, for example, missed the circumference by 4%, which is pretty spot on still, but still 4%, which means the math is not correct, which, look, I posted it in. It's at the bottom.
Okay, so what is the correct math?
No, it says something about 25,000 miles. I don't know if it's correct.
Well, no. What I'm asking is, are they refuting Eratosthenes, saying that he's not? Hold on.
Provoking.
No. They said this gives us blah, blah, blah. So Eratosthenes only missed the circumference by approximately 4%. This was truly remarkable precision, 2,200 years ago. Blah blah blah. That's what it says. So we can still go by it. Basically, it's only 4% off.
So 4% off, but at the same time they've given you okay. What I'm asking though is that they replaced Eratosthenes' information with something more precise, right?
Yeah, used by satellites, which you don't believe in, and Earth's gravitational field, but you don't believe in gravity either. I think so. Those are both useless for you, right?
I like how you're projecting what I think when you don't even ask me what I think. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is that?
I mean, if you believe in a flat Earth, you don't believe in satellites and you don't believe in gravity, right?
No, that's what you're saying. That's not what I said.
Oh, okay. My bad then.
So, going back to like what
is
so
that
the precise measurement, right? So, well, here's the thing though. You're not off the hook yet. So if you've given me something more precise other than Eratosthenes, so we're saying now that we got even better. So what is the method by which they've measured the Earth to be more precise other than Eratosthenes?
I told you satellites. It says it in the source.
That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. You can say whatever you want. I want you to tell me the method with the satellite. Saying satellites is not a magical word.
No,
it's not a magical word. You have to tell me the method by which they use the satellite to do that.
Yeah. And here's what I wanted to say, what you said to this guy earlier right now, that we don't understand some things. And here's the thing. Why do you think we should be able to understand everything in science, just as regular humans? Why don't you accept that there is some things you actually need to study for and look deeper into it to understand them? Not everything has to be easily to understand, right? You think everything has to be easy to understand. I can't tell you exactly how satellites measure that because I haven't studied it, but you didn't either.
So then,
but the thing is, you could
right?
study
So
it
that's not
and
the point.
you
though.
could understand
Yeah,
it.
yeah, but that's not the point. Big Drip, but
No,
that's
but
not the
if you
point. The point
right,
is
but
the point is we have some information from Eratosthenes
Mhm.
to this satellite measurement that
Mhm.
supersedes Eratosthenes. So
Mhm.
because it supersedes it, we want to know, okay, we know the method that Eratosthenes employed, right? So we know what he done. So we don't know what the satellites are doing. So this is the next step. If you're
yeah,
saying
but you
I got
could.
more precise measurements, hold
Yeah.
on, Big Dripper. We're saying we got more precise measurements. So we need to know how the more precise measurements were got. Because we already know the Eratosthenes method. We just don't know the satellite method. So now the claim is we got more precise measurements, but we don't know the method. Like that's an issue. We need to know the method.
Yeah, but why don't you look it up and try to understand it? Because I won't
It's
probably
not
be able to
my
give you
claim.
that.
Alright, you nigga not talking about shit.
No, but
It's,
you said
yeah,
you said we
it's
need
not
to
my claim,
know.
Big
But
Dripper.
why don't you go out of your way to actually try to
It's
do it
not
something?
my claim, Big Dripper. It's not my claim. I wasn't the one that said there was more precise measurements. I was saying
Yeah.
that Eratosthenes basically was assuming the Earth has a perfect sphere. You said, yeah,
Right.
but he was 4% off. He was 4% off, and according to you, the satellites have measured that. Now I'm asking, okay, cool. Now tell me how the satellites
Well,
did
it's
this
not
method,
according to me. It's
and then
according to
that's
the
where we're at.
University
Well,
of
then go,
Union University.
go dig that up. Go dig
Mhm.
that up and bring it back. Like I need to know how, because that's what you're saying. Your evidence was that you brought
no.
this information. Yes, you brought this
No,
information
okay.
forward to say that Eratosthenes.
No, could we
Dude,
do
I'm
some?
not. It's just you can't go
No,
away
because you've been
from
the
it. Like
best
we're
one so
now
far.
getting into.
Because you've been
All
very
right.
like
Yeah, but
respectful and
we're
everything, unlike other people on here.
yeah.
But could we like maybe like realize that this is not really about what we were talking about in the beginning?
Okay, so
Because
we're gonna whistle past the fact that you said that the Earth is not a perfect sphere because of
yeah,
satellites measuring it to be something different. And
well,
then when I ask you the
no,
method for that, you're saying let's not worry about that. Let's go to
no.
another topic.
My original claim here was that you will not be able to see a ship after, let's say, 50 miles. That was my claim in the first point, and it doesn't matter. And then you went on about we should be
Yeah, but
able
we're
to
not
predict
concerned.
when we start to lose it. But I told
Yeah,
you
yeah,
you
exactly.
can't see, and I told you that this is not possible on a flat surface.
Yeah, but you're
And
saying flat surface.
and
We
why
don't care
don't
about
you
that right now.
address
We're only
that?
concerned. We're only concerned about the Earth being a globe, and if it's been validated to be so. So the information that you're telling me
Why?
that the Earth's
It's not.
surface is because listen, dude.
Yeah.
We're trying to figure out if the Earth is of a specific size, right? Like they're
Okay.
telling us as a perfect sphere. Then
Uh-huh.
that because of that, the consequent would be that the ship that goes away from you will disappear at a predicted rate, at a value specifically. So let's say
I know.
at the well, hold on, Big Trippa, but everybody else is not the same page you are. All right, so I'm trying to reiterate the point. So
Okay.
when we're talking about a ship going away from our location relative to the observer, away from the observer, we're going to start to notice a drop over the distance. That means the Earth's curvature will start to be pronounced, or that
Yeah.
the ship will start to be disappearing from the bottom up. So the reason that it's important, and the reason why I'm being like belaboring the point, is so that others can realize that if you're going to say that something's disappearing from the bottom up due to the fact that the Earth's curving, then we're going to need to know the predicted amount where we would start to see that bottom up obstruction. So if
And
you don't know that, because
no,
you say
but
it's inconsequential, then we have a problem.
why? No, I don't get why you need the precise amount. I don't see why you need that to be to like
Because
grasp that it's a
then we
sphere.
don't know. Yeah, listen, because we don't know if it's a perfect sphere or not, or if it even is a sphere, because we don't have accurate measurements as to when we start to see that bottom up disappearance. So therefore, the Earth as a globe, as a sphere, doesn't even come out to be one because we can't even measure something on the sphere that we're on. And if you were on
No.
top of a sphere, you would know a predictable amount of drop between you, where the observer is, and where the ship is, where it starts to disappear from the bottom up. It would be predictable. You wouldn't know because the Earth is a specific size.
Yeah.
Do you get it? So
No,
if that's
I
the
get what you
case,
think,
then
but
we
I say that
okay.
it's in the relevance of the whole shape. It's not really. It doesn't matter what exact distance the shape. It's about the shape, not exactly how big it is, right? We're
Yeah.
talking
So
about
the
if
shape,
it's a sphere,
the shape
if it's a
matters, right?
globe. And why does the
Yeah.
exact size of the globe matter for it to be a globe? I don't get that.
Because of the fact that when we're on top of this globe, let's say if we're on this curving surface, I'm
Yeah.
going to tell you when we go to the beach, that boat will disappear at about, and I'm going to give this arbitrary distance, at about 7 miles. We'll start to see the bottom up obstruction because we are standing on a globe with the size of the radius value of 3959 with a circumference of 24,901 miles. I know the size of the Earth. Therefore, when I go stand at the beach and make my observation, I'm going to know when I see the bottom-up obstruction happen due to the fact that I'm a 6-foot observer height looking at that ship disappear. I'm going to tell you, every time it hits 7 miles, we will start to see it disappearing over the horizon, over the curve of the Earth. That is a predicted value. It's predicted.
I
can tell
totally
you.
know what you mean. I
Right.
totally get you,
All
but
right.
don't you
all
know
right,
what I
all right.
mean?
So
Don't you
now,
know what I mean?
yes, you're saying it's inconsequential, and I'm saying no, it's not. It's
Why
very
not?
much on the point. I'm
Hey,
just
why?
telling you right
Do you
now.
know? But why? Are you just?
What are you not getting? It's important because if you're telling me it's a globe, and I don't see a globe when I go out to the beach, because
Well,
let's
I
say
told you it's
I
not
see
a
a ship.
perfect sphere.
Well,
And
that's
then
you.
you
That's
asked me to
you
back it
want.
up. But if I tell you it's a sphere, why?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. So where do we
I'm not
go
the
with
only
that?
one that
You said
says
it's not a.
this. It's not a crazy
Yeah, I
claim.
know. You said it's not a perfect sphere, right? And so the information you brought forward was satellite measurements, right, or something like this.
Well, not all. Yeah, okay. It's in the. I
Okay,
told you. I gave you the source. You
I
can read
know.
it. Have you not
You
read
gave
it?
me the source. Okay,
Yeah.
you don't know what this is because I'm going to tell you. An elephant hurling fallacy. When you hurl a source at somebody and you don't tell them where in the source it says what specifically you
I
mentioned,
told you it's at the
it's
bottom.
called an elephant. Hold on, dude. It's called an elephant hurling fallacy. So what you have to do is, if you're going to present a source and you have something inside of that source that tells me specifically what you want to say, then you
Yeah.
have to put a citation. A citation is
Yeah.
specifically what you're saying in that source. So
Okay. I know.
it's on you. It's on you. Okay, so it's
Okay.
on you to produce the citation that where it says exactly that they measured something with satellites and the method by which it was done. Not just
Okay.
saying, well, satellites, bro. Like that.
But
That's
if
not
I
gonna
tell you
work.
the method, you will ask me where that method comes from. If I tell you that, you're
Well,
just gonna keep on
we
going.
haven't.
That's how it always goes.
Well, here's the problem though. We haven't got to that bridge, so you're trying to cross it. We're not there yet.
So you want to give me the method?
Until
To give you the method.
yeah, you gotta go fish the method. Go see
So
what
if I
type
give
of
you the
method they're
method,
using.
will you not ask how they come to this method or whatever?
Oh,
when
gonna
is it
talk-
gonna stop? When are you
It
gonna
will
acknowledge
stop.
that?
It will stop whenever we have something that is empirical. That means verifiable and or falsifiable. So that's when it'll stop.
It's verifiable
Otherwise,
by your perfect
what?
sphere not being what you actually observe, right? That's a verification of it not being a perfect
That's
sphere,
incorrect.
right?
That's
Why not?
incorrect because our observations, according to NASA, our observations are of a perfect sphere. According to you and me agreeing
where?
that they give us. Hold
Then
on, dude.
that's
Hold on.
your
They
claim,
give
right?
us. Hold on. Big
I need
Drippa.
a
No,
source
it's
for
not.
that. I need a
No,
source
it's
for
the
that.
source is. I'm gonna tell you.
You made the
source
claim
is
that
the
NASA. Okay,
All right, dude. I'm about to tell you. The source is the 1972 Earth as a globe, the real photo that was taken from space, quote unquote. They've given you this image of the Earth as a perfect sphere. It doesn't look like an oblate spheroid in any way.
No.
It looks like a
Yeah.
perfect sphere. You can't say no. You can't say no. It appears as a
No,
perfect
yeah,
sphere.
what you're saying, they said it's a perfect sphere. I want to quote. I want to see where they actually said that, because you actually said oblate sphere. What that means? That means it's just a little bit, even a little bit, could be already an oblate spheroid.
Yeah,
So you wouldn't be
we
able
don't
to
see
see that
that,
on the
though.
picture.
No,
No,
we
you
don't see
wouldn't be
that,
able to see that. How does that not make
All
it an
right, then.
oblate spheroid
Then
then?
if you say it's
Unless
something
they
that it's
said it's a
not,
perfect
what is that
sphere,
called?
that's invalid.
Yeah, Big Drippa, if you say that it's something that it's not, what do you call that?
What? No, you said they
When
said
you
it's a
say
perfect sphere.
no,
Yeah.
when you say that it's an oblate spheroid and it presents itself as that, when we don't see that, when they show us the 1972 real image of the Earth as
Yeah.
from space, and if we don't see it that way, we only see it as a perfect sphere, then
Yeah,
what do
but
you call that?
that's
I'm asking for what. What is it
How
called
do you
when
call
you
that?
have
That's
something
called
that
you seeing it as not a perfect sphere, which doesn't make
it's
it
a
a not perfect
contradiction?
sphere.
It's a
Yeah, it's not my first language.
contradiction.
No, but no,
Well,
don't you see? Don't you see? Don't wait. Don't you not understand what I'm saying right now?
Yeah, I do, but it doesn't stand a
Then why
reason
do you
that
not
you can say
acknowledge
that.
that?
It doesn't stand a reason that you can say that, and then we visually see a perfect sphere, and we have the mathematics to support a perfect sphere. So there's that.
No.
So we have math, and we have the visualization that it's not
Hello.
an O-plate spheroid.
But you say visualization. If I show you like a ball, a small ball, you will say it's perfectly round. But if it's not perfectly round, you won't be able to see it. I could have sanded it down on one side, and you wouldn't be able to see it.
Right.
So by you saying you saw it as a perfect sphere, you won't be able to see it from space. You won't be able to see it. Do
Yeah,
you
but
not
that's your
understand
argument,
it?
and you haven't supported it until you brought your little
Hey,
your
I just
satellites. You know your satellites that you brought in, and I asked
no.
you for what method they detected the Earth to not be a perfect sphere, and you still haven't given that to me.
I told you.
I'm still
I
waiting on
told
that.
you my proof for it was that your perfect math for a perfect sphere doesn't work. Therefore, it's not a perfect sphere, right? Isn't that proof enough? Because we have proof that it's still curved because you won't see the ship after 50 miles. That means it's curved. We can go off that it's curved. But
Yeah,
then
but
you ask if it's a
curvature doesn't
perfect
mean
sphere,
that
and
it's
I
not a
said
perfect
no.
sphere.
What? Wait, do
Curvature
you not
doesn't
see what
mean
I'm
that it's
saying?
not a perfect sphere. Yeah, I do.
Curvature means that it's not a perfect sphere. Yes.
No, the curvature that you saying that is happening right now is due to the
Yeah.
fact that the oblate spheroid. But here's the problem that you have is
It's
that the
still a curve.
measurement, yeah, it doesn't matter. The measurements of the perfect sphere are what's being reported to public. So, and when you type in
So
right now,
that's your problem with it. Okay.
yeah, it's not a problem.
Now I get your
It's
whole
your
problem.
problem.
Okay.
It's
My bad.
it's not my problem. It's not my problem. It's yours. So when
So
you type in,
you're okay.
yeah, hold on, dude. Hold on, Big Dripper. Hold on. When you type in on Google and you say, okay, what is the size, or excuse me, what's the radius of Earth?
Yeah.
What? Listen. Anybody that's listening to me right now, me and Big Dripper, I want you to type in what is the radius of Earth, and also type in what is the circumference of Earth, and also type in what is the diameter of Earth. So when you get all that information, I'm gonna tell you what you got right there, sir. You got yourself a perfect sphere. And when you have that information, you're able to make predictions. That means that at a specific distance, I know how much drop there's going to be relative to the observer standing at a 6-foot observer height, off into the like to the boat that you see in the far distance. You'll know how much elevation drop there would be between the observer and the boat. Absolutely, because you have the numeric values. Now you've got something in your hands. Now, when you say, here's the claim that you said, it's not a perfect sphere. What we got now is you making a claim that it's not a perfect sphere. So I
Not
need
only
that
me.
math. Well, it doesn't matter who said
but
it. I need
okay,
that math. I need
Now I
I need
understand your
that
problem.
math.
Okay,
I
thank
need.
you.
That's not my problem. It's yours.
So it's a
I don't think
problem
it's.
of you getting values that are not basically what reality is.
Wait
But
a
even
minute.
though, I mean, for example, if you
Wait. I didn't. Yeah, you're no. Not me, sir. Don't say you're getting values. It's not me. Everybody who types in right now and finds out that the size of the Earth is already dictated by mainstream rhetoric. So the mainstream rhetoric is already telling you the size of the Earth, not me. I'm just reporting to you what it is.
No, I know. But what about the circumference of the equator, for example?
What about it?
You can search that in Google, and I'm pretty sure it gives you an answer. And you should test that
Pretty
one.
sure.
Because I'm pretty sure, like, if I'm correct here, you could use that with a perfect circle, probably. And you can use your calculator on the equator, for example. And that won't be a lie from Google. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so
but that's
you're
just
telling me.
but if that's your
let me
whole
get
reason,
Big Dripper. Big Dripper. Let me get this straight.
Yeah.
And just answer yes or no. If you're intellectually honest, you will answer this.
Yeah.
The numbers that we have right now for the radius, diameter, and circumference, are they correct or incorrect?
I'm sorry, I can't answer yes or no, since it depends on where
No.
circumference of what.
I didn't listen. The radius, the diameter, and the circumference of the
Mhm.
Earth. When
Yes.
we type in
But on
into Google, right?
where? Where?
Hold on. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
When we
Yeah.
type into Google on the internet, and we say,
Yeah.
Google, what is the radius of Earth? And then we get a radius value. The
Yes.
value that we get, is that correct or incorrect?
The question is if it gives you the radius value for the equator, or if it says,
No,
okay, this
listen,
radius
bro.
value is for everywhere on Earth. Then that's wrong. Yeah. Then that's completely
No,
Then I say no to
You're
that.
don't change what I'm saying. You're qualifying my what I'm saying to something. Don't change my words. Don't
No, but
use
you
any other
understand what
words.
I mean,
Use
right?
exactly what I said.
But you
I
understand what
know
I
what
mean.
you're saying. I know what
Okay.
you're saying, but you're not
Then why?
listening to me.
Yeah.
Type into Google, right? You do it, Big Drip, because I
I'm
want you to
doing
see
it.
what
I'm
I'm
doing
talking
it.
about.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
What
Okay.
is what is the radius? What is the radius of Earth? Type that
What
in and see
is
what it gives
the
you.
radius
Radius
of
of
Earth?
Earth.
Okay, and then I have to go to the source and see if it says
Wait.
where it is.
But it tells you, right? Doesn't it tell
Yeah,
you?
6,371 kilometers. I have it in kilometers.
Okay. All right. Everybody knows this, right? We can all do this, right?
Yes.
Now,
Yeah,
stop right there. Stop right there. I need you to tell me, is that information correct or incorrect?
Oh, look. That information is correct because you know what? It says equatorial radius of 6,000. That's the equatorial radius. Yes, it's correct. Yes.
All right.
Okay.
So now it's correct, right?
You have to read it. Yes, you have to read it. It says
I
equatorial
know
radius.
I've seen this. I've seen this before.
Okay.
I wanted you to take the path, walk the path, and find that out. Okay, so the same thing for the circumference of Earth. What is the circumference of Earth?
What is the circumference? Wait. $40,000. Also equator. 40,075 kilometers. The distance all the way around the equator. Yes. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Agree with that.
Now, is that correct or incorrect?
Correct.
Okay. So
then you would need to take your calculator and go to the equator and measure it.
There
And maybe
you
it's
go.
correct. Right.
This is what
Has
I'm
anybody
trying
done
to tell
that?
you, man.
Okay.
Well, here's what I'm saying, right? So
Okay.
if we're gonna use these numeric values,
Mhm.
are those values applicable to everywhere on Earth?
No, they're not.
So now that you said it's not, what would the Earth measure if it's at a different location?
You mean like what's the radius on another point of Earth?
Yeah.
We don't know. Yeah.
Let me give you. Hold on. Let me give you an example. Let's
I
say.
don't know. My bad. I don't
Where
know.
do you live? Where do you live? Where do you live?
Germany.
All right. From the latitude and longitude of Germany, like where you're situated at.
Mm-hmm.
What would be the radius there?
I don't know. I personally don't know. Should I look it up?
Well, I mean, you
I don't know
can.
if
Go ahead.
But the thing is, why? Okay, yeah. I don't know. I don't think we can. Let me look it up.
Well, if you can't do that, then look for another geographic location. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Just, It
And if
says
you're coming
middle
up
of Europe. It gives me a what's it called? It gives me something for the middle of Europe, for example.
Okay.
That you can look up. Yeah. Is that to your satisfaction? Should I give you
No,
the
I don't know
value?
where. Yeah, just drop it in. You know what? Do a screenshot if you can.
Oh, I googled
You
it
do
in
that?
German.
Oh, does it have a? You know
Yeah,
what?
it has.
Just
Yeah,
can you
6,000. I can give you the data. Just. Do you have your calculator, or what? What are you? Where are you going with this in the first place?
No, just type. Do me a favor. Type it into the chat.
Okay, it's
We're gonna do some comparison.
here. There you go.
Just the numeric value of.
That's middle of Europe, and we don't know exactly where, so you can't really do anything with this, to be honest. And bis means two. Bis means two.
2?
Yeah, like 6,302, 6,000, blah blah blah. It's a German word. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have now. Would you say those measurements are correct or incorrect?
For that location, they're probably correct, but we don't know where that was. It says middle of Europe. It's a big place.
Well, we're talking about we're talking about geographically, right? So
yeah.
What do you mean?
Those measurements were probably correct. I don't know how they did it. If you're gonna ask me,
Well,
I'm telling
we're
you.
going to the next. But that's the point, though, because
no, but then my
wait.
point comes. Okay, yeah, go on.
No. Wait, we're gonna go back to because first of all, I wanted you to look the radius, diameter, circumference. You found it at the equator. Whatever. We're at the equator anyway. So
what? Yeah.
So what was the method by which they got this information to be correct? Because that's my next thing. We're gonna validate this information. Right now.
Wait. No, but the only way to validate this information is by the ship experiment, for example. You would take this circumference into your perfect sphere calculator, and
we're
then
not going to
you
do
can.
That just yet. We're not
Why
going to do
not?
that yet. We have to make sure that the information has been understood to be done. Like there's a method by which people have measured that specific number that we got the first one, not the second one that you just showed me.
There is, but why do you want me to look that up? Come on, man.
Yeah,
if you do an experiment and this number is correct, then the method is valid, right?
Well, yeah. What was it? That's what I'm asking. You're
what was the method? I don't know. Okay, let me look it up. Wait, let me. I don't know.
Not a foregone conclusion. See, this is the issue, man. When you're looking for information.
No. You're doing wrong search of information there. Wait.
No, it's important.
Can we go over what we just acquired? We
just acquired
Google lies to
information,
us.
but we don't. Yeah, we've acquired information. We don't know how the method was done to achieve this knowledge. So what we're doing right now.
Why does it matter if it's applicable?
Yeah, it does.
Why
so
does
if I told you, because if
you said you need the exact circumference, right? I gave it to you.
Listen. Yeah, if I told you that a building is a specific size, right?
Yeah.
And you said, man, how do you know this building is that size? And I say, well, just trust me, bro. We got it. We got the information. Just trust me. Like that's not good enough. I need to know.
No.
I need
but
to know
if I measure it and it is that
that
size, I don't care if how we got it.
But you think that they measured, and I'm asking you, how did they do it?
Okay, sure. I don't know it, but I'm telling you, it doesn't play a role in what you're.
Yes,
going
it does.
with. Yeah. No, it doesn't.
It's either measured or not measured. It's either a calculation or it's a measurement.
No.
So you don't know that right now. You think it's a measurement.
No, but yeah, sure. I don't know if it's okay, it says actually here it's a measurement, but
okay.
But
How
the thing is, okay, how do I even search this? My God. Okay.
I don't know, man.
But come on, man. You know that this is like you kind of said something wrong right here.
No, all I'm asking for is validation of the thing that they said they did.
No, but
and if
I just proved something wrong. You said, and you didn't acknowledge it. Well, you said.
What did you prove?
Okay. My first thing was it's not perfectly a sphere. Then you said they give us these values. We looked it up. We Googled what is the radius of Earth, and it says at the equator that is the radius, and this is the one you're going with. So I'm saying that if you are actually on the equator and you use that value, you can make perfect predictions with it, like you asked.
Yeah, but we're not talking about predictions. Listen,
no, we were talking about predictions. Come on, man.
Yeah, at first we were talking about
yo, wait, anybody here in this call? Come on, man.
No, listen. We were talking about the bottom up disappearance, right, at a specific distance. But then we started to figure out that the radius diameter. Then you started to move into that it's not a perfect sphere. So our next conversation.
And I just gave you that. I just give you.
I know, but so
Alpha. Instead, he's making a claim that there's a deviation in this projected, and so it's 0.4%.
And I gave you data for it to test it.
Hang on.
4.4%.
Yeah, I know.
So there is a geometry that is established, and we can have a deviation of plus or minus 15.
Yeah, but
why? It's simple. He's going around just telling them, "Hey, no, actually, you have numbers stated. We'll give you a deviation."
Like, to be fair,
he's
Alpha, I really gave you the perfect thing to say.
Anything.
Hold on, you were talking.
I gave you what you wanted to know.
Well, what did you give me though? Because
you said if we had the math and the data, we can do it, and I tell you, yes, we can. I just gave you equator. Then you go to the equator and you use your math, and you will be able to do predictions. and that works everywhere on Earth. I don't know the method they get it anywhere else.
That's the point.
That's not a point. If it works, you know what I mean?
You don't know the method, whether it was a calculation or a measurement. If you said it's a measurement, I'm asking for how did they measure it? That's what I'm asking for. How did they measure it?
Then I don't see how this plays a role, but I will try to find it out.
Because you don't know how they measured it.
Yes, I don't know how they measured it. I don't know, but I will look it up.
That's important. That's important.
Why is that important?
You need to know how they measured it. If I told you a building was, yeah, it did. If I told you a building was a specific size and I didn't tell you how I measured it, that would be pretty damn important if you were somebody that relied on the information.
Hello, we were talking. No, okay, for that one, in that example it is, but to our prior conversation, it doesn't play any role.
Dude,
we were talking about the disappearing of ships.
Listen, bro, everything relies on the measurements being exactly the way they figured it out. So if we don't know the method by which they figured out the measurements of the Earth, then how are we going to know to predict anything?
But the thing is, have you looked it up yourself? I'm looking it up right now, okay?
It's not my claim. It's your claim. You need to look it up.
No, but you said, how are we know, like, if we don't know the measurement? But the thing is, have you looked up the measurement? Because why would they even tell you the measurement? You can look it up yourself. That's what I'm saying.
That is your
They don't
problem,
have to feed you everything for you to understand it.
It's
you not see that?
Claim. It's your claim. You said that they've had these measurements, and I'm asking you, how did they measure it? Now it's your turn to tell me how.
No.
That's all. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
No, that was my original claim. This right now has nothing. This is only playing towards my claim, by the way. I'm just getting even more proven right.
Listen, dude, I understand we didn't start there. I understand that. We're now in a different place in the conversation.
I know, right.
So we moved into a different area of now where we're saying that at one we were disputing like how we're going to do a method and we're getting on distances. And then we got into numbers, right? And then you started to say, well, we can't use perfect. Listen, I'm telling you how the conversation progressed and where we're at.
I gave you a number, right?
Listen, so when we started to talk about like it being a perfect sphere, you said it's not. And so you started to show like satellite measurements and all this stuff. And I said, how did they do that? You didn't know. So now we're in this category right now where you're starting to tell me that the measurement is okay. It's all we got to know is that they've done it and we have numbers. All we got to go do is, you're not telling me.
What I'm saying is that there is a method. I'm looking for it at the moment. When I'm talking, like while I'm listening to you, I can't really do it. But all I'm saying is that you can. It's not like they hide it from you. You can probably look it up, right?
Class, you fucking retard.
If it's not hidden, then go find it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to find it, but I'm telling you, I'm telling you. I mean, this is on live stream, right? So you can precisely look at what we were talking about, and this is perfectly to what we were talking about. We have data now, we have math, and you can predict it. That's what we were talking about, and you can.
It doesn't matter. You don't know.
It does matter. That's what we were talking about.
Container, though. You need a container.
That's
go
what
get
we
the
were talking
measurement.
about.
Go see how they done it. Tell me the method by which they've done the measurement. That's all you got to do.
Okay, but what you gotta do is acknowledge to me that this really doesn't really play a role. I will do it. I will try to find it. But
listen,
but tell me that you're kind of like having what does the horse have that blinds his view? You kind of having that one right now.
Blinders. Okay. All right. But the reason why I'm hyper focused on this. I'm hyper focused on this is because you don't understand the implications that not having the method causes. Because you don't know the method.
What does it cause for you?
Okay, it causes you to say, listen, you could tell me, hey, I measured the Earth, and I asked you how. You're like, don't worry, bro, I got numbers. And I'm like, I don't care about your numbers. I want to know the method how you measured it. You're like, yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'm like, yeah, it does. If you want to know, listen, dude, hold on. Okay. If you want to know from an observer to a boat where it disappears, I need to know the method, how you got the information of how you know how big the Earth is. Because if I don't know the method, then how can I know how to measure at a distance anything? I'm not going to know.
First of all, but in the beginning, you wanted to know the exact data, and I gave you that.
It doesn't matter where we started, Big Drippa. Where we're at right now in the conversation. Listen, it doesn't matter where we started. Where we're at right now is you trying to go find how they did the method to measure.
I know.
How do
I
they
know.
measure the curvature? Is that
No,
what you're
no,
asking?
no, no. Let's not deviate. Before I go off and give you the answer for that, if you gave me numbers, and let's say you said you measured the curvature of the Earth, and I asked you for the numbers, and I use the numbers, and they work, I'm not gonna ask you how you got them.
That's a pragmatic fallacy. That's
Okay,
a pragmatic fallacy.
we're just gonna get off that.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. It's a pragmatic fallacy. If you say something works and you say it works, therefore my premise is true. That's a pragmatic fallacy.
No,
That's
of course.
Yes, it is. It's a logical fallacy. When you say it works, all right. So I'm detailing to you why you can't do that. So you have to actually bring a method. Otherwise, if you say it works, therefore my premise is true, then I can say, you know what, your premise could be something completely different than what you're thinking it is. So therefore, you don't know that if it works because your premise is true, it could be something else that's making it work.
Okay, but there is 100% a message, and listen to me. And if I tell you the method now, and you say it's too complicated, then that's not really a problem,
don't
right?
divine my thoughts. Don't divine my thoughts. Just go get the method.
I'm gonna because there is a method. Because obviously we got the points
then
and
go
they
get
work.
it.
So they're okay.
Big
Okay.
Dripper, go get it. Then if it's that easy,
Mhm.
we would have been done a long time
Okay,
ago if you.
I'm
would've
gonna
just
mute
got
myself.
the
Give
damn
me
thing.
a couple of minutes. I'm trying to find. Okay.
Well, we're not going anywhere. Like, I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
24/7.
Okay. See you.
So I think, and I don't know what's going on here, but I keep not being able, like, I don't know if I'm getting banned or muted or something, but the channel disappears. And I just
Because you come in here every day with your flat Earth multiverse universe. No one wants to hear that LARP, dude.
but I mean, it's possible.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
please stop it.
Well, is he the
Nobody's got
reptile
time
guy?
for that, man. He might be. This guy is. We got time for that, man. I mean, seriously. All right, we got some new people in here. We can acknowledge new people. Meanwhile, Big Drippa's going to get his information. We got Anubis in here. Boots DR. Welcome, guys. We got Close that joined us. Bull Duster. We got Dang Mang Huwo. What's up, guys? Doves is in the house. Esoterius is in the house. Fallen Friends. Geeks is back. Grayson is here. Vlad's hanging out with us. Hyper around.
Hi, Alpha. How you doing?
What's up? What's up?
Into the break
Oh.
won't answer my question. Can you ask him to answer my question, please?
Okay. I found the method with the settlements.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, hang on, Geeks. Let me get back to Big Dripper.
Mhm.
Big,
Sure,
we're
sure,
actually
sorry,
waiting
sorry,
for Big Dripper. We're
Okay.
waiting for him to come back with some information.
Yeah. So should I just give you the term? I have the Wikipedia article for this, if you want it.
No, it doesn't matter, man. Post.
Okay,
You know what?
satellite
I tell you what.
satellite geodesy. That's how they measure it.
Yeah, and
That's
I was
the
gonna
term.
say put the. Say again.
Satellite geodesy. I don't know if I
Okay.
pronounced it correctly.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you're
post
fine.
the link. You can look how it works precisely, but it's gonna take you a couple of hours probably. So
No, we're not
But-
gonna do that. We're gonna go straight for the juicy bits.
no, but
Well,
you
I want to know
acknowledge that
exactly-
this is the answer to your problems, and if you don't understand it, it's not my problem anymore. Okay.
That's not. Hey, you're not gonna not gonna throw an elephant at us and then say there it goes, man. I gave you the answer.
I
Where
gave you
in
the perfect.
citation?
Yeah.
No,
No, what
I need
citation?
to-
You
where-
you wanted to ask how they measure it, and I gave you the name of the the
Well, let's
method.
look at it.
That's the method. That is the method. And I'm
Well,
not
let's
gonna.
look at it.
Okay, look at it, and it's pretty long. Look at it.
Wait, I don't know. Have you posted anything?
Yes, I have. It's at 8:44. That's my time. 44. Minute 44.
All right, let's read. Why don't you read a little snippet of it?
Dude, I just.
It's
No.
dude. I'm gonna read along with you, but go ahead. Start off where
Okay.
you think it's claim. Go ahead.
Like what? Wait, let me look at the talking points. Wait.
Mhm.
Measurement techniques.
Tell me where to
techniques
look.
of satellite. It's called measurement techniques. I don't know if that's it, but let's just read it, right?
Oh, you don't know that's it. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I haven't read it in this short time. What do you mean?
No, go
You
ahead.
just asked me for the technique, right? Okay.
Yeah, well,
techniques
yeah,
of satellite geodesy may be classified by instrument platform. Dude, I don't know if that's it. I mean, dude, just look at it. That's the answer to your question. I mean,
Well,
you want me
tell
to
me
read
what
it
the
out?
answer is. Yes, everybody
That
has
is
to
the
know
answer.
exactly where you're coming
Satellite geodesy is the answer to your question.
All right,
I'm
well,
not going to
just
explain to you
tell me-
what it is precisely. You can look that up yourself.
Yeah, I know,
It's
but
not-
it's not you look
it's
it up.
not a claim I made.
Well, yes, it is. It's your claim, dude. You're
Yes, and I
supporting your
gave you
claim.
the source.
If you
The
don't wanna
citation.
tell- yeah. All right,
The
so now
citation
read
can be
out-
the whole fucking article can
Is
be
it?
the citation.
Is it? Is it?
It has talking points. Look for the.
Is
It's
it the
really
whole
not that
article?
long.
Is it the whole article?
No, there's a history of how they got it
Okay, then
and blah blah
tell
blah.
me. Right, then tell me specifically where it is. What you said about it being measured
Okay.
by these satellites.
But are
tell
you
me.
seeing
Go
how
ahead.
you're just right off like talking right now? Since
I
you
want,
can...
yeah, I want
Okay.
you to support your
Okay.
claim. I want you to support it. Go. You gotta support it.
Look, there's multiple. Yeah, measurement techniques, radio techniques, Doppler techniques, optical triangulation,
one.
laser ranging.
Pick one.
I don't
one.
know. Wait, let me see.
Pick one and then let me know what you pick so I can follow along.
Wait, let me read the first thing. You're gonna have to read the whole article from what I see right here to even understand it.
So you can't explain to me what you're reading and point to me where you're reading? Where
Why
you're reading
would
at?
that be my job right now? I don't really see that.
It's your claim. If
Yes,
you
and
can't
I gave
support
you
your claim,
no, but
tell
if
me.
you don't, you said you're here all day. Why don't you have the time to
Yeah?
read this in like let's say 20
because
minutes?
it's not my claim. I don't need to look at anything. If you're not
But you
ready
want to know the truth, right? You're a truth seeker.
Yeah. So
Then
go
why
ahead
don't you
and
look at the
present me
truth?
information. So then tell me where it says what you claim is the truth. Tell me. Where does it say it?
Well, you asked for how we measure the Earth nowadays,
Yes.
and I gave you the
Yes.
answer. It's satellite geodesy. That's my answer
Yeah,
to
I
your
know
question.
that's
You didn't
like a
answer. You
buzzword
did,
you're using.
and I said that
You don't know
before.
anything about it. What do you know
No,
about
I-
satellite geodesy?
Didn't
What do
we
you know
make
about it?
Didn't we make a contract
know?
before
What do
this?
you know?
I asked you to. I told you to not ask me this. I told
Well,
you if
I have to. It's your claim.
didn't
I have to.
wait, but it's in the live stream. We made up that after I give you the answer, you're not gonna ask anything more about it.
I didn't say that.
No,
I said
we
we're
did.
gonna-
It's in the live stream.
Tell me.
I'm pretty sure it's in
I
the live
said
stream.
as soon as you tell me, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Not any moment.
No, we said
anytime
we're gonna
before.
leave it at that after that, and you're not
No,
gonna
we
ask
didn't say that. I
ask
said
anymore.
you're gonna have to tell me. Yeah, because you don't know what satellite geodesy is or what they've done, do you?
No, I don't. I told you that before.
Okay.
I
All right,
just
then read it
you
to
told
us.
you
Read it,
you
read
looked.
it out loud. Listen. Read it out loud and tell me if it explains what you're saying the answer is. You have to read it at least to the point where you know that it's what you're saying. In other words, if you're going to support your claim, that information you just said better
Yeah.
support your claim in a way that we know what it means as far
Right,
as
but I
measuring the
also
Earth.
said about things that you won't be able to grasp in a minute or two. You might have to need some
Doesn't
time to
matter.
read into
You're
them,
not
right?
You're not me. You're not me. So you don't know what I can grasp, what
Okay,
I can't
you're not me.
grasp.
Then why don't
Just
you look
support your
at it
claim.
real quick?
Support
Okay,
Big
what?
Ripper. If you're not going to support your claim,
Okay,
I'm just
fine.
gonna
I'm gonna read something. What are we gonna get out of this?
Thank
Okay,
you.
Doppler techniques. Doppler techniques.
Hold on, what'd you
Doppler
say?
positioning. That's like what? Measurement techniques. It's like the fourth technique, or
Hold
the
on, let me
third.
look at that.
It's the third technique.
On measurement techniques, the fourth one?
Yeah. The third one. Earth to space, radio techniques, and Doppler techniques.
Go ahead.
Doppler positioning involves recording the Doppler shift of a radio signal of stable frequency emitted from a satellite as the satellite approaches and recedes from the observer. You want me to continue? Because I know you and me didn't understand what that said, but that doesn't mean it's wrong, right?
I know what a Doppler shift is and a Doppler effect.
Okay.
If you
Sure.
don't know, then that's up to you. Because I'm
Okay,
going to ask
that's
you
sure,
about it as
but
soon as
you
you're
just wanted me to read it. I if you get what it
Are you
means, I'm
done?
sure. No, I'm not. The observed frequency depends on the radial velocity of the satellite relative to the observer, which is constrained by orbital mechanics. If the observer knows the orbit of the satellite, then recording the Doppler profile determines the observer's position. Conversely, if the observer's position is precisely known, then the orbit of the satellite can be determined and used to study Earth's gravity. Indoors, the ground station emits a signal and the satellite receives.
Okay.
If you understood what that said, you should perfectly know how that works, right?
I do, but just wait.
Okay.
Now I want you to know how this dictates the size of the Earth, the geometry. Where in this what you read dictates the size of the Earth?
It's in the beginning. These are all techniques to determine the size, the shape of and size of the Earth.
No. Where you're right here, what you just read, and what you just read right now. Yes. Now, where does that show us in the Doppler positioning? Now, I want you to tell us how that shows us the size of the Earth in radius, diameter, and circumference. How do we get geometry from this?
Wait, did you not like? Huh? What are you asking me to do right now? Like, show you a measurement example or what?
Yeah,
why do I need to do that right now? Hello, why do I need to do this?
I'm going to tell you, because in the beginning when I told you, I need to know the method how it was understood that the Earth's radius, diameter, circumference was gotten. You said we have satellites, and then you said satellite geodesy because you looked it up on Wikipedia. Now we went to this specific place. We went to Doppler positioning. Now I want you to tell me how Doppler positioning shows me the size of the Earth as it is known. How do we know that we can get the radius, diameter, circumference from this?
Well, I read it right now. Why would I need to explain this? It's not. I don't have the authority to explain this to you.
Because you believe that this is your answer of how they measured, and when I'm asking you to explain it to me, you have no idea of how to do so.
Yeah,
so how is this an answer? So
okay, but let's say if I like know it right now, and I mean you can look it up, and then what? Then you're a globe earther.
Then we understand that it can be measured with this specific method. At this current moment, you don't know how to explain how they measured the Earth's radius, diameter, circumference with Doppler positioning and Doppler shift. Do you?
Why No, I don't. I told you this. I told you this.
Okay, so can you find something? If it's not this, can you find something that will show me how we can get the radius, diameter, circumference?
This is.
If it's not
no, this is it. There's.
Okay, well then explain to me, and then explain to me.
No, why do I need to explain it to you? Why do I need to explain it to you? It's literally there. But we told you this is not how I'm gonna go on this.
Well, if you don't know, just say you concede and you don't know how it's understood to be
I'm not gonna concede, but I told you already that I don't know how it works.
Well,
I didn't even know this was a thing. Interesting.
Well, okay, well now that you know and you've read it, is there anything that you can tell me how they've got the radius, diameter, circumference with Doppler shift?
I told you no. I told you while I read it, I don't.
So then how do you know it's an answer to what you're asking? Or what I'm asking, excuse me.
Because I googled it. No, what do you mean?
It
is the answer, right? Just because I don't understand it right now doesn't mean it's not the answer.
Big Dripper, you're throwing things at the wall, seeing what sticks. That doesn't work.
No,
you have to know.
What you're doing is you're diverging from everything. You're making this about me not understanding this. Do you understand it? Is the question.
If you think the Earth has been measured and there's a method, and you say this is the method, and then you don't understand the method, that's an issue for you.
Why is that an issue?
That's your claim. It's your
Why is that an issue? Do we need to understand everything and able to use the thing?
It's your claim.
Yeah, my claim was already finished with giving you the method.
No.
Yes,
this isn't. How do you know it's a methhet?
Like, do you every time you debate something, do you also like need them to explain to you how the language formed? What?
Listen. How do you know it's a method?
How I know it's a method? Because of this. Because what? Like, what makes something a method? I don't know.
Well, it means that it depicts how the person got the radius, diameter, circumference measurement. Now, how did they get the radius, diameter, circumference measurement? By using Doppler shift.
I told you I don't know because I haven't read it thoroughly.
Go.
I haven't read it thoroughly.
That's the answer. That's the
doesn't
answer.
make it wrong.
Thank you.
That still does not make it wrong.
It does if you don't know.
No, it doesn't. It simply doesn't make it wrong. If you can't see that, then sorry. Then we cannot really come to a conclusion in this right now.
Big Drippa, prove to me how it's right then.
Prove to me how it's right.
Yeah. If you
I
say
mean,
that's the method,
by
then
it
show me.
working, right? If it
How
seems
does
to
it work?
work.
How does it work?
No, it seems. Hello, we. Why do you pin me down on this? When if I
Because
told
you
you I
don't
don't know how it works? Yeah, and you don't know either. But you can look it up and understand it, unlike other things.
It's not my claim. But if you don't understand it, then how
No,
is
but
it
I
your
feel
claim?
like even if I would know, you still wouldn't be accepting it. You would
No,
just find another thing that I don't know.
No, you need to support your claim with information that you understand.
That is information. No, I don't need to understand the information. The information, you need to understand the information. No.
It's your claim.
Why
Listen,
not?
your claim, because your claim is that they've used satellites to measure
But
the
you're
Earth's
the
surface
one that
and
it's trying to understand it, right? Or are you not trying to understand it?
The only
You're
way
not
that
trying. You don't even want to change your mind, right? You just fixated on flat Earth.
No. The only because your idea that the Earth is a globe and it's been measured has been solely supported by the information that you've given me, and the information you've given me, you don't understand it. So how do you know that that's a
I understand how we cannot see the ship, which was my original claim, by a curve being there.
No. We're not talking about that now. You can't go back.
We were talking about that. That's not true. We were talking about that.
We're
We got
here.
all the way to here.
We're at Doppler shift now. So how do you know Doppler shift shows us that the radius, diameter, circumference is got?
Why does that play any role in my original?
You can listen, Big Drippa. You can concede and say you don't know, and it will just end everything. Everything will end.
No, why do we need to end everything? I would just wish for you to actually think about this and see what you're doing right now.
I have thought about it.
Are you? And what do you think you're doing right now with this? What do you think you're doing?
I'm pressing you for the answer of the claim that you've made, that you know that the radius, diameter, circumference
But
was
I've given you
actually
the
a
answer,
measurement.
just not coming from me.
No, then tell me how they measured it with Doppler shift.
Hello, I told you the answer is not coming from me, but I gave you an answer.
Oh,
and you're not looking at the answer, which then therefore I can't do anything about it.
Okay, so for right now you think that your claim has been supported. That's what you have in your mind.
That's
And
how
I'm
sources work.
Yeah, well,
That's how you guys also support your claims. You show some internet source and that's it.
You're not going to shift the burden. Right now, we're on your claim that the Earth has been measured with your satellites and with your Doppler shift. And your Doppler shift, you don't
and I gave you
understand
the
how
proof.
that's actually. No, it's not proof. How do you know?
I gave you it. Look at
How
it.
do you know?
Just read it, and you will understand it probably.
I've read it with you. How do you know it's evidence that the Earth's radius, diameter, circumference was measured? How do you know?
No, I told you. You need to know it. I mean, I don't know.
No. You need to know it. It's your claim, not mine.
No, because unlike you, I kind of trust certain people. I trust them in this. Okay.
Okay, so you trust them, but how do you know the information has been verified to be true? You don't know the method.
Well, it has. Wait, how do you know it's been verified?
Yeah.
Wait, if they're using it?
Well, how are they
using it? This is
using
like a language thing now, right? Again, like.
No,
what do you
describe
mean?
describe to me the method. Describe to me the method of how they're using it. Doppler shift.
How often are you
Go on.
gonna say this? Like, how often are you gonna say this?
Until you could.
No, like actually, I told you I don't know how they do it.
Well, good. Until you say
I know
yield
what
and
I know what I say. I listen to myself too, and all I know what I'm saying is sufficient enough to back up my claim right now. I gave you the source.
No, you're not backing it up.
I gave you what you were asking. I gave you what you were asking me to give
How
you.
do you know that? How do you know it supports your claim right now? How do you know?
Have you read it? I feel like you haven't. How do I know it?
I've read it, and now I'm asking you. How do you know it supports the claim that the radius, diameter, circumference was measured using this?
No,
method?
this should be answered by you accepting it.
No, it's not.
If you don't accept it, you need to tell me why you don't accept it, and then I maybe can read into it and tell you blah blah blah.
I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why I don't.
That's not how this works.
I don't
actually.
accept it. Yeah, it does. I don't accept it.
Okay, you don't accept it. Why not?
You're saying that this is a method, and I'm asking you how the method was done, and you don't know how the method was done.
No, that's not how that's not how like quoting and giving like sources works. Like, what do you mean?
Well,
do I really have to understand everything for it to be like? Come on, man! No wonder you don't believe in anything. But then, how do you believe that the ship is if you believe in flat Earth, then how is the
hold on,
ship
Big Grandpa.
disappearing in
Big
the
Grandpa,
end?
wait, we'll get there later on. We'll talk
No,
about that.
no, I'm actually done after this because this doesn't make any sense.
No, you're not. You're not
I
done
am.
unless you concede.
I am done,
You
and you
concede
have a
or
lot
you
of
drop
time.
out.
Goddamn.
Either you concede or you drop out. It's one of the two. Concede or
I
drop
don't concede. Why would I concede to this?
Well, then you're gonna drop out either way because like you're not gonna win this argument unless you provide the evidence.
Yeah, I see that. Well, I already won the argument by giving you the
No,
quote
you
and
didn't.
giving you.
You can't.
Yes, I did.
can't
You made
declare-
it wrong.
can't
You
declare
made it
victory.
wrong. You
can't declare
said
victory.
something wrong, and I gave you the reason why, and you just completely
No,
ignored
you
it,
still
and
haven't
now you're
told us-
pinning me down on
still
something
haven't
that I
told us
told you
how.
I don't know.
Yeah, you still haven't told us how Doppler shift provides evidence of radius, diameter, circumference. So you didn't win anything.
Wow,
You still haven't told
wow,
us.
it's crazy how I haven't done that.
Yeah,
right?
wow.
But I already told you what you're looking at.
What did you
I
tell
don't
me I'm
know.
looking at? What is Doppler shift?
No, we're not talking about Doppler shift. That's the thing. We were talking about
Yes, we
something
were.
completely different. No. Okay, now you're just lying. We weren't talking about Doppler shift. Were we, right? We were talking about ships going behind the horizon, and we were talking about the shape of the Earth and
Not gonna revert
the
back.
circumference
Not
of the
gonna let
Earth,
you go
right?
back. I'm not going to let you go back to that first point.
Why
we
not?
were
Because I'm right. Okay.
Because
end of
no,
the argument. Sorry,
we're at
sorry.
Odyssey.
Pleasure talking to you, but this is the end for me.
You can leave if you
Sorry.
want. You can leave if you want.
Yeah, I am
You
done
didn't-
here. I hope you will actually rewind this and think about it and like see what you did wrong here.
Yeah,
and
I actually don't need
maybe
to
read
because
the article and you will understand it. Okay, I might read it too
Yeah, you
because it
haven't-
seems very
you
interesting. Okay,
you haven't
have a good night.
understand
Have a good night.
See ya. See ya.
Sorry, I don't even know
Oh,
what the argument
shit.
was about. So he gave you an article that supposedly proves radius from Doppler shift or something?
Radius, diameter, and circumference. So the method by which I was asking him to demonstrate that radius, diameter, and circumference, the method by which they derived that, he produced the Wikipedia on, I think it was Geodesy, if I'm not mistaken. And then he went into, I told him, dude, you need to support your claim. And then when you do, tell me the method by which it was supported that Doppler shift, or excuse me, not Doppler shift, Geodesy was actually the method by which they measured the Earth's surface, to be with the radius, diameter, circumference. And then he said, well, let me pick something out of it, and then out of the Wikipedia. Then he chose, Doppler shift. Then I said, okay, with using this method, how did they get radius, diameter, circumference? And he was like, dude, why do I have to tell you that? The article's right there. I was like, because it's your claim, not mine. And he was trying to put it on me and back and forth and yada yada. So, and then he wanted to declare victory because he has to leave, but it's whatever. It doesn't bug me. It's just like, if you make a claim and you don't know what the articles are that support it, then why would you think that it supports your claim? Obviously, you need to know what you're talking about if you're going to support something that you're saying.
It's an appeal to authority.
It's obvious.
Like you're just trusting that what the article says is reliable, like an innate trust.
Well, that could be the case. I mean, that could be the case that he's just appealing to authority. But at the same time, if he doesn't understand the method by what it was depicting that Doppler shift was using or what they were doing with it, he couldn't relate that to how they got radius, diameter, and circumference using that. He wasn't able to connect it. So there was like gaps in his like information that he couldn't present. That made it difficult for him, essentially, during the conversation. But the conversation progressed from where it began. We were talking about, bottom-up obstruction, and then it moved off into, the size of the Earth, because of course we have to use metrics. So the size of the Earth was the next place we went, and so on. So we were kind of moving into that arena where we started to realize, well, then there's, numbers or values that they given us to how big the Earth is, so. And then we went on and. Yeah, that's good. And, if you guys come in here with that trolley stuff, man, just leave, bro. There's no really reason why you need to be in here. All right, man. Is that all you got? That's it. Anyway. What up to everybody? Welcome. We got Dark Ages join us. Dry Waves. Fallen Friends. Goose. Goose is in the house.
Yes, sir.
Jigsaw Plague. What's up? What's up? King Prismo. Narwhal 808. What's up? What's up?
Howdy, boys.
All good, all good. How's everybody doing? 3D Property. What's up? This is 24/7 live on the Politics server. We have a Discord also, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. But
I got banned.
if you're listening on YouTube, I'm sorry to hear that. But
I don't even know why I wasn't even trolling it. They just couldn't. They couldn't refute my arguments, so they banned me.
They can't refute the goose.
Exactly. That's why they banned me. It's because I gave them irrefutable evidence.
Of course, man. Of course. Good job if you've done that. Is the Earth the globe?
Yes.
Okay. What is the evidence that supports that, Goose?
I don't need to tell you. I've already won.
Well, if you're holding the secret
I don't
keys,
ever have to argue with you
ever again,
because I already know I've won.
That's good, man. I'm glad you feel that way.
I gave them. I was having an honest, respectful conversation in that server, and I gave them fact after fact after fact, and they couldn't handle it, and they banned me because they know I was right.
Mm-hmm.
And they couldn't refute me.
Well, what's one of the facts that you had?
Like I said, I don't even need to talk about it anymore. I'm just here to hang out now. I just listen in on other people's discussions. Maybe you can give me something that will swim me back.
No, we're not in the convincing business over here. Obviously, if you think the Earth's a globe, then hopefully you have a. Oh, you know? Well, how do you know?
I don't need to tell you. I've won already. Why
You don't need to tell me? Well, inquiring minds want to know, man. There's people in here that think that the Earth is a globe, but they don't know. Maybe you can give them some juicy information.
They should do their own research then. I can't give them. What am I supposed to teach them?
Well, you might say something that they didn't know. How about that?
I doubt it.
Yeah, but you're doubting stuff that you don't have. You don't know what everybody else in here is thinking, so you might help somebody.
You're right.
Then again, you might not.
I don't know what everyone else here is thinking, but everyone here has a capable mind and is able to do their own research and go out and find the facts for themselves. Instead of hearing it from me, they can go out and go find people who are more experienced in these fields. That's the smart.
So
thing
what
to do.
facts? What facts do they have that the Earth is a globe?
Like I told you, I don't have to tell you. Do research it yourself.
You don't have
I'm
to
sure
tell
you
me.
already know.
All right, Goose. You got all the facts and all the evidence, but none's produced. Cool beans.
I'm just refusing to.
Yeah, so you say.
So I know.
But I will stick to the knowledge that you're just bluffing. You don't have any.
You can have knowledge of false things. You can have false knowledge, and that's okay. That's completely.
So you
fine.
have false knowledge?
You can believe whatever you want to believe about me. But I know.
If there's any evidence,
I have a certainty.
Oh, you have a certainty. So you're not sure 100%. There's only a certain level.
I have a certainty. I'm certain.
How certain? Out of 1 to 100, how certain are you? 100%?
The highest extent of certainty. I don't know if it's 100%, but whatever the highest level is what I'm at.
Well, what is it? If you don't know what it is, then how do I know what percentage you're at?
You can't really give it a number.
Silly goose. Yeah, you really can. That's what numbers are for.
What would you say your certainty is that the Earth is flat?
100%.
100%?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, I would say I am 100% certain that it is a globe.
Okay, but I can tell you how it's flat and stationary. Can you tell me how it's a globe?
Please tell me how it's flat and stationary. What
are you going to tell me how it's a globe?
If you
Oh,
tell me
we gotta
why,
do
if
an
you tell me
exchange.
why, if you tell me why you're
Yeah.
100% certain it's flat, I will tell you why I believe 100% certain that it's a globe.
Deal. That's a deal. You're not gonna welch on your bet, are you? On a gentleman's
No,
bet?
absolutely not. No.
Okay. Yeah. So okay. So I'll say that we observe the Earth to be flat. First of all, we measure it to be flat. Secondary, and we also navigate across that it's a flat and stationary plane. So if you want to travel over air or sea, you're going to be using the Earth practically as if it's a flat and stationary plane. Now, if we're making our observations, we're looking at everything that's around us, right? So if we're seeing the sun, moon, and stars, we would say that the Earth is also stationary in that we see everything moving above our heads. We don't ever see that the Earth is actually the one that's moving. We see everything moving above us. So the observations would always show us that our base axiom is that the heavenly bodies are what's moving above us. And if we're saying that the Earth has a flat and stationary or flat plane on it, we would say that anywhere from mean sea level to any point that you are, there's an elevation. And it's an elevation to a horizontal plane. So if I say that mean sea level is a specific average, right? So specific average, and I draw that from that vertical point on the mean sea level to wherever I'm standing on an elevation point, like on any place on land, then I know that it's going to draw a line from the mean sea level to my feet. So I know exactly what elevation I'm at due to the fact that I know what mean sea level is, and that vertical plane that will be understood to be got from mean sea level to where my feet are is one specific plane, and I know that it connects from mean sea level to my feet. So if I'm going to tell you that one horizontal plane from mean sea level to my feet is going to show you a horizontal plane of reference, that means that every distance that I go from where I'm standing to any other elevation point will be got from that mean sea level. And all elevation, either up or down, will be got from that mean sea level vertical point to any position on the Earth. And so I'll know that we're working off of a horizontal plane of reference. And that way I understand that it's known to be a flat plane, but also it's measured to be one. Because if we're saying from the horizon, the rate of change of slope would be 0. So there will be no rate of change. So from a horizontal plane to a horizon, watching the horizon and saying if the horizon dips or it has an elevation change, then I will say at that point that the horizon is measured to have some type of curvature, right? But over the oceans, we don't ever see the horizon dipping like it's curving in any way. So therefore, the horizontal plane of reference alongside the horizon measuring to have a 0 rate of change of slope will also be connected to the fact that I know that on this flat Earth that's measured, because their 0 is the numerical value that I'm going to give to the measurement, right? So no rate of change of slope gives a numerical value of 0. So it's measured to be at 0. So no rate of change. So we have a measurement to be 0 rate of change of slope, and also a horizontal plane of reference, any point from mean sea level to where I am, where my feet are. I'll know what the horizontal plane will be, what I reference, right, in relation to any vertical point on the Earth. So it's observed as flat, it's measured as flat, and it's navigated across when pilots are assuming that the Earth is a globe, but also practically use the Earth as a horizontal plane when they're going from point A to point B on any distance on the Earth. They're flying from airport to airport. They're going to be accessing the Earth as if it were a horizontal plane, going from their target, or from their point of origin and to their target distance, their airport. They will be flying over the Earth as, navigating across as if it's a flat and stationary plane. Not saying that they believe that it is, but they will certainly navigate across practically as if it is.
Incorrect.
So there's no measurement. Sorry. Go ahead.
How would you explain non-stop long-haul flight routes in the southern hemisphere? Because on the globe
non-stop
long
haul
between
hemisphere.
Pardon?
No, that wasn't me.
Because a long-haul flight between Perth and Johannesburg on the globe model is simply goes across the Pacific Ocean in the southern hemisphere. But on a flat Earth model, the shortest route between those two airports would have the airplane crossing over the northern hemisphere. But that's not what happens. That's not what happens when those planes fly.
Can I just say something? Can I just say, Alfred? Can I say something?
Let me ask you a question. Are planes measuring devices?
Pardon?
Are planes measuring devices?
They aren't measuring devices, but they are modes of transportation.
Okay. Well, if
Now,
we
if you
know
were
that they're
saying-
not
you were saying
measuring
that,
the
that
Yeah,
planes.
hold on, Goose.
No,
Yeah,
no,
but hold
no,
on.
no, hold on.
'Cause
You were saying that planes.
Yeah, no,
use
I had a
a
point.
flat Earth
Hold
for
on a
navigation,
minute,
but
dude.
they
I had a
don't when it
point.
comes
I
to
had a
long-haul
point to
flights in the
interject.
southern
I had a
hemisphere.
point to interject. Hold on, Goose. I had a point to
I
interject.
let you talk
If
for
we know
5
that,
minutes, and now you're not letting me talk.
yeah, you just told me that they're not measuring devices, which is why I'm going to tell you, because they're not measuring devices, then we can't assume that they're going from one place to another measuring a curvature. There's no way. That's all I was going to say.
So what
So
are
you
these
can't
planes
tell me
doing?
whatever flight you're on. Go on. Go on.
You can take the distance of the flight, right, or the time of the flight, and the known distance between those two airports, and calculate an average travel time, and compare that.
Doesn't matter.
Why does that not matter? That's a measurement.
Because planes are not measuring devices. They're not going to tell you if the Earth is curving or not.
Right, but the observations from that flight correlate with a globe Earth rather than a flat Earth. You see what I'm talking
Observations?
about?
What observations? What do you
The
mean?
observations that when you're flying from Perth to Johannesburg, it's ocean.
What
it's you're
observations?
just
What
over
from
ocean.
the pilot? From the people? Like what?
From
What
the
observation? From the guy
pilot,
that's watching it on the radar? Like what?
if you're a passenger on the plane, right, and you're flying from Perth to Johannesburg or Johannesburg to Perth, what you will see the entire time out of the window is when you leave Africa, you will be over the Pacific Ocean entirely until you reach
Okay. All right.
Australia. Now,
So
listen,
number
listen, I'm
one,
not done.
number.
I'm not done.
What are you going to add to that?
If you were flying, if the Earth was flat, the
No,
shortest
no,
and
you
most
can't say
efficient
that.
route.
No,
No,
you're
listen,
wrong.
listen,
You're wrong.
listen.
You're
What
wrong.
do you?
No,
Let me finish.
no,
Let me finish.
no, you're wrong.
Let
No,
me
you
finish.
can't finish.
Let
It's
me
a
finish my
non-point.
point. Let me
No,
finish my
it's a
point.
non-point. You
Allow me to
can't say
finish
if
my
the Earth
point.
was flat.
Allow
You
me to
can't say
finish
if the
my
Earth was
point.
flat.
Allow me to
Nope.
change my point then. Allow me to alter.
All right. You can't say if the Earth is
Would
flat.
it
You can
not
say
be
something else, but instead.
would it not be most efficient for an airplane to take the shortest route between two airports? Especially with long-haul flights, because sometimes the shortest route is the only route available, because any longer route would be impossible due to fuel consumption.
I'm sorry about
All
this,
right.
but
All right. So are you done? Are you done?
Are you
Goose,
gonna
are you
answer?
done?
Are you gonna answer
I
my
can't
question?
go.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? So you just said that the plane wasn't a
No,
measuring
no. Answer
device.
my
We got
question.
that much, right?
Answer my
I
question.
will, but I'm gonna build up to it, right? So
No,
you
answer
said
my
that
question. The question I just gave you instead of
I
backtracking to your previous
will.
point. I already said, sure, a plane is
It
not a measuring
adds to
device.
this one. It adds to this one. So it adds to this one. That's why I'm saying it again. So when we both agree that a plane isn't a measuring device, and then
Sure,
we're now
I'll agree
going
with
to
you on that.
say, that people sitting on a plane are not measuring the curvature when they look out of the window, that coupled with the fact that planes aren't a measuring device will equal that people don't know if the Earth is curving from an airplane. Because number one, they are not measuring the Earth's surface from an airplane height. Number two, the plane is not a measuring device of any kind. So you can't then therefore say that whatever's happening from point A to point B on your flight is happening due to the fact that the Earth is curving, because number one, nobody knows that the Earth is curving because they're not measuring it from looking out of a window. Number two, the planes aren't a measuring device. There you go.
You didn't answer my question. That literally was not my
Yes, I
question.
did. No
Nope.
one is measuring
Let me tell you my
anything.
question exactly again. Would it not be most efficient for airplanes traveling long-haul flights to take the shortest, most direct route between two airports? That was my question.
Yeah, but so
Yes. Yes.
what? Yes.
Okay. So, on the globe model, the most efficient path between two positions on a sphere, right, is a curved line on that sphere. It's a straight line if you're looking at it as like a flat surface, right? If you take the flat Earth model, right, and you take the
You're
shortest
going
distance,
off into the weeds.
the shortest distance.
You're off.
Listen,
You're
the
off in the
shortest
weeds.
distance.
You're in the weeds, Goose.
I'm not in the weeds. You're
Yes, you are, because
dodged the
nobody's
question.
comparing.
I had to ask my question
Nobody's
twice for
comparing.
you to answer it
No,
properly.
nobody's comparing flat and globe right now. Nobody's comparing it. You are.
You're
You're
afraid of
comparing
my-
flat
you're
and globe,
afraid.
and that.
You're afraid of where I'm going because
No, I'm not afraid. Listen,
Then let me
you
talk. Then let
cannot
me keep
compare.
going.
Because you
Yes,
can't
you can
compare.
compare.
It's a
You
false.
can
It's a
directly
false
compare.
dichotomy.
It is not a false
It's a false dichotomy.
You are wrong.
Yes, it is. Where are you getting a globe from if you haven't measured it? Where are you getting a flat Earth if you haven't measured it? How do you know what anything is if you haven't measured anything from an
So
airplane
you
window
agree.
or from
You agree with me.
listen. If you're a pilot, you're not measuring the Earth as a globe, flying the plane. And number two, if you're sitting as a passenger, you're not looking outside and measuring anything. So how are you then therefore saying, well, in this model and in that model, this is what's happening? It's a false dichotomy. You haven't measured either one, so you don't know what you're flying over at the moment.
So
I'm making my point. It's very clear. You haven't measured anything.
You said you agreed with me when I said the shortest distance between two airports would be a straight line. Would you not agree? That's like a straight line is the shortest distance between 2 points.
Yeah, I didn't disagree there.
All right. So the shortest distance between 2 points on a sphere, right, versus the shortest points on a flat plane, right? Behave differently.
Goose, you said that already. It doesn't matter though.
Let me continue.
Like,
Continue. Please let me continue.
I already know the Great Circle course. It doesn't like that's fine that you can say that over and over.
So you're
like
not
restating
letting me, you are not allowing.
But
me to make my
restating your point doesn't make it true. You're just restating it again. For what purpose?
That's not a point. It's a fact.
Restating it?
No,
fact.
what I just gave you is a fact.
Okay, so yeah, you're saying on a specific model, if it works as a Great Circle course versus a straight line, it's easier to understand that a Great Circle course is shorter and so on during using fuel consumption and all that. That is fine and dandy for you trying to figure things out in little models that you're trying to work with. But now let's go into reality. How do we know that the Earth is curving? We're not going to use an inference of models. We're going to actually test if the Earth is curving. So if a plane is flying from point A to point B, how do they know they're going over a curved surface? Have they measured it? Is the airplane a measuring device? Are people in the passenger side measuring anything out the window? No. No one's measuring anything. So your little models can do whatever they do, and your talking points about models. We're not on a model. We're on reality. When people take a flight from one place to the other.
Why don't long-haul flights in the southern hemisphere cross over into the northern hemisphere to take the shortest route between 2 points?
What difference does it make if it's not a globe? How did you measure the damn thing to be a globe?
Just
In order for you to say that,
on a flat Earth, Earth.
I'm asking you.
On a flat
I'm
Earth,
asking
why?
you. When was it measured to be a globe? At what point? How do you know they're flying over a Great Circle course?
We're talking about flights right now. We're not talking.
I know that we're talking about flights.
I'm making inquiries into your worldview that you can't explain.
Doesn't matter, dude.
You can't.
It doesn't matter that you can't.
You have no
listen, the only
All
thing
you
that
do
you're
is refute and deny.
You can't tell
and bring
me.
up no explanations for why things are.
Yeah. So tell me. So tell
Which
me
is
how
why
the
your
flight is
worldview
happening
is
over a globe.
garbage.
How is it happening over? Listen. How is it happening over a globe right now? How is it happening over a globe? How is it doing it?
Sorry.
How is it happening over a globe? If the pilot's taking off and landing over, he's negotiating over the curvature of the Earth, then you got to tell me how he knows he's flying over a globe and how it's been measured to be done. Not just, don't give me some explanation of models.
Satellites, use of satellites.
We're not, yeah, we can, listen, that's diverting because Goose's point, okay, so you want to go on that guy's point, Goose?
Well, you dodged my question and just gave me another question, so.
No, if you wanna piggyback on his point, I can take you both out.
I think it's very clear what you're doing here is you're dodging my questions when I give you.
No, you say that I'm dodging, but you haven't. Listen, number one, planes aren't measuring devices. Number two, people looking outside of the window of an airplane aren't measuring the Earth as
They're
anything.
making physical observations of the flight path.
So what?
I think
Are they measuring?
Important. They're making physical.
It doesn't matter if
observations
they
of the
see
flight
King Kong out of their window, bro. It doesn't
Most
mean it's
planes have
actually
a
there in
flight path
reality.
tracker on the airplane.
Good for you. You can measure distances. Hooray. You now know how far something actually goes. So what? Is it telling you that the ground underneath you is actually curving or not? No. You don't know that. Distances and fuel consumption have nothing to do with what the surface of the Earth is or what you think it is. The way you can understand that is by measuring it directly.
But it becomes a contradiction. That's the problem. It becomes a contradiction when you try to jam in the physical observations of the flight paths of these planes with a flat Earth model. It becomes a contradiction.
Dude,
that makes no sense.
You are saying flat Earth model and globe Earth model, but you're not producing the information of how you know it's a curved surface. Like, go there.
And you're not
go
producing
and tell
any
us. Look,
information as to why planes don't travel into the northern hemisphere.
it doesn't matter about the planes, bro.
It does.
The planes could be flying over. Listen, they could be flying over a flat stationary Earth. They could be flying over a pyramid Earth. And the only way we're gonna know is if we measure the surface. That's it. And then once we do that, we're gonna say, hey, there's a drop over the distance. There's this much curvature. This is the edge or whatever. It doesn't matter. Whatever geometric shape you want to talk about can be done so within the context of you measuring the surface.
It does.
And if you haven't done that, I don't care what you talk about.
But it does matter if the Earth is.
I think I've missed a bit. Sorry, Alpha. I've missed a bit. Did the guy is the guy saying that apparently people didn't know the globe Earth was a globe before aeroplanes were invented?
That's not what I'm saying at all.
No. His argument. I'll tell you. Well, he can. I'm gonna try to steel man him. I'm probably gonna get it wrong, but he's saying that basically with flight paths, especially long ones, those long flight. The southern hemisphere.
Yes.
Oh, specifically in the southern hemisphere, the long flight paths that are taken can only work over a great circle course, which in the case of the flat Earth, a straight line over the flat horizontal plane couldn't work or wouldn't be as efficient as a great circle route. So the great circle route would depict the plane flying over the globe, which means that the shortest path would be over the great circle course versus like a straight line on a flat plane. I mean, I guess that's his point, but really, like I told him, it's really not a point because he's just telling me on these two models, right, the flat Earth and the globe Earth model, in his mind, how flight paths can work. And my point to him is that I don't even care about that. The only thing I'm worried about is that if the pilot is actually jumping in his airplane and saying, I know I'm going over a globe because it's been measured to be one, and that's the only thing I'm concerned about. He's diverting into his little models of how flight paths work. It's a non-point, but there you go. That's what it is, One Dick.
How did he say it was measured in the first instance then?
He doesn't.
Oh.
He's using flight paths as his way into saying that only flight paths in the southern hemisphere can only work on a globe. That's basically all it's an inference. He's using an inference.
But he can't tell you how it was measured in the first instance.
No, he's not. He's not going there. He says
I find it very interesting, though. I find it very interesting how he's like, oh, it doesn't matter. When it really does. It really does matter.
So he's only concerned about flight paths. Yeah, but they're not measuring anything up there, Goose. They're not measuring anything in a plane. Planes aren't measuring devices. People looking outside of their airplane are measuring devices. They're not measuring the Earth. Pilots aren't measuring the Earth when they're up there. No one's measuring up there, bro. Nobody.
Then you should read what an AWACS is then and see what it does, because it does measure shit in the air.
All right, Narwhal. I guess we'll go ahead and take you on it a little bit here. Goose, do you mind?
Look up what an AWACS is, man.
Well, you can see the point that you refuse to answer my question of
you are going off on a tangent on how planes are measuring devices.
My only point has been about planes, so I'm not going off on a tangent, and you have refused to answer my question. So will you?
We're not going to entertain your models of the Earth being a globe and it's flat.
Yeah, but Alpha as well.
No concession here, dude. You have no point.
You can't concede. You can't observation.
You can't concede something that. Go ahead, One Deck.
I'm just saying. It's got a little bit out of hand this because Alpha gave a really good description of 0 degrees sea level elevation profiles, observations, and then you said you was going to come in and prove that you live on a globe, but you've not done that. You've just picked up on a point that Alpha was making about aeroplanes. Obviously, presume a flat stationary Earth. They don't take any account into a globe. What was your original proof that you lived on a globe?
If they don't take any accounts in the globe, then why did their flight paths?
No, but what was your original proof that you live on a globe?
I that I've been talking about airplane flights. That was
Only
my original
airplane
point.
flights. One deck. That's
Oh,
it.
is that it? Right.
No, well,
That's it, bro. That is it.
that's all I've been
It's
talking
just an
about so far.
inference. It's his inference that he's using to support his claim, which it's not even measuring. So
Well,
I do want to
I'm
talk
simply asking you to give me an explanation as to why planes don't cross into the northern hemisphere.
I don't need to explain something that is
You're
not
saying
a
you don't
point.
need to?
It's not a point for discussion of how people measure the Earth. It's not in the,
I
it's
think
not
it's
even in the vicinity. It's not in the
And I find it
vicinity
very
of
interesting
measuring.
that you're refusing to answer.
I'm sorry,
very-
but
it's
it's
a
not
very
measuring
easy
the
thing to
Earth.
answer. If the Earth is
Planes
flat,
are not measuring devices. People looking
if the
outside
Earth
their
is
window
flat,
are
there
not
should be a
measuring the Earth.
very, very
Pilots looking
simple
out the window are not measuring the
explanation
Earth.
as to the phenomenon.
They're
you
not
observe.
measuring the Earth up there. They're not doing that. So you've already got your answer. They're not
Who was
measuring
it
the
who was
Earth.
talking about? It was a certain technology that used.
Satellites.
Dude, let me talk to the guy here that wants to talk about AWAC real quick. Go ahead, sir. What was your point?
God damn it.
Yeah, you've stepped away from your mic. My bad.
Yeah, no, I went to go have a cigarette. God damn it.
No, go ahead. I'll talk to somebody else if you want to, man.
All right, my bad. My apologies.
Don't worry about it, man. Who else is in here? Anybody else? But Goose can chime in. It doesn't matter to me. All I'm saying is that we're not going to talk about inferences of why you think the Earth's a globe. You have to bring forth the information of how you know it is.
Oh,
An inference is not
you
going.
concede that you don't want to talk about it.
It's not going to be supporting the claim the Earth's a globe, bro. Your flight paths.
You're just saying that.
Dude, this was
if you're
I'm gonna
refusing
tell you.
to have a conversation, that's fine with
No,
me.
the
You don't have to talk about
backstory.
it.
Listen, the backstory to that was that back in 2015 to like 2017, in between 2015 to 2017, this argument had legs. People were arguing over the AE map versus the globe, which they're the same. But they were saying that flight paths don't work on the Earth as a globe. Vice versa, the globe was saying flight paths don't work on the Earth as a flat stationary plane because there's inconsistencies with the map. So the argument that you're bringing up is a 2015 to 2017 argument, bro. We've already settled it long ago, and the fact of the matter still stands is that
Settle it for me.
Huh?
I haven't really been in the community.
I know you haven't, but
where?
Listen, and the reason why it's okay. So the reason why like nobody picks up on it anymore, like the way they used to, like back in those days, it was a full-on discussion. Now it's not a point no more because we're already identifying that everything that it has to do. Like, okay, how can I put this? Maps are reification fallacies. Number one. So when you talk about a map, it's reifying a specific model in your mind, and you don't know that's the case. This is just some type of it's fallacious to say that the model that you're working off of is the true nature of the Earth. So the true nature of the Earth can only be described as how we experience it in the real world when you go outside. So when you are looking at a conception, you don't know what the Earth looks like in that way. You've never seen it that way. There's no way that you can describe it to me that way, but yet it's been shown to you that way. So in your mind, you think that's reality. So you got it backwards. Your idea of reality is looking at something and an image and then declaring that that's reality. When we're saying all you got to do is go outside, go to the field, man. You don't see what they're showing you in those images. Nowhere in reality do you see that. So the reason why it falls on its face is because you're trying to come from a position of reifying a model or a map. So in your case, it's a model. You're trying to reify the Earth as a globe. And it stands to reason that you're saying flight paths can only work this way, yada yada, because of my globe. So and you haven't provided evidence that the Earth is already established as a globe. You're already working off the faulty premise that it already is a globe. So that's why it's wrong. And for me to entertain that would be giving you a position that, okay, let's just say that the Earth is a globe. Let's see how flight paths work. And we can't do that. We have to start from a position that you already have the understanding that it is a globe. And we haven't done that yet. That's why I'm asking for the measurement of the curvature of the Earth, which will establish it being curving like the way you say it is. And then it becomes an argument where we can have, but you haven't done that. So we're still like from the position of trying to get to where you're validating the Earth as a globe. But you haven't done that to then therefore solidify the point of your flight paths. Until you do, that's where we're at. We're just going to wait until, I don't know, infinity, till somebody comes forward and says, I have the information to support the Earth as a globe, and I can validate it, and therefore I know that the flight paths work on a globe because it is an actual globe, and so on. And yeah.
Right. Would you say that obviously you're not gonna say, but would you say that people who've been to space have observed the Earth be a globe?
Yeah, there's people that
the Earth
claim
is a globe and they've been to space.
Yeah, there's people that would say that the Earth is a globe from a perspective of being high in altitude. Like, who can we can start with just anybody, dude. Like, Dude Perfect went in the Blue Origin rocket like late last year. Anyway, he come back and you can look at the video, and he got on one of Jeff Bezos' rockets and came back and said, "No, Earth's a globe. I swear it. I've seen it myself." And whatever. He only was up there at about maybe 200,000 feet in the air, and you don't see the whole entire Earth as a globe at that altitude. You have to be much higher than that, even higher than the ISS at 255 miles above the Earth's surface. You're not supposed to be looking at curvature at that altitude. There's like the size of the Earth being what it is, and the mathematics that precede it don't dictate that the Earth is visibly known as a globe from that altitude. You have to be, it's crazy, but the way it works out is that you have to be much higher than that.
I'm talking about the people who've been to the moon, though.
Yeah, that's okay. So there's a lot of stuff to talk about here. When people that are declaring that the Earth is a globe from visually seeing it that way, I'm actually putting forth everybody who says they've been in like orbit or like ISS or whatever. Because of course you got live stream, Goose. You got people that they got the NASA live streams going on where, I mean, obviously it shows you like a globe, right? And so not only are they claiming it, but they'll say, we got visual, man, check it out. Camera's reporting the truth right here. You see the Earth as a globe. But yeah,
like you say, Alfred, like, I mean, you look at all these pictures of NASA, so you're looking down at this water ball globe. So, okay, you're looking at a globe, all the water's curving around the ball. So, when you come back down to the Earth, how would you measure that curvature of the oceans then, Globers?
Yeah, just, I don't know, Goose, did you understand what I was saying? Like, I know what you're saying, One Deck. If somebody might chime in, but...
We're saying we have people who've been very, very high in altitude who have observed the Earth as being curved.
Yeah, of course. The people
that those observations are unreliable.
Not that the observations are unreliable, that they're not verified to be that. So whatever you see from a high altitude is one thing. Whatever you measure it is an entirely different thing. So let's say, for example, I see something in the far distance and I say it's it's an alligator. But upon further inspection, as we near it, it becomes like it's actually a car. And I thought it was an alligator from a far distance. So it doesn't matter what I say I see. It only matters what I say I can prove. That's the only thing that works in this arena. When you say, hey, I saw something, good for you. The other guy says he saw the abominable snowman. Like none of that matters. What I need is evidence. I need to know that what they're saying is the actual truth, in that we could measure it to be the case. And if that's done, I mean, we're Gucci gold, man. Like, there's no real reason why anybody needs to dispute that. That has not been done. Everybody's claiming that it's a globe. I've been to space and we were at the moon with the Earthrise. And you got all kinds of stuff, right? That's good. You saw a whole bunch of stuff. We got images. We got live streams. Yet, when we come back down to the surface, no globe to be measured. Not even a little bit. And that's the way it is, bro. Like, it's just the way it is. So, you're telling me that everybody who says that the Earth is a globe, I have to believe them. I'm telling you, I don't have to. I want them to prove it. I want them to prove it here on Earth. If it's such a globe and everybody can see it and curvy oceans, then go ahead and measure this bad boy. And then once we get down to like you telling me how the method's been done, then tell me so I can see myself for myself. And I say, okay, you guys are right. This is how it's measured. We're all good here. No harm, no foul. But like when people are telling you that, and then they say, well, there isn't a method. We're just calculating it. That's the problem. Now we got no method by which it's measured, but yet everybody's just talking heads saying that it is a globe. That doesn't help anything. And including flight paths and Coriolis and everything. The physics of the Earth being a globe. You can introduce everything. You can just throw it all in one basket and say, okay, all of this stuff that's derivative to the Earth being a globe cannot work unless the Earth is an actual globe and you've measured it. Until then, I'm sorry, but everything you introduce is all in inference. Everything. It's just you inferring that it is. It's not measured. And that's just it sits there until somebody says, I got the measurement, and we examine it.
Right. I just sent you a video. I just messaged you a video. Person viewed a transit of the ISS of the moon and used trigonometry and geometry to accurately measure not only the altitude of the ISS, which correlated with the numbers given by NASA, but also the curvature of the Earth.
Man.
You don't have to watch it. It's a 10-minute video.
No, I mean it's another inference though. Because they're not measuring anything, bro. They're using calculations in this.
No, what do you mean they're not
calculations? Listen, bro. What they're calculating, they're not measuring something. Measuring something would mean there has to be some tangible physicality to someone actually, using LiDAR or fucking, some type of measuring system, lasers or something. They're not doing
that's probably
any.
What this person is using.
No, they're not doing it. They're just looking at something in the sky and then calculating some trajectory.
You're not even gonna watch the video. You're just gonna assume what the video.
Because I've seen this before, bro. It's not nothing new to me. I've been around for 10 years. I've seen this already. This transit of the ISS over the moon, like all these things. All of it has to do with them calculating the fact that I'm not new to this, Goose. So all this stuff, all it has to do with at the end of the day is them using calculations to infer that the Earth is a globe. With the mathematics, it's all having to do with math. It's no measuring whatsoever. They're not measuring.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch this video and then I'll
go ahead.
Is that okay?
Take your time.
All right.
We're here 24/7.
Well, you're not here 24/7. The channel's here 24/7.
I said we're here 24/7, Goose.
Oh. We as a collective hive mind.
Yeah, the hive mind, of
flat
course.
Earth nutters.
Yeah, that whatever makes you feel good, man. Pat yourself on the back for that one. Good job. The logic we have is irrefutable. We stand on the truth. I don't know what you guys have, but it's not that. I'd say give me your best shot, Whatever it is that you think provides evidence that the Earth is a globe, come forward. We'll test it. We'll see if it's verifiable, if you can demonstrate it, if it can be falsified. Now you're going to find out that it's not. To your dismay, you're going to want to use an inference as evidence, and I'm going to tell you, we can't use assumptions. We can't use you inferring. It's got to be something we can know, we can measure, we can test. But bless your heart, you can try. Yeah, do we got anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? Got Bull Duster in the house. Bull Duster, welcome. We got Crit in the house. What's up, Crit? You still up, bud? Might have fallen asleep. Jigsaw Plague, what's up, man? Joannis Midigar. Kimbo Beats. King Prismo. Lisa's in the house. What's up, Lisa? Shout out to you guys.
That man.
What's up, Jonas? Got Lisa's in the house, so we got Narwhal's in the house. Probably still on a smoke break. We got Pen Pal, Sydney at the bottom over there. What's up, y'all? 24/7. Boots DR, what's up, man? Yeah, work one deck.
Hi, Alpha. No, I'm just I'm working later. I'm just out walking the dog at the moment. Just having a nice early morning walk.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, so
I'm usually at work, but it's my day off, so I thought I'd come in here and put my reps in. haven't done it in a while.
What do you do, Alpha? If you don't mind me asking, what do you do for a living?
No, I just work at a printing press.
Printing press.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. I'm a refrigeration engineer.
Cool. You must know about pressure and containers.
Pressure containers, vacuums.
Yeah. No one's going to be able to lie to you about that. Volume, PV equals NRT. That should be something you understand.
Well, these engineers I know who believe they live on a globe. I've spoke to them about pressurized containment being a necessity, and that they actually carry this. You know, this is something they'll do on their day-to-day duties. They'll have a cylinder. Sometimes we have a recovery cylinder which is empty. So what we do, we use a vac pump and we vac out the bottle to, I don't know, 4-tour. And we'll attach that bottle to the system and with pressurized system, and the pressurized gas which is in the system will automatically fill that bottle, and then we can transport that bottle of refrigerant somewhere else. Now, I've tried to explain this to some engineers that we need containment for that gas, and I've explained what the globe model tells us, that we live in an open system without containment.
Well, you know,
vacuum, and they still don't get it. They still don't get it, even though they're doing this. Sorry, I forgot.
No, I was gonna say, one deck. All you need to do, man, is grab you some gravity. You know, just grab you a fair, decent amount, and contain your gases, man. Like, well, I don't know what the problem is. Like, just grab you some gravity, and it becomes a container, according to them.
Yeah. Well, I was saying, I had this conversation yesterday. The globe model does admit they need containment. You're correct. They realise that you need containment, but their container is called gravity.
Yeah.
So they know we need containment.
When have you ever seen gravity containing any type of gas?
Amazing.
Imagine if you were to tell your supervisor that, hey, you know what? Let's do away with our containers. Let's just use gravity. I mean, we can contain all the gas we want.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I don't think you need to be working here anymore. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I got into it. It's like part of my job is if you recover some refrigerant for disposal, you have to take it out of the system. You put the bottle on some scales and you have to weigh it. I was having this conversation with QE, but he started shouting at me for some reason, saying you can't weigh gas. But I was just explaining that in my job, that's what I have to do. I have to put the gas bottle on the scales, I zero it, then I'll fill it with some refrigerant, and I have to weigh it. So there's, say, 2-3 kilograms of whatever in there. Then I have to log it down and take it to the place where I take it. So there's a trail of that gas.
So what's happening though is you're getting the gas pressing upon the walls of the container. So because of that, you're able to weigh that amount of pressure, like that it's giving off of the container. So it's causing the liquefaction of the gas within that bottle. But what happens is he's correct. You can't. Let's say you were to open a valve of the gas that's inside that bottle, and it goes everywhere, and you have your scale right next to you. Do you think the gas would weigh anything as soon as you distribute the entire amount of gas out into the air?
No, he'd have to be contained.
Yeah, that's the point. Like, so,
yeah.
I know what you mean, but it's like, that's obvious. So, and it's actually, what happens is he had a demonstration. He was talking about it, where they done this test where they put a vacuum chamber, and they had an anvil, I think, was in the middle of the chamber, and they had a certain amount of air in there. What happened is they evacuated the air that's inside of the vacuum chamber where the anvil was. The anvil weighed more when the air was taken out.
Yeah. I've heard Brian's logic going on about this. Yeah, you actually weigh more in a vacuum.
Yeah. So the thing is, when you remove the air, which has, according to like people that say it has weight, well, it would weigh more because you have the air plus the anvil. But what happens is when you remove the air, the anvil weighs more. That's basically opposite of what they're saying. Gases have weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I've heard this conversation. I think someone's give examples of the moon story and them floating around on the moon in a vacuum they wouldn't. They'd be heavier, apparently.
Yeah,
Not
I'm more
floating
interested.
about.
I'm more interested in the practical ways that we understand this to be the case. So
yeah.
Oh, I was on YouTube the other night, man. There's some videos that I think are really interesting, like some really cool science videos of like stuff being done in I want to say between like the 50s to like the 70s, in between there. They did some really cool science that are like stuff that nobody talks about. This one gentleman had a cold hot plate, if you could imagine this. And you could put a certain amount of current through this, because he had it was like a flat piece of wood, and then he had like some coil inside of it, and it was attached to two really high voltage current connectors. And what happened was the plate was cold to the touch. It wasn't hot at all. But when you put an egg inside of a frying pan, you could fry the egg in the pan on top of this cold plate. He even put a newspaper underneath the frying pan, and you could still fry the egg inside. I was like, "What is this? I've never seen that." It was intriguing.
Wow, yeah, that sounds that's worth a watch. Sounds very interesting.
There's a lot of things, and that these guys that were testing things out in that era, like from the 50s to like the 70s. There's some really cool science that was happening. Cold hot plate. Matter of fact, I think I have it in my library somewhere. I should probably drop the video. See if I can do that.
Well, today I'm in the UK in Manchester, and today is the closest day of the actual equinox. I mean, they say it's on the 21st or 22nd of March, spring equinox, but today is the closest day for me for 12 hours daylight, 12 hours darkness. It's not always on the same day because we don't have parallel light coming in, lighting the whole half of the Earth up. So that's why the equinoxes and the 12-hour split it comes at different days, different times. depending on the sun's position overhead. But I think sunrise for me today was 6:17, and the sunset will be 6:19 p.m. That's the closest will be for an equinox.
All right, I found the video. I'm gonna drop the link in the text channel. So
yeah, I'll give it a quick open, and then it's saved. I'll watch it probably later on that.
Yeah, check it out. Really cool. Cool stuff.
Frying eggs on a coal stove, right? Yeah, I'll save that and watch that later, Alpha. Cheers.
Well, shit, it blew my mind.
I can't watch it at the moment. But so he's actually frying an egg on a. Has he got a temperature of the pan then? Does he have a temperature of the cold plate?
Yeah, there's no heat at all conducted by the plate. None whatsoever. I don't get it either, man. Just watch it. It's like
I think there is a slight. I think there is a. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm just saying when we say heat and temperature, there is a difference. I think between heat and temperature.
Yeah, because
you could have quite a lot of heat in something, but the temperature would not necessarily be a high temperature, but it can hold heat.
Well, he put even underneath the frying pan, he put a newspaper. I mean, yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about that? You know.
Oh dear. What do we really know?
I like videos like that.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it? This is the stuff we should be doing. It's what we need to be doing in schools, colleges, experimenting with stuff instead of just thinking, "Oh, we don't need to do anything or think about anything anymore." There's so much to learn. Oh.
Anyway, I'm gonna be going, so should be back later.
Okay, nice one, Arthur. Good chatting to you, mate. Thank you for everything you do.
Yeah, thanks, One Deck. Talk to you later, brother.
Good morning. Are we all having a quiet morning? I guess.
What a fucking nightmare.
That was rough.
Are they working together or like?
You know what, man? Sometimes I think that both teams are on. Well, both people are on the same side.
Yeah, they probably. Hey, Bright, were you messaging Lando and like together and being like, let's just be loud?
No. I just
absolutely not. No, I just had to finish him.
Finish him. Fair enough.
Yeah, thanks for that.
That's all right.
All right, chaps.
Hey, but you gave me a great cartoon, a new globe model to go by. This is my new globe model. Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome. You can use it however you wish.
I would have really liked to talk about the flight paths with Lando,
Oh, God.
but
Yeah, he's back. Go on. He's there now. Go on.
Oh, he followed us in here?
No, I already told him. Are we talking
Into the
about
break?
the flight?
What the fuck did you just say in the last chat, bro?
Non-inertial? Are we talking about flight paths and a non-inertial, or are we talking about flight paths in a static system?
What do you mean by that? Non-inertial? I don't understand it.
Yeah, that would imply a spinning reference frame.
Spinning reference frame.
A direct flight of path while the inertial
spinning
is
with the Earth?
rotating. No, we're not. So
No, we're not.
This is why
there's no point in debating
does
you.
not
You're an
apply
moron.
to the whole of Earth. Yeah. What was your question? I think I answered it before you even asked it.
He's gone. Was this like a speculation or something? What's going on? What did I miss?
Oh, God.
No, he just came in. We just had a Geeks is here. He's talking about measurement. We're just saying level. And he's very confused by this word. And he gave me a cartoon of what he thinks level is. And that cartoon is posted in the VC chat.
He doesn't see how the ship being lower than you when it sails out into the horizon, being lower than you, is a contradiction to what happened in the Netflix special, where Jaren had to lift his laser or his flashlight up. He doesn't think that's a contradiction.
Well, when you say lower than him, like they're on the same like sea level, aren't they? So like zero elevation to the surface, right?
Yeah, so wait, turquoise, is it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I said to Lando, he kept bugging me to put it in the chat because he can't post it himself for some reason. And I was looking at it like, but I tried to I was trying to download it, and as I was looking at it, I was like, this is a really, really shit image. Like this adds more confusion because. Yeah.
When you try and have a relationship between 2 points on the surface, you've got to choose one to kind of be relevant to. When you say one's lower than the other, there's no top of a sphere, is there? It's not like there's no like, do you know what I mean? It's like there's no up or down on a sphere. Up and down is like in or out. Right? So the elevation.
In this diagram, he did pick on the top of the sphere, like you would put a marble on the top of a bowling ball. He did draw a horizontal at that one point.
Yeah, that's the key. That's the key thing. Because in these diagrams, even the one that kind of I mocked together, not really realizing that actually, I wasn't making it clear enough. I understand where this whole hump thing comes, because people are confused about the fact that actually at any point you are literally at the top of that point and everything curves away from you regardless of where you are.
Right, yeah. Geometrically, it's all a drop from where the observer is, right?
But look at this diagram. Look at this light diagram. The diagram with the camera and the light and the 17%. Do you see that?
Yep.
Yeah. So the camera, right? Look where that is. Versus, it's like at a lower point, which
it would be. But it wouldn't be 90 degrees to the surface.
Correct. That's the thing. The degree, the angle of it
wouldn't be 90.
Well, isn't that angle? It would be tilted up a bit more, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But this
It'll
diagram
go
doesn't
down.
show that. No, the angle of the light. But this diagram doesn't. This diagram doesn't show that. It creates more confusion because it doesn't clarify what's actually going on. So, anyway,
The thing is that a horizontal line cannot intersect the Earth on your model.
It's not a horizontal line could do, but the surface is separate
when you say
from the
intersect, what do you mean?
I mean that there can't be a hump in between you and someone else.
That's correct. That's correct.
Because it always has to drop from horizontal.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
But these diagrams don't show that very clearly. They kind of misrepresent that explanation.
Walls, in my opinion, the two walls, even if they're like whatever distance apart between the two walls, they couldn't be the same elevation. They couldn't both be 17 feet and have a line of sight through them.
Precisely. Like, again, this diagram sucks, and it just adds more confusion.
It really does. It really does. If anything, the wall on the left could be like 16 or 15 feet. It just has to be a bit lower, basically, for it to kind of make sense.
It is an absolute mess, but never mind.
It's like that guy is also not standing perpendicular to the surface. This is what they need to do.
Exactly. Like it's a complete fucking clusterfuck, really, isn't it? Anyway, that's what they were arguing about, and Lando didn't understand. He didn't see the issue with regards to everything that you're saying, Turquoise, basically.
It's simple geometry, man. It's nothing about even the surface or cosmology or anything. It's just like knowing that parallel lines got idea to a
No, dude. Yeah, I realize that, but like, you know, when you're trying to, like, you know, make it as simple and agreeable as possible, the last discussion was just reaching age.
Which server was this in? Because I've just joined in. This place was dead, so I don't know where you came from. But you just
we jumped into the economics because there was no one in there. Just because I wanted to speak to Jerry and Break about some things.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to speak back.
They very, very bravely, well, cordially, I won't say bravely, that's kind of a bit condescending, very cordially and amicably joined me, and had some chats outside of the old Flat Earth room.
That can be very refreshing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a new experience for everyone, I guess. You know, there's the discussion lasts more than a minute and a half. Not to be disparaging to anyone, but yeah, discussions last longer than
like that's the image that Into the Break linked, where it's got like three cross shape with like a diverging plumb lines, converging plumb lines. So the observer with the camera should be the one on the right, and to get that line to be parallel with the central line, aka the hole in the fence, he'd have to angle downwards. He wouldn't be 90 degrees from the surface for him.
Well,
right?
yeah. I mean, they're over exaggerated tilts, obviously, but yeah, I think, mate, I hear you. Like, yeah, I'm on your side. Like,
yeah, well, I'm just going for geometry and like through facts, and it's 1 degree per 60
Obviously,
miles.
you'd have to hold up that picture. I understand what you guys are saying and shit, but I think it's pretty fucking clear. Obviously, you're not 90 degrees. You're not the 90 degrees angle from where the camera is or whatever is not exactly where his 90 degree is from the water level because the Earth's curved. But I don't get how it's how it can confuse it. It's pretty simple. You'd have to shine the light higher because the Earth's curved. I don't get it. How?
But you don't understand that from Jaren's position, that hump in the middle is supposed to be lower than him because it's always a
The
drop.
hump in the middle is supposed to be lower than him. What do you mean?
Yeah.
It would be if his horizontal line is a horizontal plane from vertical. If it's that relationship to that observer, but it's a bad drawing, man.
Yeah. The drawing is not obviously perfect, but because I just fucking took it from some random YouTube video. But
right, that's the problem, right? Everyone spreads misinformation.
But it's pretty clear that you'd have to put your light higher at a higher elevation to see it through the camera, which would only make sense on a curved Earth.
You think that in
I don't
between
get how would that work on a flat Earth?
Hello? Do you think that in between you and someone else, there's a boat? You imagine the boat is higher, yet you see it cut off from the bottom up.
What? I don't know, bro.
Yeah. This is what you do. You say, "What? What are you talking?"
Yeah, because I don't know about flat Earth, bro. I haven't really researched it, but probably has to do something with refraction.
This is what you imagine.
No, bro. I looked up. It was a fucking experiment, dude.
Yeah, where the middle is.
I'm not talking about a boat, bro. Why does he have to put the light higher than the water level?
Okay, imagine there's a boat on the top.
No, answer that question. Answer my question. Why does he have to put the light 23 feet higher instead of 17 feet compared to the water level? Like, why does he have to shine the light higher?
Ask him. I don't know.
Well, that happens every single time you do that experiment. Like, it's not just him. Yeah, it does. Every single time you do that experiment, it happens. You have to put the light higher.
Get it all the way across, like 30 miles.
Yeah.
Can I just
that doesn't ever happen.
Can you show us one of these every times? Every time.
Look up the experiment. Hey, aren't you gonna go do the experiment, bro? And whatever.
Put the every time.
Geeks is about to go do the experiment. Whatever.
We got at least 10, right? 10 examples of these every time.
Sure, bro. I'm sure there's hundreds of them that are documented.
Okay,
bro.
well,
it's not just some shit I'm pulling out of my ass, bro. Like it's.
Well, it seems you are, since you're not just showing us like exactly what you're talking about. Seems like you did pull it right out of your ass.
If you guys want a non-biased view, like I'm not on either side, right? I'm a concaver, right? So I believe the curvature is the other way. So I'm just going off base geometry and logic, right? So I'm just.
Yeah, of course you are. You're from the north. Of course you believe the Earth is concave. Like,
I live in a valley, pal. Yeah.
All right, go on. Sorry, go on.
But legitimately, that's literally my stance.
I believe cellular cosmology is flat.
Right. Okay. But at the end of the day, we're mostly talking about geometry. That image with the two fences with the hole, you could just imagine it on a flat plane because that's how it's drawn, right? The perpendicular horizontal, the perpendicular verticals, right? So it's a bad drawing, right? To be honest, it'd only work if the guy was like, if it was all 17 feet, there'd be a line of sight horizontal plane on the flat Earth, right?
Well, there's a claim on the table that the Earth is obstructed by the Earth only 3 miles away from you while you're looking at a sunset from the sea line, from the seashore. Seashells by the seashore.
Yeah, but the thing is, I've been in this years, right? So all these curvature measurements and this like 1.22, all these new formulas that people are whipping at their ass, doesn't account for.
Yeah, so the claim is there's a physical obstruction by a hump only 3 miles away. that obstructs the sun because you're falling backwards at supersonic speed. That's the claim on the table.
Not that. No. It's literally the curvature. For every 70 mile of surface, there is 1 degree of divergence of the vertical. So these buildings you see in the background, and people are saying should be tilting away from you, that is only 1 degree for a 70-mile surface difference. And that's definitely not noticeable, okay?
Well, the rectilineator is a pretty good experiment, so
Yeah,
good luck with that.
A rectal what?
Well, I've got another
rectilineator.
That was literally what I was thinking. I'm so glad I'm not the only one.
Can I just add my experiment? So I've got an experiment that shows the contrary, right? So you think like these vertical lines on a flat Earth would be parallel to each other. So equal elevation, right, would be able to, there'd be no angle difference between the same elevations of observation, right? So this is that curvature we're talking about, right? Well, you got convex Earth, which is like you say a drop. So like the verticals would be diverging, right? So there'd be more distance from the top than the bottom, right, of these vertical lines. And concave.
Can you diagram it for me?
Yeah,
diagram looking at.
Wait, I want to hear I want to hear what this concave thing is. I want to hear what this concave thing is because this sounds mental.
Label level, line of sight, horizon, and horizontal. Just 4 simple things.
No, but there's not just 2 options. There's not just
label the diagram. You can add, you can embellish, but make sure you do label a specific thing.
My amazing secretary here, she's posted this image, right? So you see these verticals, which are from a plumb bob of 2 different locations on the surface of a sphere and within the surface of the sphere. That's the geometry we're asking for, and that's 1 degree difference over a 70-mile surface. Okay, and flat Earth would infer that there's no divergence parallel to each other. Now that's not the case. There is a divergence, right? Either through I'll give an experiment, right? The Tamarack mineshaft experiment, where they found out there was a divergence to there was more distance between the 2 plumb bobs at the base of the mineshaft and the top, indicating the image on the right.
Is this that J.B. Watson thing?
I don't know if that's the guy who did the Tamarack in 1901. Yeah, J.B. Watson. That's the one. Yeah.
It doesn't even say that he did it.
Well,
I'll find the original PDF. No worries. Give me a minute.
Thank you.
It said J.B. Watson was said to have dropped.
They did 3 tests down a single mine shaft, different lengths, in places they're separated by 15 to 20 feet, and then they did the final test that was 4,000
4 years to do the second one, I believe.
In Tamarack mines, right? So
sorry, Turquoise, you don't really believe this, do you?
What do you think it means? Like, what do you think it means, Tamarack? Do you think there's some sort of gravity that's pulling these, separating them apart? What are you really trying to say?
You don't believe it. You don't really believe this, do you?
Listen, we all believe there's a vertice, or there's a direction of gravity, right? Okay, and this is the whole debate of curvature, right? Is my down?
No, not at all.
Well, you're all wrong then, because everyone believes in there's a down.
Wow, right? Weight. No, I believe in weight.
No, forget that. I'm just talking about up and down directionals from an observer.
No, I'm going to keep saying weight. You're talking about up and down now. Now you just conceded you don't even know what up and down is, because you just gave us up and down references that if you were to put them in a ball, then your up would be down and perpendicular would be the same direction. So you have no directionality.
I think
you're in the same predicament as any other glober. You don't accept reality.
No, dude. Everybody believes there is an up and down and a left and right. That's basic. You don't even need to involve a cause of why that is, right? Everybody has an up and a down. Okay, do you agree? Or are you confused? We have an up and a down.
I know there's up and down. You don't.
No, what the? Are you listening? Anyway, I have to get back. Hopefully, you understand what up and down is by my next break time in a couple of hours. I'll be back. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, I got it. Up is up.
Oh, he's gone. Okay, that's a whole new load of. That's a whole different level of mental. That is.
Yeah, Hollow Earth, whatever. So that's why cellular cosmology is pretty flat. They just call it something else.
No, that's
just so it's not. Yeah, it's so. I mean, just look at Scientology. You just have to call your cult shit something else.
Yeah. No, I
It
realize
isn't that. Like your shit isn't gonna ever be flat Earth. Like you don't get it, bro. So your shit will never be called this. See,
That's not true. It might
but
be.
I do appreciate that you do fight for what it does mean to be able to freely be a flat earther.
You talking to me? Hello? Are you talking to me?
Is there anybody else in the room that's speaking?
Squawking. You said earlier you don't even know what flat Earth is, so that's kind of weird that you come back now and say it's some sort of cult.
Wait, me or Break?
Who that Break was talking to? Was it?
They've gone.
Oh, they're both gone? Okay.
Yeah. All right.
No, I'm still here with Geeks. We were just talking about geometry.
No,
and
the
then
guy,
Geeks likes to get all psychological.
The guy earlier who said that
Secret
Netflix.
Window.
He was talking about the Netflix documentary of Jeranism.
That wasn't me. That was some other guy.
Yeah, Geeks saying like, "Oh, I get like the Bob and Alice."
What?
You know the infinite humps. You know the humps every 3 miles.
Yeah, so I better understand why there's confusion. Yeah.
So he's just trying to wrap his mind around it now. Trying to wrap reality around his disillusionment with the reality for which he's presented with.
Yeah. Okay. Cool beans. All right, I'm gonna do some coding. Lovely to talk to you all, as you always.
Hey, what did you see the other day?
Oh, I saw Crit going mental.
About what?
Looking at a curve on the SpaceX.
Can you define that curve? How much curve was it?
7.
The 7? So 2 completely vacuous statements.
Wait, what was the other one that was vacuous?
Going mental?
Oh, yeah.
Like talking about, so I was in there talking about people's moms, telling people they got dropped on their head, telling them to like jump off a bridge.
So I don't remember
just
that.
completely asking the same question over and over and again.
Well, I don't remember that, but...
Oh, you don't remember anyone saying that? Or I didn't say any of that?
I remember that.
I
don't remember Crit doing that, but I was there. Crit was not doing that.
Because I left after a while.
Those guys were straight up triggered by SpaceX, and their proof of that was to ask me questions over and over again. When my only question was, will you at least try to mathematically define this curve you're looking at? How much curvature is that? And let's compare it for the full
I can't
video.
believe like the longest running VC in politics.
I said right from the very beginning, I know exactly what I'm going to see. I'm going to see a weapon explode because this is a weapons test. And that's exactly, which is, okay, could define it. How much curve?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay, so vacuous.
Yeah, I guess so.
See, this is a problem. You guys have these vacuous ideas that mean something and don't mean something at the same time. Your idea is that you saw a curve, therefore Crit freaked out. They went mental. I said I saw weapons testing, therefore you guys shit your pants because someone thinks the Earth is flat. Because to you, this was peaceful exploration of space. And you know that's not what's going on. So you try to find some other way to cope.
Yeah. Cool. Anyway, lovely to talk to you all. Until next time, gentlemen. Always a pleasure. Love you guys. Take care. See you soon.
See you later, geek.
Thank you.
See ya, geeks. Thanks for the cartoon.
Yeah, no worries. Crit, you gonna say goodbye?
Yeah, bye, dude.
Bye,
At least
dude.
you're good to come around more, I guess. It's better than coming in here earlier and say, I'm not going to talk. Then why the fuck are you here?
I agree. I agree with you.
It's good that you got over that freak out.
I agree with you on that as well. All right. See you later, boys. Bye.
Bye.
I would have liked to talk to Lando, but it's just poor kid's just a little too high strung.
See, because they're hearing something else. When you say the Earth is flat, they're hearing you take away
Yeah,
their
I know.
dream.
Yeah. He wants to have sex with an alien chick, and he knows he never will, and that's why he flips out when people tell him that he never will. Because we're onto him. It's not going to happen, dude. You're never going to live on Mars. You're never going to live on the moon. You're never going to live anywhere except here. You're stuck.
This is it. Even if you're right and the Earth is a globe, okay, you ain't going nowhere. This idea about going to Mars and setting up a colony, dude, it's not going to happen. So, like, if you really think you can do it, why are you in the Discord talking to flat earthers? Just go do it.
All the questions of, are you going to leave your basement and, like, go take an airplane if you've been in an airplane? Like, yeah, all flat earthers have traversed the plane, very experienced in doing so. Like, you should leave the basement. It's your problem.
Scott Kelly, the astronaut, who supposedly spent the most amount of time in space, twin brother, also an astronaut, famously said he's got the skill set to go to space, set up a colony on Mars, and make it happen. And he's one of the only human beings who have, like, only a handful he can think of who have the skill sets and the expertise to do it. It's like, wow, really? Okay, so what are you going to do? You're going to run for the House of Representatives? Huh. That's an interesting career choice, Cotton. Let's see if it plays out for him, you know? So you can become a representative for the state of Arizona. But you told me you're like one of 3, maybe, people in the whole world who have the skill set to go to Mars or go to space, like, and colonize deep space? Huh. Sounds like a bluff to me. It's like, I call all in.
And just so happens they'll be able to tell you about gun rights as well.
Oh yeah, he's a big
or the lack
anti-gun.
of thereof them.
Yeah, he's a big anti-gun guy.
Though he's propagating military weapons complex. Like, he's the front man for their technology wing. They get free funding.
Yeah,
They gotta
that's why
sell
he's
this. They gotta sell the scary stuff to the public by any means. That means, like, having them sit there and cheer, like, oh yeah, the SpaceX is going up, and oh, that was successful, that we lost it. You know, so be it. For just part of their religion. The ever-moving globe post.
You think, Cortico?
Oh, Cortical's here? Yeah, like, hey, dude, you gotta apologize to Miggy, man. This is what you gotta fix. I sent you that in DMs, too. I don't know if you cared to read it.
I don't think Cortico is ready to change. I don't think he's ready to humble himself. Cortico has no directionality. So when he says down, he actually means up.
This is why you cannot measure this imaginary Earth curve. Is because you need an objective frame of reference to measure anything. You need up and down. You need a vertical. So they say there is no up or down. So how do you measure curvature of something that's not curving up or down? What would you call something that doesn't curve up or down? I know what I would call it. And we all know what happens. And we all know what happens to water when the Earth actually curves. But this mystical, imaginary Earth, like, what do they even say when? What are they talking about when they say Earth curve? Nobody knows. You can't see it. You can't measure it. You can't do it. It's like, what? What is it?
Well, it's not a perfect Earth curve. Yeah, that's why Geeks gave me that really jank cartoon. Yeah, they don't know the argument. The real funny ones are the ones that are saying, "Oh, we sell oxygen tanks by their weight." Like they completely forgot what the argument was. I like when it can go past, like, okay, we accept local, and that exists to the horizon, at least.
Did Mickey get anywhere with that guy he was talking to for like 2 hours? I'll take that as a no.
Hey, Jerry, in chat, I posted the photo in question.
What is that?
That is Clown World that somebody took in a dollhouse.
Are they looking at the inside of a washing machine or something?
But yeah, it's like one of those 25-cent machines where you put 25 cents in, then you crank the lever, and then it spits out a little glob. And you break it open, and you get a nice toy to play with.
They really don't understand the problem when you ask, like, let's say, like, you see, like, the ISS live stream, and you see the Earth curve, and you ask them, okay, if you turned around, would you see the same thing? They don't understand what the problem is if they say yes.
Well, yeah, that would be fun
Big,
if they
massive problem.
used a sextant, and one of them had a sextant. But you can pretty much, I've been posting, like, you can use your hand, and you can use all sorts of, as long as the hand is out horizontally away from yourself, like, that's the measurement. So if you're talking about falling, though, I mean, you better know which way is down. Now, how do you think these wing gliders like do these amazing stunts? They know which way is down. So we're talking about understanding of stationary flat Earth. You know, somebody's not wing gliding out to a destination that hasn't arrived yet. So anytime when somebody wants to talk about distances and about what they think their glob is doing, well, they're talking about a moving reference frame. So you're aiming to where the target will be. When you take off to go on an airplane flight, they're aiming for Vancouver to get to Toronto from Florida. Except for no, because that's ridiculously silly. So hurricanes ain't doing it. Where's the elder bear? No elder bear? Or was it past his bedtime?
Might be in Bev's.
Elder bear, I want to talk about, is he seeing down to the horizon? He sees the wave that is 6 feet, and the wave then crashes there and suddenly licks his feet. Is he looking down to that horizon that's behind that 6-foot wave? That's maybe only 30 feet, 20 yards away from him. See, Jerry, now next time when Geeks wants to talk about obstruction, he has to come in with an observation that matches that cartoon that he sent me.
All you gotta do is ask him what's causing the obstruction. As soon as he commits to a direction, like up or down, you can get him.
It's always a hump, and then it'll be, it's just 2 humps, 3 humps, or Billy Glover world, where they just have to say, oh, perspective is just something only flat earthers think about. Because they're confused about the conceptualization of 2D and 3D in dimension. They think there's a 4th dimension. The artist. That's why they really do just come here asking for answers, you know? They're really just lost souls just coming here like, please tell me this, please tell me this, please tell me this, you know? I mean, like, right this way, retard.
The bottom line is there are things we cannot know, and there are things that we can know. Like we can know what up and down is. We can know how water flows. We can know what straight lines are. We can know what horizontal and vertical and all that means. Can't know how far the sun is. You can't know exactly what causes the boat to be obstructed. There is no logical way to explain that.
And that's the slippery slope of all the other lies. All the other lies are to compile onto this one lie that is to say that there's down or up when there's no such thing, if you would believe in this other cosmology. But then they'll say, I don't know what they're talking about when they say up. And then they'll draw me a slope. It's like, okay, this is why Geeks was confused about the 4 terms that I put. He wanted to have a special meeting before he would label his cartoon, and we already knew what his cartoon was going to be. But they'll do it again and again for me. I will make me the artistic rendition of the globe model that they have in their mind, and they will always do it. Because Bob and Alice, I guess if you're Brenda or somebody, right, will break their comprehension of reality and of what they're talking about. Because they're always talking about a hump. They'll say a drop is needed, but you will always get a hump. That's why Peter's very confused. He's a humper, or he's a dropper. He's one of the only droppers, but we heard a guy called drop, and then he meant hump. Earlier today, Lando and Geeks. That's why Geeks had to step away. He was just too confounded by Bob and Alice. He's going to come back with a better cartoon.
thing about a proof is you don't have to keep on doing it. Like, there's no Pythagorean theorem 0.20 or 3.0. Like, Peter keeps on coming back with these revisions. Like, once you got it, that's it. You don't need anything else.
Well, they have psychological evaluations that they're doing of themselves. They're peering deep into the mirror.
Fred, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you know who Lando sounded like? Do you remember Matisaro?
Yeah.
Yeah, he sounded exactly like him.
Yet Matisaro was in the medicinal media for a couple days and then left. I never talked to him. I didn't really ask. I tried to just avoid him, right? Like, because my name there is Server Newsbot. So a lot of people don't know. They're also like, oh shit, that's Crit, whatever. So I just wanted to witness from afar and see what's going to happen. And yeah, I guess he flipped out and they told him, hey, don't do that. Don't act like that, dude. The same people kind of like pop, in and out and show up here and show up there. And
that's the thing. It's like all these people are the same people, just swirling back and forth and washing over the same old ground, back and forth with different screen names and pictures, like profile picture. It's the same people.
All because they don't know what flat is.
Yeah, because the word flat just stumped them.
Yeah, they're like the tide, right? Like they go away for a little while and they come right back. Back and forth. Same thing. Nothing new under the sun.
Well, because they have to spend time off in the La La Land for a long while, and then they have to come back. Okay, I just was tripping out at the Burning Man concert, and now I have to come and make it make sense. Right. I mean, people will ask for proof, and it's just horizontal. But, flat for the layman, right? For the layman. Flat. We don't have to get into the fact that 0 isn't a number and that it is a calibration that we're doing by very many different measurements to establish this median.
Hey, retards.
To establish precise conceptual measurements.
Yeah, that's me. What's going on?
Here we go. Case in point.
Yeah, just like exactly what we're talking about And it doesn't take long for them to demonstrate the fact.
Ah, shut up, Crit. You're a bitch.
There he goes. Crawl for me.
On the round
You're
earth.
formula fed. You're formula fed.
Yeah. Hey, Crit, what do you do for work?
Use any
Your
answer
mom.
you need for any purpose you need it for, then drive on to whatever point you think you're going to make, which will be no point whatsoever.
All right. Yo, Crit, big dog. Just a quick question.
Same answer. Exactly the same question, exactly the same answer.
Yeah, what happened to the other server?
Yeah, exactly the same question, exactly the same answer.
Okay.
Use anything, any answer you need for any purpose you need it for.
All right, what happened to the other server?
Okay, use any answer you need. I'm offering you this because you're not going to listen or pay attention anyway. It's basically like talking to a brick wall. So I invite you to make up your own answer, and then just make your point. Just make your point.
Okay, sure. Okay, we'll do. Okay, I think there was another VC server for you flat earthers, and I think what happened is you got kicked out of there for being disagreeable about something like really minute. Did I get that right?
So now you get to figure out why you care.
Okay, I care because I think you're a clown, and it's entertaining to know that you got kicked out of another server for being a clown.
Well, now you know why.
Well, thank you for for confirming that. So
no, this is all inside your worldview. I didn't give you anything at all.
Uh-huh.
I didn't give you any answers at all. You got to there all on your own. See, it proved that your questions were really just freakouts.
Crit, I know more than you think you do.
You had more conclusions. I don't even know what you're even talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about.
I know more.
I don't even care what you're talking about.
But you know, and I know.
No, I told you I don't know. I have no idea what you're on about.
You know about the other VC. Come on, stop it.
No, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Okay, so if you're going to brain fart the word no, right back to my thing.
Yeah, okay.
As soon as you ask me a question, you won't even understand the word no. I have no clue what you're talking about, and I won't. You're incoherent babble. There's no way figuring out what you're even talking about.
I'm speaking English, Crit.
Yeah, it's incoherent.
My English is incoherent?
You're talking about some other server that some other thing happened. You don't know where it was, and all that means that somehow I'm a clown, which is entertaining, but they don't like entertainment, but they do like entertainment, so they shut the channel down. I have no clue what you're talking about. No clue.
No, I'm saying you got kicked out of the other Flat Earth server for being a clown.
No clue what you're talking about.
Okay.
Are you making stuff up? Do you just made that up in your brain and you just communicating it?
So Carlos, there isn't another.
Someone got kicked out because you imagined it. You imagined it, therefore is.
Carlos, there is not another Flat Earth server.
Hey Jose, are you imagining things like that and you just?
No, but you're actually Hispanic. That doesn't.
Hey Jose, are you like imagining things and trying to say
guys,
stuff
I think
into the mic?
Which one of you is Jose?
Hey, Speedy Gonzalez, slow down there, pal.
Hey Speedy, are you imagining things and opening your mouth just because you had it in your mind? You.
Oh, I'm Speedy. Okay, thank you.
Because you imagine things and you just open your mind, your mouth.
Rapido.
Sorry, I don't speak Spanish. Yeah.
Yeah, but you imagine something and you just say it like it's true.
So you work construction, or what do you do?
He's ignorant.
Yeah, that's interesting. That you still have me blocked.
I have you blocked because you send me 16 messages a day about Flat Earth.
No, two messages.
Okay, but bro, you need a job. You need to send me like job applications. So I could see.
Yeah, get a building job. You'll figure it out real quick. Maybe do pools. Clean some pools or something this summer or something. Learn about water.
I'll learn about water cleaning pools.
The reason why I send the Science and Space News is really twofold.
Okay.
Because the main idea here is that flat earthers are nothing but entertainment value. That's it. Yet the globalist has seen exactly the same episode. Day in, day out, no change. So let's change it up and present some globe and see what happens to their idea of entertainment. You block it. See, it demonstrates you don't give a shit about the globe. You just want to freak out that someone disagrees with it.
It demonstrates that I don't have time to, like I have a job. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, which is why I painstakingly pour through the science and space news, find the best story of the day, and send that out. One message a day. And you'll call that spam, which is hilarious. Like you don't know what spam is. You don't know what the globe is. You don't know any of these thoughts you're talking about. So B, the other idea here is offer the globalists something other than flat Earth to think about, in hopes of breaking this downward spiral they have about flat Earth, a topic they can't even tell you what it is from a starting point. Does something other than flat Earth have an effect on them? Like, here's a good example. Like, Jerry, you remember Omicron, right?
How could I forget?
Okay. This is part B. I've been sending him the science and space news for a couple of weeks now. He responds, and we talk about it. So that was number B. Offer the globalists something other than flat Earth. As soon as I offered him something other than flat Earth to talk about, he became human again. And now he's able to concentrate and focus his other ideas, give feedback, go back and forth on lots of different topics. Some of them he doesn't respond to, other times he does. So this is why the science and space news is so powerful, because it really goes to the heart that these guys just want to shit their pants over flat Earth. They don't give a fuck about the globe at all. You pour through the science and space news, pick one story that the scientific communicators have tried to focus on, try to get them to pay attention, and they're insufferably immune to it. Like the one I'm looking at today is Cybertruck failed bulletproof test. Because I was told the other day by globalists that flat earthers are ingrates because Elon Musk invented a superhero mobile. I'm like, he did? Like the Batmobile, or like, what are you talking about? The Cybertruck is like really what superheroes would drive if there were superheroes. I'm like, why? Why would they do that? He said, well, it's bulletproof for starters. I'm like, it is. Not what I saw. I saw them throw a ball. A guy just threw a ball and broke the window. Like twice.
Yeah, instead of Tony Stark, we got Elon Musk. Womp womp.
Yeah, it's like all these billionaires, and every single one of them is Lex Luthor. Where's the Batman?
No one can save the globe now. It's too far gone.
Maybe awareness can save. I don't know. This
all around the world, statues crumble from me.
Yeah, may save humanity. Accepting reality could save, some people.
Science will save humanity. Because that way all disagreements, all conflicts will be settled with experiment. That's it. Show your experiment, let's debate the results, and find out what to do next. Because if you don't got an experiment, it's just a fucking opinion, man. That's just your take on something, and probably some bullshit take. Some spaz out, freak out, meltdown over what someone else is doing.
Why not buy a drone and fly north and keep going north? Why not?
That's why Meeks wanted, or Geeks wanted us to go into a completely different room. He didn't want to have himself label that piece of shit cartoon in front of everybody, but as he was doing it real time, I just came in here, posted why Miggy was attacked than the other guy. On precisely the same thing, everybody's just going around about same thing, like, hey, and we have a local level here in reality. Now you're saying that is wrong, and that's a tall order, and you're gonna have to deliver the goods.
Awareness, do you imagine that flying north would save humanity? Flying
No,
a
but you
drone
would.
north?
It would stop you from thinking that they're like trying to hide land or something north or south. 'Cause you guys always say the planes only go
But
west to east, right?
they usually find more land. The more local of a search that you do, those local drones will find more land. So you're kind of being counterproductive. You're actually proving your other point. It's like, yeah, if you're going to do a local search and do a local grid system map of your surrounding area, like military does every location it sets up, then you're going to be establishing a level map based on a distance measurement that's linear.
Do you imagine you can go south by going north? Awareness?
I think eventually you'll loop around, yeah, like the Pac-Man level.
So you believe in a Pac-Man Earth?
If it's folded, yeah.
Okay. Fly a drone, everybody.
Is that folded in space-time?
I don't believe in space-time. Space and time are two different vectors.
Vectors? You think space is a vector?
Yeah, it's like length and height. If I don't move, do I age? Yeah, so how are space and time connected?
Yeah, but space doesn't really go anywhere. Like it's not a direction, is it? It's just space.
Yeah, so you can have space at that time.
You imagine space bends?
No, I don't believe that.
All right. So you can have straight lines. Because you know what the consequence of space-time bending is, right? No straight lines.
I don't believe in that. I told you.
Yeah.
Einstein was wrong.
The Talon told us tonight that you going to work is time dilation, and Brenda has told us before that the hole in the donut is space-time.
He said that you can measure the amount of space-time in a table.
Is that the Mr. Batman?
I think that's a different Batman.
Ah.
So is this whole argument because the Earth is apparently flat in this universe? You came from another universe that it was apparently a globe. Like, what is the whole purpose of this whole
No, it's half flat, half
derailment?
half globe. It's
It
both.
is that. Yeah. Very weird.
He's already triggered. He's already triggered.
Yeah, I'm triggered to just sit back and listen to the story. This is going to be a good one.
So is the Earth flat 24/7?
What the fuck does that mean?
That's for me to know and for you to find out.
I thought that would make someone laugh. My bad.
I chuckled a bit.
No, it's a spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball flying from an ever-expanding void of darkness.
Yo, dude, I understood like 2 words there, but that was pretty good. Yeah.
It is a spinning, wobbling space ball tilted on an axis, flying through an ever-expanding darkness while hurtling around other planets. That is the truth. It's just all giant balls of gas.
That's the funny joke.
That's a lot of people at Walmart, dude. Just balls of gas.
Bro, these people have fried their brains so hard with TikTok and stuff, they are incapable of understanding anything but a 10-second video with flashy imagery. It's literally idiocracy on point, man, by this point.
Yeah, man, tell me about it, you know?
There's no help for these people. Their brains are fried.
I wish I was fried. That's for sure.
I wish I was baked.
Baked, fried, you know?
Yeah, see, they only like the delusions and these drugs that will encourage the delusions to go further.
Living in a fantasy world, man.
They'll promote it in real time. They'll prove your exact point, having no comprehension because they're so high on the drugs and they only can think about the drugs. And that's just the dopamine hits.
Yeah, like that marijuana, man, you know?
Their brains are fried, man. Completely, utterly put to 5% capability. It's good enough to get your drugs, good enough to take them, good enough to open up Netflix, TikTok, or YouTube, or a video game, take a dump, go to bed, repeat the cycle.
I fucking hate those people that take dumps, dude. If you poop, you're a sheep.
This is it. This is the best that the globe has to offer.
There you go, but at least he understood that. Isn't it amazing? Like, he got that.
The
Man.
one
It was like a
crude
20
thing,
seconds
he
sentence.
latched onto it. He latched onto the
He's only hearing
that's
about
his type
half.
of intellect.
He's only hearing half of what you say and responding to that.
I'm responding to the most important points.
Right.
Like,
that was precisely the point that we've been making the entire time, and you just keep stepping in it.
Okay, let's test it.
What, the dumps? I keep stepping in the dumps? Like, oh man, yeah, all these people, you know, they do this, that, and the other. They take a shit, and then they go to bed. Fucking sheep.
Alright.
Well, we found something that is interesting to him. So
if I
have a long talk about what heliocentrism is and what that spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball weed is, then he is probably just gonna hear the word weed.
What'd you say about weed?
Weed. You know, smoke weed every day. Based.
This is so funny, man. Maybe we can replace these people with advanced OpenAI or something further in the in the future.
They all are waiting for the update. Like this is like, you know, they had this in iRobot. Remember it was like the old outdated robots? And it's like they're all just waiting for the one good robot to come and like save all these old outdated robots. That's artificial intelligence.
I will worship.
See, that was like an AI outburst. That was strange.
I will worship, and the AI crashed. So what he wanted to say is, I will worship the false AI Messiah. But he couldn't do that because it's against protocol, so he dipped automatically.
There's a meme I have.
Worship.
Meme with Elon Musk and Neural Chip, where he basically asks the Neural Chip questions, and it's pretty funny. Up here in a second.
The question is this: is it actually reversible if you get to a point where your brain is just fried, like extremely fried, where you can't comprehend anything anymore? Is it like I'm just asking? Is it really like possible to get these people back, or are they just like automatically?
Have you ever listened to Pink Floyd's "Just Another Brick in the Wall"?
Yes.
They're brick.
Yeah. It's very sad, man. I'm actually like, as much as I sometimes joke about it, I actually feel very like sad for these people, man.
I think they can come. I think they can come back as long as they haven't dehumanized the other. If they're already in that state where they're just like NPC mode, whatever the authorities say is true. Until they're able to still see people as people and to simply disagree, if they go past that and suddenly say thought crimes dehumanize you, then they're done. You don't come back from that.
Mm.
Is that coming back from internal monologue? How 50% of people apparently have it or have it? Isn't that just like everybody is supposed to be internally monologuing about how they do or do not internally monologue? Kind of divisive.
Yeah, it's like talking to yourself. It's okay. It's okay to talk to yourself. What's not okay is arguing with yourself.
I just wonder if it's like quiet and like I'm constantly talking to myself, like reflecting upon certain things, theorizing about certain things in my brain while I do something. So like it never stops. My brain is like probably consuming the most energy, obviously. Anyways, I just wonder with these people, if they have these types of thoughts, if they like ever think like about themselves, or if the fluoride has completely like fried.
Apparently they don't. That's the wild part. Like the NPCs, that's a very real phenomenon. Now up to their scientifically proven, right? To me, it's like the I guess the census that you would do to get that sort of data would be so limited to where that's inconclusive. But it's just interesting. It's even a topic I had no idea somebody wouldn't think of like blue in their head. That's what it's saying. It's like these people can't even like say like, oh, this word means something, and then you can tell when you're talking to people who are like, hey, just label level, label horizontal, and now it's her big discussion about these words they don't comprehend. It's like, oh, okay, we'll just look it up in the dictionary, and then it's like, well, it means something else from something else, and it's not in the dictionary. And it's like, I don't know what you mean. Just label what you mean. Because let's nail it down to like actual terms, to something we can relate in reality. And that's when the drop becomes a hump. And then they just want to hump your leg like a dog, hoping that you throw them a lifeline.
Dude, all I know is a friend of the world is not a friend of the creator, and a friend of the world is a friend of their flesh. So yeah, fleshliness is the devil. So yeah.
Yeah, we should not be conformed to this world at all. Well, the truth
Well, a
today
friend in
is
need
that
is a friend indeed. And that's why we're here to help you, brother.
I mean, the issue is, so then why, whenever I talk about my theories, do I get kicked out?
talk about what?
Because you're just talking about nonsense. You're saying there's a
But
fifth,
to me,
10th
it's not
dimension.
nonsense.
Are you on topic?
I feel like I'm on topic. I don't think
So
people agree with my
feeling?
opinions because
So you're based
I
on
believe
feelings.
in, huh?
What topic are you on right now?
I believe in the multiverse, and I
Okay,
believe
is
that
that
the
the
Earth is
topic?
flat.
Is it
But
the
I believe
topic
that
of
the multiverse plays into
is a
some of the
multiverse?
reasons why we can't explain everything.
Is that the topic of the channel? The multiverse?
It's flat Earth, but
Okay.
the problem is in the logic, of the multiverse.
Well, you're
The
saying
flat
there's other
Earth
dimensions,
is
so that wouldn't be flat. Automatically, if you're saying there's other dimensions,
there's not other
then flat would be a dimension. So it's a simulation. This flat
parallel. I
is
would
a
call it parallel.
simulation of another flat. Is
Parallel.
that what you're saying?
Everything is parallel.
It's a parallel flatness.
No. So when you
I
pass the ice
actually
wall,
that one I can go with.
hold on. Let me change the volume level in my game.
So it's a parallel conversion multiverse.
Okay, so what do you want to know about what I think? Like,
I don't.
Absolutely nothing.
Is the
No,
realm
no,
we're
the
thank
in?
guy
you.
that just said he can go with it.
Yeah, go make a new channel and go talk about parallel universes or whatnot. Well, today's Speculation Sunday. That's too out there, dude.
I mean, it's in science.
Okay, well, go make a channel and do that.
Why?
Are you off topic or on topic?
I am on topic. I don't know about
No,
you.
you're off topic.
What is the topic then?
Flat Earth, or make a speculation.
That's what I'm doing. I'm speculating.
Well, you made it sound like this is like the multiverse.
I mean, it's speculation because it can't be proved. What do you think happens when you reach the end of the Earth?
We're talking about what was it? Explain this end you're talking about.
So beyond the ice wall, that is
Okay.
the what do you think happens?
Yeah, that's Antarctica. Is it not that? Is it not Antarctica?
Nigger. There's actually
That
more.
was interesting. Who was that?
There's actually more continents. After
So,
Antarctica.
yes,
After the
we're
ice
talking
wall.
about
Yeah.
Antarctica. What do you think happens if you go beyond that?
Yeah. There's other realms. There has to be other realms. Or cities, ancient advanced cities or something. I mean, there has to be more land.
By the way, this guy doesn't speak for all of us.
Yeah, this is
Well, I mean, I'm just saying there
speculation.
has to be because
Yeah,
if you
it
only
is.
ultimatum,
But
there has to be more land, or else you just fall off,
what
right? I
is,
mean,
It will
what do
be.
you think happens?
It will definitely be speculation. But every time we reach from the land and we reach a shoreline, we reach water, right? And then after that, we reach more land. So that's the only thing we know. We reach water, land, water, land. That's what we
exactly.
know.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the formula. The formula
So
is that
what
we
if
reach
that's not
more land.
exactly what's happening? What if we go into
That's why it's a speculation because we don't really know.
Yeah, I don't
right?
know what I'm talking about right now. I'm just
So
saying that this
what
is
I'm
the
saying
only
is
ultimatum that
that's
it
not
could
what
be.
happens. It
You know what I mean?
repeats. We exit the same way we came in, and that's how we get into another parallel dimension, right?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's
yeah.
it.
It's other realms. It's
Wait,
it's
But
interconnected
we as
realms, like
people
bubble realms.
can't tell that anything is
wait,
happening.
bro.
There's small changes.
If you go from one country to another country, or from one room to another room, or from one continent to another continent, you didn't went to another dimension or a parallel universe.
But listen, we know that there's energy
No,
fields. There's
no, you didn't
there's
because it's
what's
a
called
room in
ley
a
lines of the earth.
constructed
Hold on, wait.
house.
So if
There's
you
what's
go
Right.
from
called
this
ley
room
lines of
to
the earth.
another room, that doesn't mean that you went to whatever multiverse that you're talking about.
No, but listen, we know
Right,
that
but
there's
we exist in a
multi-dimensional
bubble,
rifts on
right?
the earth.
Think of it
They're
like that.
called
Think of it
ley
like we're
lines of the
existing
earth.
in a
They're
bubble.
geomagnetic
But
electricity
if
of
we
the earth.
leave that bubble, we just get to the next bubble, right?
Yeah.
So,
And that next bubble is identical to this
so
bubble.
to a
So we can't
different
really
room,
tell that anything happened.
you go
See
to a
what I'm
different
saying?
room. That's what you're saying. From this room that we're in, you go to a different room. That's what you're
Right,
saying.
but that room is identical. You wouldn't be able to tell the
There's another
difference.
you, another your mom, another your dad, another your
No,
grandfather, another your grandmother.
No. So imagine you were walking towards the ice wall in this dimension, right? Into Antarctica. In the other dimension, you would also be walking to the ice wall, right?
And then you
So
go up, and then you go up the ice wall, and then you walk across the ice, and you don't go to another dimension just because you reach the ice wall.
you have to go past it. You can't just reach it.
Yeah, and then when you go past the ice wall, there is
Right.
hundreds or thousands of miles of unexplored territory.
So then how come, let's just say, right? You're right. That it's just unexplored territory and there's nothing going on there. How do airplanes
Unexplored for me,
fly over?
because we were talking about going to the ice wall, right? So once I reach the ice wall and then I go above it, there is just not jumping into a different universe. It's just you go up the ice and walk across it, and then either survive or die. One or the
Right.
other. Not
But
going to another universe.
eventually
No,
you
you
get
don't
to
know
a
that.
point
That's an
where
assumption. That's a
you
presumptive
don't know it, but
assumption.
you have.
But
And
like so,
the person in the other dimension, they have also made it to the point where they have. So you don't really notice a difference. Right.
listen, dude. There's
You
literally
won't notice the
places on
difference
Earth
if you
right
die, if
now
you
that
freeze
you
to
could go
death.
to. Listen, there's places on Earth
Well,
right now that you
obviously you
could go
need
to, like
a lot
Edgar
of
Casey went
equipment
to and
to
stuff.
do that
The Sleeping Genius.
successfully.
And the Sleeping Genius, Edgar Casey, proved that interdimensional travel with your consciousness is true on Earth because the ley lines of the Earth give you interdimensional travel through space-time, like wormholes of space-time travel with your consciousness, not with your body. You guys don't know what you're
There you
talking
go.
about.
So with your consciousness, you're talking about that. But then with your body, if you
Yeah,
go
you
to
don't
this
have to
point
necessarily travel there physically. You don't have to necessarily be there physically. But if you were there physically, the only way you could get there physically is
physically, you might
if
freeze
you
to
went.
death.
No. Well, you don't have to die to go to a different realm. You could survive. There's ways. There's
Just
loopholes
leave
around
your body
everything.
here and go in your mind.
Well, okay. So the normal laws of physics say that light can only travel at what is it?
You don't know what light
200.
is.
What is it?
And the
It's
conventions
a
that
really
we
high number,
talk
whatever
about
it is,
light
right?
are not 100%.
But
So
light moves really fast. We know that, right? And it's not really a constant. Light is proven to be not a constant because light
you
is
don't know what
relative.
it is.
So, well, no, I know what light is. Light is photonic. Light is photons. Photons are basically false light. It's a delusion. So this reality is a delusion. The photons aren't really real. The photons you see are actually a hologram of what is actually the spirituality behind the real reality that we see. So the photons are just a mere representation, like a temporal representation for our eyes to like process.
What about the light that you don't see?
Well, the darkness is a whole nother story than the light. The light and darkness, the yin and yang of the universe, the moon
What
and the
about
sun.
light that is not dark that you cannot see?
Light that is not dark that you cannot see?
Yeah.
That would be called moonlight. Or like lunar light, or you could also say that Mercury and other stars, like wandering stars,
What
emit certain
about
lights that you
what
cannot see.
about black light? What about black light? Black light.
Yeah, there's such thing as like black light, pretty much like things that emit like shadows and things that emit what is it called? Things that emit like shadow streaks, and like there's ghouls and there's witches and there's all types of different cryptids and phantazoids and all types of stuff like that, mythical creatures. But what we're really talking about here is interdimensionality, right? And the only way that you can
No,
travel.
the other guy was talking that there might be a difference between interdimensions and then saying that beyond this landmass there is another universe or something like that. There might be a difference between, because when you say in interdimension, you're saying there might be a spirit next to you, just that you're in this dimension and the spirit is in the other dimension. You might be saying something like that.
Yeah,
But the other guy was talking about a whole parallel twin universe to this one. Next to
Well,
this
it's
one.
layered on top of each other like a veil. Like, you know how a veil, like a curtain lays on top of a stage, and the stage lays on
Yeah,
top
but
of the
that's
floor.
not the same thing he was claiming. It's not the same thing. You're saying different things, not the same thing the other guy was saying.
But here's the thing: when you travel parallel to different realms, right? We'll just call them realms. You don't have to call them dimensions, but you can just call them realms, right?
For a different realm, it's a different realm that the ground we're standing.
Yeah, because realms, so same thing, like if you look at the ecosystems even in biology and stuff, like even in simple localized like earthly biology and stuff, ecosystems are different technical realms. Like they're different technical realms for different species, for different I'm not saying
Similar,
for
but
speciation or
they're all
evolution or
different.
anything like that. I'm just
They're
saying
similar
for
but all different.
but basically the example is that there's even in localized areas there's different like like different energetic realms. There's different energetic like even quantum realms and stuff that exist within like certain areas of the earth. And the earth also emits certain energies from its core and from the star that's inside of the earth, because the earth is actually a star. Every realm is a star. Every realm is a wandering star. Every realm has a core that is a
You're pushing it here, bro.
that I believe is a bridge to different realms.
No, you're pushing it here.
Yeah, and I think this is what's been hidden from us for so long.
So you're
honestly.
saying that each observation that we do observe of the luminaries, each point of light is another realm of a. You're saying another Earth realm or something?
Well, not another Earth realm, like an entirely different dimension. Like all the different stars are different dimensions within their own right. Like they're different. How can I say it? Like they're different principalities.
The stars are just phenomena that are being caused by the source of it. The stars are.
The source is heaven. Heaven is the divinity of God. That's where God's throne is.
Well,
That's where all the angels
heaven,
are.
the heaven, the city of God, or what people call heaven as the city of God, which is the center of the sky, where the throne
Well,
of God
you
is.
see parts of heaven in the stars. The stars are little pinholes into heaven. Like heaven is
None.
is
Well,
through the sky.
actually, sure,
Heaven is through
yeah.
the sky. When you go through the sky, when you ascend through the sky, you enter heaven. If you're able to do so, if you're even able to ascend through the sky, but the sky is a
Your
dome.
body might be destroyed.
The
You don't
sky
know.
is the sky is actually a firmament dome, and it's actually a
Firmament dome. How do you know that?
an energetic, ethereal ice sheet, like a large, massive covering of the earth that covers the stars, and it's like a firmament. It's like a tent, like a umbrella. You know what I mean? And it covers all of us. And there's a great rift as
Yo
well.
quiero
There's a great
salud,
rift.
Amparo.
Well, there's a great rift. There's a hole in the
Usted la
firmament.
aprendió.
Is
There's a
it
hole in the
possible
firmament.
that the stars are more like static on a TV, right?
Yeah,
There's
they are.
no
They are. They are static. They're
information. There's
static and
no
sound.
information there,
Yeah, there's
right?
tons of information in stars. There's tons of information. There's principalities and spirits beyond our wildest dreams in stars.
All I'm saying is that it's possible that the stars are just like static. There's nothing there. Like I said, if the
Well, no, what I'm
universes are
saying is that
parallel,
stars are a combination of sound frequency vibrational patterns and light. That's what stars are. Stars are sound and electromagnetic light. That's what stars are. They are not gases. Stars are not gaseous giants
Well,
in a vast
the
vacuum of
thing is
nothingness.
the
That
thing
doesn't make
is
any
that
sense, okay?
the thing is that when they say gas giants, the layers above, right? There's multiple layers. So when we observe the luminaries and the illumination of certain layers, we see the color of the gases, right? So there might be gases up there because there's not emptiness,
Did you
right?
know? Did you know we
There
could
might be, bro. I'm
recreate
in the middle of my
stars?
sentence. I don't
Hold
want to
on, hold
yell.
on.
Okay,
Did you know we
you
have an
hold on.
experiment where you could
You hold
recreate
on.
stars on Earth? You could recreate
Yeah,
stars on Earth right now.
sonoluminescence, right? So you could do the
Yeah.
same thing in a chamber that has gases, right? So you could illuminate the
Yeah, you
let's say
can't
do
do
the
that with gases. Gases don't
sonoluminescence.
hold on. Gases don't hold together in gravity and hold to the center of mass. That's not
Who's
what gases
saying that?
do.
Who's saying
Gases
that? You're saying that?
gases expand when they're in
But
a
who's saying the
closed
opposite?
system.
Who's saying that?
So
Who's saying that the gases don't do that?
I'm saying that gases don't do that. I'm saying that gases don't hold to their center of gravity at all. That doesn't make any
Who's
sense.
arguing for that? Who's here arguing for
No, I'm
that?
just saying I'm just saying that's what I'm against. That's what I'm
So
preaching
you're
against.
arguing against who?
Anybody who thinks that is true. You know what I
So
mean?
you're
Like,
not addressing what is being said. You're just talking about something else.
well, I don't know what you believe. That's why I'm mentioning that. I'm not sure what your position
You're
here
saying
is.
the
But
gravity, and nobody was saying gravity or anything like that. Anything like that.
So okay, let's just do this
well,
thought experiment.
that's the common notion. That's the
Atlantis,
common consensus that people say.
So who was arguing
That's
you're
for
really
that?
stupid.
here. You're in our parallel universe, right? We're walking towards the edge of the end of the earth, or what we would consider the end of the earth. It doesn't technically end because it's parallel.
You don't even know
Right.
if you can reach that, bro. You don't even
Okay.
know that.
It's a thought experiment. Humor the thought experiment.
But where are you going? Like, how can I think about it? Where are you going? Where are you
You don't need to
standing?
be going anywhere. It's a thought experiment. You
So in
walk
your
to
mind,
the
where are you
edge of
going in
the
your
earth.
mind?
In
Well,
the other parallel universe, there is
so how
also
does
a
that look?
version
What is the
of you.
medium? How does that
You
look?
can't interrupt
What is the
me and expect
temperature?
me to explain.
What is the
These are all
temperature of that
irrelevant
place?
to the concept of the parallel.
Parallel? Parallel to what? Parallel means like
Parallel
next to
dimension.
it?
A parallel dimension. Something that
Parallel to
repeats.
what?
What are you talking about? A
What are
parallel
you talking
dimension.
about?
When you exit the end of the Earth, right? Let's say you're walking to the edge of the Earth, right? And
Where
then
is that?
Antarctica, all right?
Like at the edge of the water, like I go to the beach
Fuck, dude.
and I
You're
reach
just
the water.
trolling at this point. You're not even. You won't even let me finish a statement. You won't even let me explain the concept.
You're saying, let's do a
involved.
thought experiment. Let's imagine something that we cannot imagine.
Right. You just
That's
want
what
to
you're
argue.
saying.
You don't want to listen.
Listen to what? Can you be specific? What are you talking about?
Okay, let's say you, as a person, are walking towards the edge of the Earth, right?
How can I imagine that? I've never been there. Can you
don't
describe
need
it for
to.
me?
You don't need to. Just think of it. Just think about it. You're walking through a tundra. All right. There's lots of snow and shit.
There's
You're
trees.
approaching- Maybe. Does it matter? Does it matter if there's trees? Really?
What was after the trees? What is between me and the other parallel universe? Which medium am I gonna cross between this universe
You
and
don't
the
need,
next
you
parallel
don't
to it?
perceive any crossing is happening because you have entered an alternate dimension that's very similar to our own, right?
So how do I
don't
know the
perceive it,
difference
but
between the
as-
one
once
that I
you
was
pass
in
that
before
line,
and the one that I'm in now? How
it
do I know the
repeats.
difference?
Under heaven,
You
take a
don't.
step away from your bong.
You don't.
Take
That's
a
why
step
nobody
away from
knows
your
about it
bong.
because you don't perceive.
What bong? I don't have a
Under-
bong. There's no bong in this house.
There's a bong right in front of you. Take a step away from
No,
it. Take
that's not a
take
bong.
a few deep breaths. Take a few deep breaths. Okay? You don't have to act dumb all the time. All right? You don't have to be stupid or a goofball.
Why are you acting dumb and stupid?
No, I'm just saying, if you want to hit your
Why are
bong
you acting
all
dumb and
day, and
stupid?
if you want to hit your bong and get high all day, and like
What
criticize
bong?
people and doubt
What
people for
color
what
is
they
it?
believe, that's fine. But
What
if you
color is
want
it?
to sit here and prevaricate and obfuscate, that's not good.
What's not good? Do you tasted it? Then you saying it's not good?
No, God says it's not good. The God that created you, dumbass.
You? You saying it?
No, the God that created you. The God that created
But
me, the God that created everybody is saying that.
telling you to not to stop hitting the bong?
Through me, motherfucker.
To stop hitting the bong?
Through me.
He's telling you to tell me to stop hitting the bong.
Yeah, stop hitting your stop taking the Xanax and the
What bong?
pharmaceuticals.
What
Stop
is
taking the pharmaceuticals.
Are you
Stop taking the
imagining a
Xanax.
bong
Stop
in
taking
your
the
imagination?
metaphorical bong. Stop
Are
taking
you
the
like making it
metaphorical
up?
hippie
Are you
juice and the
just are you
fucking.
lying about God telling you this?
No. I'm just
Why
saying
are
this
you
is what
you're
God's
a
telling me
liar?
to tell
Why are
you.
you
This is
lying?
what God's telling me to tell you. So this is what's happening. This is what's occurring. This is
So
what's coming.
you gonna stop hitting the
So,
bong right now? Can you stop?
no. I'm fine. I'm responsible
No,
when I hit bongs.
don't
I'm
say no.
responsible
Stop right now.
when I utilize marijuana. I'm very responsible about
No,
it.
you're
I'm
not.
an adult about
No,
it.
you're not.
Okay?
No, you're not
No,
responsible.
you're
You're
Don't go
not.
not.
around
Hang on.
prevaricating
If you
Telling
smoke
you that
marijuana,
you're not
people about what they
hang on.
you're not
believe
responsible.
because I disagree with them like I'm a
You're
little
not
girl.
Christian if you
Okay,
smoke
that's what you're
marijuana.
doing. You're acting
You're,
like a little girl. You're acting like a
why
little
are you doing
stoner
drugs?
girl.
Why are you
Oh,
doing
wait,
drugs?
no, hang
Emo
on.
girl.
Under,
You're
one
acting like a
second.
little
This guy is
stoner
actually really
emo
manic.
girl.
Hang on, guys, can you mute Sun for a second? I'll just explain. So he's actually really manic, and he's just gonna keep talking over you until like he gets bored, and then he leaves. Like it's like a whole
Yeah,
vibe
Maybe
he
he'll
gets.
become a
pretty
sober
obvious.
emo girl. Maybe he'll
Okay.
become a sober emo girl maybe one day, right?
Yeah, no, he's crazy, bro. Like he's actually like manic. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm manic. Oh yeah, I'm manic.
No,
Oh yeah, I'm unleashed.
Like we
I'm
talked before.
untamed.
You are
I'm
very manic.
untamed. I'm unleashed. Someone mute him. Someone mute him. He's manic, dude. Oh my god. Someone get him. He's a sociopath. Oh my god.
Hey, can we talk about,
Yeah, you
the
saw that?
conversation? Can we actually do the conversation instead of talking about the conversation? Like you're talking about a hump that is an obstruction in front of your view that obscures the sun. Can we talk about that?
What is it
Sorry,
doing
what were we
into the
talking
break?
about?
Something like this, an obstruction that is causing this phenomena to the sun and the moon when they're setting at the vanishing point. Something like this.
Yeah, well, the claim is that at 3 miles the sun is obstructed because you're falling backwards at supersonic speed.
That's nonsense. Who's saying that? The Globers?
Yeah, people
Yeah,
that
but they're
believe
retarded.
for decoration purposes only, toy globs are like what they live on. Like they tell me these things, and that space time is dilated by you going to work and getting a donut.
Wow.
So I think we have a disconnect as where their imagination begins on trying to justify the donut.
You
You
asking
know,
the
it's like
Globers to
always
justify
an
their
internal
imagination?
struggle. Yeah, simple comprehension of words, terms, and established lexicon.
Is the sun setting at 3 miles away from you? What about, are you talking about this effect into the break? It might be what is happening, right? Something of this nature. I mean, obviously there's multiple variables that are causing the effects that are being observed, but oh my goodness, I'm in the wrong chat. What? There you go into the break. I was posting something. Might have a relation to what you're talking about. Into the break.
Anyone still around?
Yeah.
Yes. Jerry's here. Oh, Jesus.
This is- What?
You guys check this video out here. It's Adam talking about stuff he wouldn't do on Mythbusters. Like myths he wouldn't want to bust.
Afternoon.
Anyone talking?
What up?
It's pretty dead in here.
What's going on?
Chill. Welcome to Speculation Sunday. Anybody have some wild speculations about Earth?
Yeah, there hasn't been the one so far. The only good speculation is that you access the multiverse by going past the ice wall.
I caught the tail end of that earlier.
And another one was, let's see here, speculation about if you see the curve of the Earth from a rocket, but you can't mathematically define it, then you still saw the curve of the Earth.
Oh, so if you think you saw it, then it's actually there.
Yeah, like seeing is believing, but you can't describe what you saw. It's indescribable.
Yeah, so definitely not measurable. Okay.
And then let's see, what else do we have? We had like, oh yeah, so flat Earth servers are being shut down everywhere.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
because I don't have a job.
That's funny. We just started another colony on another server.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, this guy Blue came in and says that, yep, so now that another server got shut down, Flat Earthers got kicked out of it, I'll have to go find a job now.
Wonder what server he's talking about.
Yeah, no clue. He never explained or took questions on it.
Maybe he's thinking of Gem Panda's server.
Yeah, it's
Why
still
are
up.
they getting shut down?
They're not, dude. It was like he's deeply confused. He was deeply confused about what was going on. Okay, he didn't know what server, couldn't name what server, couldn't give a time frame. Was it last week, yesterday?
I don't think anybody's shutting down our servers.
Yeah, he just kept saying, "I know what he's talking about." And I told him, "No, I don't. I have no clue what you're talking about." He's like, "Yeah, you do." I go, "I don't." He goes, "You do." No, still don't.
So another iteration of you just don't understand.
Yeah, it's like if you brain fart the word "no," how do you go forward from that? If somebody asks you a question and you tell them no, and they think no means yes, this kind of like a completely dead end at that point.
Is he insinuating that somebody is being malicious and filing complaints against our servers and getting them taken down?
Dude, I don't know what he was talking about. Okay, no clue. I have no clue what he's talking about. His whole shtick was Flather's servers are getting shut down, so now it's time for me to get a job, and I can prove that by sending him my applications.
He's got
Sounds like
to get a job anyway. How you get money? Good for him.
We've had some users send actual petitions around, circulating petitions to get this channel shut down from the server. So maybe there's a little bit of anti-flat Earth fan fiction going on.
Yeah, that might be it. They think it happened.
No more than everybody's got an anti-them community. Like any community on here has an anti. Shut them
What?
down.
Are you dude? What? What are you like? This is a multiverse guy, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I am exploring the possibility that it exists. I am not convinced.
Yeah, there's
well,
no
too bad you can't explore the multiverse. So I was thinking earlier too, Crit. Oh, sorry to interrupt you again.
Yeah,
I'll just cut this out. You know, when our server was very quiet with very little traffic for like 2 days in a row, maybe they thought they succeeded with their petition.
Yeah, they took that as a complete data set. They didn't bother to look at any of the other data. They just said, "Oh, look at 2 days in a row, kind of dead. We won." Hey, but Jake, I invite you to go to all the other channels on the server and just ask them, who's your anti-group?
Well, I mean, I do that. I mean, I don't ask them, but I've seen them get attacked before. The what do you call it? The atheists go after the Christians go after the atheists. I mean, that's what I mean.
That's just one example. Okay, how about Agora Poker Night?
I don't know. I've been in there. I mean, it's
Conspiracy channel.
I don't get what you're getting at.
Okay, so your idea was every channel had somebody who was against it.
I meant that metaphorically. Any
Oh,
channel
okay.
with an opinion that's controversial is going to have somebody that targets it.
The Globe Earth channel, Globe Earth Reality. Is that controversial?
Is there a Globe Earth channel on here?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I haven't looked into it.
So you don't even know the channels, but you come up with this. See, dude, you're
You
kind
don't
of
got to
like,
take everything fucking literally. Like, I mean, like, other groups on here have the exact same problem. I'm just saying.
but you can't name one.
I did. The Christians and the atheists. That's an example.
Us Christians and an atheist. None of the other religions.
If you would like an itemized list, then put me on your payroll and I'll do the research and give you an itemized list.
Or how about you go do this yourself?
Is there something wrong with you, Crit?
Use any
Like,
answer
did
you
I just
need.
rub you the wrong way or something?
No, you just
Because
make
you're
these
being
blanket.
a dickhead for no reason. Like, you know exactly what I mean. It's like fucking 5 a.m. I've been up all night.
That guy's voice was
Yeah, I booted him. Fuck that. He can go into his multiverse now and hang out that Flat Earth channel. Oh, I see the note here. So Lando, is that the guy you thought was Mephisto? Massaro?
yeah. Because he sounds like him, and he gets just as triggered as him.
Yeah. He look at his about me. I can calculate the motions of heavenly bodies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you
Not
can.
without a
Like,
Google search.
I know.
Huh?
Let's change it up too. Let's like make a completely fictitious world where the stars are all in different positions. Yeah, I'll make it like a universal sandbox or something like that, and see if you can calculate now which direction will this heavenly body move. Just Google it and say how did it move? Okay, blah blah blah. Yep.
Life atheist. That's interesting.
Yeah, it was quite a hot take he had there. I'll be right back. Okay, so I perfected or added to, let's say, my globe Earth proof. So number 1 is photographs from space. Number 2 is why would they lie? Number 3 is minority opinions are just stupid. And then the fourth, the counter is anytime something is given that proves the Earth is flat, all you say is doesn't matter, Earth's a globe. Deal with it.
That should be the first one.
Well, yeah.
Earth's a
Yeah,
globe.
you
Deal
start.
with it.
Yeah, Earth's a globe. So if Earth's a globe, then it's a globe. It's a globe. Then how is it flat if it's a globe? That's why I guess I kind of feel like I don't know. Maybe that is pretty good. Yeah, doesn't matter what a flat earther says. It's a globe anyway. Irrelevant. Doesn't matter.
Well, Bev has a good one. You know the 3 axioms of globe, right?
No, I think I heard this before.
Yeah.
Or maybe
So
I did.
number 1 is it is a globe.
Oh
It
yeah,
has
yeah.
to.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, tis globe, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
2
all
is
evidence points to.
right.
Okay.
Yeah. All imaginable evidence is evidence of the globe. 3 is all evidence contrary to a globe is also evidence for a globe.
Yeah. That's pretty good. I like that. I've heard different, a little slightly longer winded versions of that, but that really that's pretty good. Does he have a meme for that?
Yeah, but I actually typed it because I couldn't find it, so I
Oh,
just
okay.
typed it out.
Imaginometry.
It really is like brilliant, like what he put together on his Imaginometry site. Like he's got like definitions and axioms and postulates. It's it's so funny, man.
Yeah, something. I mean, I've thought about doing. Also like like you have that news or the day section. Take some things from Golden Globies.
Yeah.
Little voice clips here. I know it'd be kind of fun to do. I just the amount of time.
Doesn't Apocryphon have like just a list of things said by Globers? It's like 50 things, like documented. Like Xanax said something, Brenda, Ruhif, like just everyone you could think of.
Yeah, I think QE has one too.
Maybe, yeah. We're gonna have to wait for Apocryphon to come back here because I remember being in his server, Asylum, and just somebody posted it. It was great. But yeah, you just gather them all up and you just make a compilation video, and that's it. You just pass that around. And to have a blast.
I like the Scott Mackey bingo someone posted yesterday in the chat.
What were the squares?
Oh, like I think it was like something. Let me see if I can find it.
Sunset had to be on there, right? Sunset.
I don't know if someone has a copy of it. I didn't download it.
Yeah, I didn't either. I mean, it was funny, but not like for the time because he was really in the triggering yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if he wishes. I mean, if he wishes this VC to be gone or to be staying, for what purpose in his case?
Like he wants to be the one who slays the beast.
He's the beast.
Like I called it Mount Chisholm said, or like I looked up some. He's always into psychology and stuff, so I was like, what's something that would match Mackie? This Mount Chisholm syndrome by proxy, like extreme attention-seeking behavior.
Around.
Well, he has been honest about most stuff when he's been in this VC, I guess. I don't know. But still, denies. What will we show him? Was that awareness? You said round? I heard someone say round.
Around.
Around. Oh, around. You want to share something with us, maybe? You got something?
Nah, I'm all ideaed out. Just here to listen.
I think Quetzal should talk more. You don't talk enough, man.
Well, I'm currently eating breakfast, so. But I was just thinking if there's any globies.
I'm eating a bacon and egg muffin. What you eating?
You baking an egg?
No, I got bacon and egg muffin.
Oh. Like, what the fuck?
When you're putting an egg in an oven, you know? Baking.
So where do you believe the ISS is?
In the sky, about maybe 200 miles up, 200 something.
Blimp in the sky.
No, underwater.
Oh, it could be
Underwater, what the
underwater. Yeah, where they film it, the filming of it, like the spacewalks and all that.
Well, I'm not a globe-tired. Okay, I'm on the fence. I don't know either way.
Oh, this is a conversation that started before you came.
I love the bingo, man.
I've seen evidence in both, or it makes sense both ways to me. So I'm like on the fence.
So what would be tipping you over then?
When you could buy one of those rocket ships up, I'll go up when they become cheaper. I think Virgin.
I get that idea. A lot of people say that. I mean, from the globe side. But the problem is, no one has left Earth. That's the problem. You know?
Well, when
no one's
you
reached the space, so-called space. That's the problem. No one has ever left that. So I don't know. I mean, if you want to try, maybe, I don't know if you're going to come back, though, after that.
If I can find a drone that doesn't have a radius, like mine is I got the fastest drone in the world, but it can only go so far before it sends itself back. If I can override that somehow, I will fly it. Like, see what the fuck's going on.
Oh, auto returns once it gets to a certain distance away from the receiver.
Yeah, they make it so you have to come back. Thing's fast. It goes like 150 miles per hour. It's pretty quick. But I've seen the like I'm in a place called. What makes me really question the whole globe thing is I'm in a place called Beamsville, and from Beamsville you can see Toronto, and Toronto has the CN Tower, like one of the tallest buildings, and you can see the whole fucking thing. And technically, it should be non-visible, really, but you can see like all the buildings and shit. So that makes me question the globe shit.
Bullshitting.
So what's the other option you had, if not outer space stuff, in your case?
Go one of those rockets or get a drone that doesn't have a geo-locked zoning. You can just fly as far as you want.
Drone? How far up do you think you can go, a drone?
I don't need to go up. I want to go just keep going north and see
North?
if I end up in like South America. If I loop around, then I kind of know it's a globe, right? If I don't loop around,
You're talking about circumnavigating with a drone?
Yeah.
What the hell?
That would just mean you went in a circle.
No, I'm not going east, west, or whatever. Where the planes.
That wouldn't matter either.
Well, there's supposed to be some ice wall, right?
Who says so? And what does that have to do with a circle?
A lot of people.
I don't say so. I say straight lines don't return back on themselves. So you have to ensure 100% that you're going in a straight line and not a circle. But then again, straight lines don't return back on themselves. So if you go in a big circle, it doesn't really matter because circles are
I'm not going to go
flat.
I'm going to go straight.
Still, if you return back to where you were, you just went in a circle.
Yeah, I'm not going to go in a circle.
Okay, then you'll never see your drone again.
Yeah, and I'll see new fucking land that's not on the goddamn maps.
Just so. Better make sure you're going straight, not in a circle.
Has anyone ever done that? Circumnavigating with a drone? I never heard that one before. Is that even possible?
It would be the poor people way to do it.
What would be carrying it? Like it can't be a balloon. How are you gonna carry the thing all over across the country? I mean, the whole Earth.
You put solar panels on it.
Solar panels. Holy shit, that's gonna weigh a lot of Okay.
That way it can just stay up there.
Mm.
Or it can land and then you can refuel wherever the fuck you want and then go back again. What would convince you the contrary? Probably the same thing.
There you go.
Well, someone asked me what would convince me to be a flat earther.
Oh.
What is that?
Or a
First?
glober. Or a glober.
What is a flat?
Someone who thinks the earth is flat.
Which would be what?
Flat earther.
Okay. So flat and earth.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is that then?
Someone who thinks the earth is flat.
Okay, which means
it's not a globe.
What evidence exists that should convince me it's a globe?
What?
What evidence exists that should convince me it's a globe?
Like going up in a rocket? Would that convince you?
Did you do that?
No, that's what I'm saying would convince me that it's a globe or it's flat.
I don't think so.
So you're just gonna deny your observation then?
Why do you think I'd see curvature in a rocket?
I don't know what you would see.
Yeah, well, how high should I be?
But you gotta see something.
How high do you think I have to be to see curvature?
I don't know, whatever the scientists say. Trust the science, bro. They say 3 miles is what Google says. I think that's bullshit though.
At what height?
3 miles?
5 feet from the ground. No, wait, this is how far you can see.
Yeah, it's funny. Even though we can see further than that. the same elevation height, or even lower.
It depends on your eyes, right? Some people are nearsighted and some people are farsighted.
No, I didn't mean that. I'm talking about observing out in distance with a optical device, if you wish, to see further. But if you have a obstruction of the curvature of the leading edge starting at 3 miles and 5 feet, then that shouldn't change at all. So at 1 feet, we can see 10 miles, 20 miles, way beyond that. Up to 30 as well, in some cases, depending on the weather. But yeah, still, an obstruction is an obstruction. That never changes.
They say 35K feet is how high you gotta be. So I guess 35K feet, I would go on a rocket.
At 35,000 feet.
It's like an airplane altitude. Isn't that around that mark? 30,
Yeah, well,
40K?
mathematically, that's 0.08% of Earth's surface that you can see from 35,000 feet. So can you see 0.08% of a ball, the curvature of a ball? Like if you were to zoom in on a beach ball to 0.08% of its surface area, do you think you could see curvature on that?
Probably not. Unless it was at like the top of it, or the side, or something, or below it. If it was like zooming in on the middle, then no.
832,000 feet, you're seeing 0.32% of Earth's surface if it's a globe. Do you think you'd see that?
Depends where I am to it.
From the International Space Station, you'd see about 3.25% of Earth's total surface. Do you think you'd see as much curvature as NASA pretends to show on TV?
Nah, that looks like at least 15% in the videos
Yeah.
from the SpaceX shit.
And Chinese space station footage shows a flat horizon. So they got it right. They actually know the math.
Guys, SpaceX already proved you guys wrong, like 2 days ago.
Oh yeah, how'd they do that?
And they just put a camera on the space flight and said, "Yeah, here it goes to Earth." And did a nice little live stream, you know. But hey, guys, you know, good effort, you know, good belief. I respect it. But yeah, Elon Musk just proved like everybody wrong. But it's all good now. Though, I mean, did I win the debate? Am I a winner?
How do you know that's not pre-recorded and edited?
What'd you win?
I mean, if SpaceX did pre-record and edit it, it's just every country in unanimous decision that it was real. Like it's just every scientist, the most competitive sport ever to exist. It's just everybody just in agreement that is real.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Not though. There's a whole room full of flat earthers here.
No, I'm saying like wouldn't like actual like if SpaceX did fake it, well, how come no like official? How come nobody like official has called them out on faking it?
What percentage of the Earth do you imagine you saw from that SpaceX launch?
I don't know. I need a big ruler.
If you could,
I mean,
you
they
could just
did it with the Artemis. He said I could what?
You could just try to send it over.
Oh, the live stream?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, they did it with the Artemis in like 2022. So NASA kind of, but you know, nobody likes NASA in here, I guess, which is understandable. But
Hey guys, I posted a cheat sheet at 43 minutes past the hour for you. That middle column visible is showing the percent of globe Earth's surface area visible.
So how high up did they go the other day? Allegedly.
SpaceX went pretty high. I don't know the exact measurements.
He sent over kind of like a thing to determine the measurements.
Apparently, they went 145 miles, so they would have saw like 0.04% of the Earth, but the video shows like what appears to be like 15% of the Earth.
Interesting.
I'm not trying to be a dick rider, but Elon Musk is clearly, a top tier human.
What does that mean? Are you a low tier human?
Damn. You look up to him.
Reverse Uno card.
Are you like
W
Laverne to his Shirley?
W Uno card. I don't have no response for that.
Yeah, I'd be me riding Musk too.
Yeah, his dad has
Yeah.
kids with his kids.
Come on, I'll send this Artemis from 2022 first. I mean, I don't know why people want to call this fake, but it is what it is.
Oh yeah. Random question to the flat earthers. How do y'all determine whether or not a plane flight is fake?
I'm not even sure what that means. Can you describe it?
If you didn't know, whenever you're on a plane flight, you can see the spherical parts of a globe. From a
Let's say
plane flight.
you're in a plane and it flies around. Do you know where it's going, or are you just a passenger inside?
You generally know where you're supposed to be going. Like
You're
the end
keeping
direction.
track. You're navigating the whole way.
No, I'm saying you would know
Let's say
your
you're a
end
pilot, yeah.
destination. You know your end destination.
Not a pilot. You. So you're
So
in the
if you were
plane.
a pilot, though, yeah.
And the plane just kind of flew around just in circles, and it landed back in the same airport, but a different runway. Would you think like, oh, I flew to Germany, or whatever? Would you calculate the amount of fuel it took and then be like, yep, I must be in Germany? But you're exactly the same airport. It just flew in circles for hours.
How is that really a?
Well, you're talking about tools of discernment. Is that a fake flight or is that a real flight?
Ultimately, if it took off, then it's a real flight. If it went towards a destination.
Yeah, but and then just flew around in a circle and landed right where it took off from.
If you run in circles, then it might as well just fucking crash because it didn't get anywhere and was just a waste of fuel.
Yeah, but the thought experiment here is like, how would you know one way or the other if you're on a fake flight or a real flight?
Oh, well, let's bring an example. If I take a flight from New York all the way over to St. Petersburg,
well, if you watch a movie and there's an airplane there's an airplane scene, is that a real flight or a fake flight?
That's a fake flight in a movie.
But you can tell the difference between the two?
Well, generally, I just know movie making, decisions, and generally it's easier just to CG it out or get a fake plane or make a prop.
Like the Miracle on the Hudson, when they showed that movie, was that seem like it was a real flight that they were really in the cockpit, or was that a fake flight?
I've never
Are you
watched.
saying the windows are fake? Like you're looking outside a movie? Is that what are you saying?
No, I'm trying to figure out what this dude's on about. I'm not saying anything yet. I'm still trying to figure out where is he going. He's a question for flat earthers. How do you determine if a flight is fake or not? So let's determine what's a flight. Is it fake? What would a fake flight look like, and what would a real flight look like? And how would you tell the difference?
Yeah, maybe you should elaborate on the question. What do you mean by the question?
The only thing is, like y'all say, a spaceship took a fake flight. Basically, I'm asking is like,
That's not a flat Earth topic. That's a globe Earth topic. The people who think the lunar mission, the flight to the moon, was faked, they're all globe Earth people. No one here in flat Earth gives two fucks about the moon mission.
Now, what he
Everyone
means
knows.
is like, say for Artemis example, there's clear like video.
Yeah, you don't have to put words in his mouth. He can think it through. Go ahead, Major. So how did you assign Apollo hoax to flat Earth? What did you do to the Apollo program to make it seem like this is a flat Earth topic?
Well, usually a flat Earth topic would include some shit like that. At least what I've noticed in real life.
Okay, you got an example. Where was another example of that?
Have a flat Earth friend that always brings that up every single time.
The Apollo program?
That satellites are fake, spaceships never reach the space, and there's actually green screen and some other shit.
Okay, so that goes back. How would you determine if it's fake or not? Have you seen a real one? And have you seen a fake one? And you parse these two out.
Mic sound.
Yeah, there's someone hot mic for a second. You'll be all right.
I'll just jump by it. Great question. Not everything is exactly the exact same. Everything's dynamic in life. So there's no specific answer I can give toward the specific.
There you go. Now you got an answer you can use.
Yes, we've seen fake ones and real ones, bro. A real one, you have thousands of people looking at it go up in the sky. A fake one is when you play Destiny 2 and you select the planet and then you go to it.
So video games are fake.
Yes.
So all the people who play video games are all in on it.
What?
Okay,
Your
so they're
logic is
not
crazy.
in on it.
This is some crazy logic that you
So
use.
are they in on it or not in on it?
What?
What does that even mean?
Is this how you reason things in your head? Is that it's kind of weird.
Bubbles in space.
It's turned into a new theory.
In order for the flat Earth to be real, you have to everything Artemis just did in 2022 has to be fake, and everything
What did they
did
do?
last week has to be fake.
What did they do in 2022?
They had a live stream of going like out the Earth. You could see the whole Earth in a live stream. Well, like damn
Yeah,
near the
and
whole-
you determined it was real. How?
because there was thousands of people who saw it live. Go
Okay,
up in the
so
sky.
more people who see it, the more real it becomes.
I was just like people sitting there watching the spaceship go up in the sky.
Okay, so if they sit there and watch something, then it's real.
I think
Yeah,
we can all agree that it does go up, but the question is where does it actually go? That's more the question.
It goes up and it goes down.
Well, they had the camera
what
on
goes
it
up
since
must
it-
go down.
I had
yeah,
the camera
but
on it since it was
obviously
going down.
we're talking about space in here. We're not being pedantic, right? So we
So
don't know
what did
actually
you
where
do to
it's
space
going.
to make it a flat Earth topic?
Because in flat Earth, right, you're talking about a geocentric Earth as opposed to a heliocentric Earth in the universe where there's outer space, which is a vacuum, right? Which
Okay,
is
so why
included
talk
in the
about
topic.
everything other than the surface of the Earth as your proof of the surface of the Earth?
Yeah, the surface of the Earth is the main topic, but
Okay, so if you want to talk about
obviously-
a rocket launch,
yeah, it's related, of course.
how is it related?
It's related to the cosmology and the model itself,
Because
which is obviously what everyone's talking about.
how far away is the moon?
I don't know.
Okay, you don't even know. So how would you know if they faked it or not?
I'm not
What
talking
does
about
the
the moon. I'm just
dude
saying.
stop? Hey, you don't need to open your mic to giggle, dude. No one needs to hear you crackling.
I'll mute, bro. I had it open. My
I'm
bad.
just saying that there's a reason why people ask questions about space, right?
Yeah, they should
obviously
ask the
related to the
people.
topic.
Go talk to space people. There's a lot of scientific communicators who are just dying. They're just waiting. They got their social media open 24 hours a day, just wanting to become relevant. Send them your questions.
Well, if you're trying to
They are
debunk,
on Twitter, they are on Facebook, they're on huge social media footprints. They are dying. They're sitting on the edge of their seats, waiting for some layman to ask them a question so they can globe explain the whole process to you.
well, if you're trying to like debunk the globe model, obviously you have to include
You don't
the
need to
solar
debunk it.
system.
It's not
and
been. It's never
everything,
been
right?
proven. I give you a citation. How it says never been proven.
Okay, I think you're being a little bit pedantic here, but it's whatever. I understand that the main topic is the surface of the Earth. I'm not saying it's not, but I can understand when people ask questions about space and rockets and stuff like it's related, right?
Because how's it related?
Well, because when you go to school, you learn not only about the Earth being a globe, but you learn about it being in space. There's galaxies, the solar system, the moon, the sun, whatever,
Is
right? It's
any of
all
that the surface of the Earth?
no, but it's a model, right? Which is the main topic, the whole globe model versus the flat idea,
No,
right?
that's not topic at all. When did models get put into this?
Yeah, the globe model. Yeah, heliocentric model.
Which would have a curvature of the surface. So that's what we're talking about.
Yes.
So
whenever
anyone,
anybody brings up anything about space, you just completely shut it down.
no, just connect it. Try to connect that dot. So if your proof of the globe is looking up, explain why you think up is really down.
I don't think that, but
Explain
well,
that
for
why up is
example,
down.
yeah, geeks. But so when people talk about gas pressure with no container, that's not related to the vacuum of space at all.
No,
And the main topic.
that's number 3 of the question.
not related?
Can you demonstrate gas pressure without a container?
What does that relate
got you
to?
there.
How the fuck would you demonstrate that?
Relates to space. I mean,
No.
Yeah.
It relates to gas pressure, natural law, in a container, without a container.
yes, and that's being proposed because in the globe model there would be no container. It's an open system.
No, in the globe model, your
Or
container
it's
is
gravity,
gravity.
but
Yeah,
yeah, but there's
gravity.
no physical container. I mean,
Yeah, that'd be a physical container, the physically holding the gas to the Earth. Physically. Not
I mean,
metaphysically.
should I look up the
I'm
definition of
confused.
container here?
Yeah, it'd be a physical container, not a
An
metaphysical.
object for holding or transporting something. Okay, that's first definition. Any portable device in which a material is stored, transported, treated, disposed, or handled. I don't know. Anyway,
So yeah, where's my Gabby gun? Where's my Gabby forklift? Where's my hover car? Where's my hover like skateboard? You guys have all this Gabby. You got proven Gabby. You use Gabby. Let's use it. Let's do it. Where's a hover mobile? Where's this like forklift? Like if we can get rid of forklifts and just have like a hover gun that just hovers it, moves it from point A to point B. Make little balls of gas, like just shoot your hover gun and your gravity gun, or like Warhammer 40k, like a black hole generating gravity gun and just blows something up from the inside out.
Well, the reason why rockets are important because they took pictures of the Earth.
So
all
photos.
those pictures.
Okay, there we go. Now we got something.
So all those pictures will just prove any flat earther wrong.
So photos.
Pictures and videos and live streams. That just proves any flat earther wrong.
So then you believe in Superman.
Because this can't be altered in today's day and age.
Yeah.
No, I mean it could be, but think about it. Why would every single country not tell if the US was lying
Because
about
they're all
something? Why would
enslaving their people with unlimited money.
Jerk your dick off. I want to suck that cock.
Why would they enslave all their people with unlimited money?
So look at right here. Look at this photograph. How about this one here? This shows the first time the Dragon capsule went up to the ISS. Did anyone know who took the photo? Who took that photo?
So look, you're telling me that every country will just allow the US to lie about taking pictures of the Earth. Not only that, every scientist that's official in the most competitive sport that ever existed on Earth and humanity, which is science.
How about here? Here's a photo of Sputnik. Who took the photo? Who took that photo?
That is real.
Yeah, is this a real photo of Sputnik?
What is Sputnik? Can you elaborate on that?
That was supposedly the very first thing to ever go to outer space.
Oh, it's like some kind of device.
Yeah, it was like a nuclear warhead chamber.
Do you have a source for that photo?
Dude, Seriously.
Yeah, where did you get that photo from?
Where's the source for that, huh?
Which one of these two are photographic evidence? Both? The bottom, the top, neither?
Technically, any photo can be evidence.
Yeah, that's a real unicorn.
How about here? Is this me? Is this me in space? Let's use my old profile picture. Is it,
No, that's definitely you in space.
I've been in space, right? And you know I've been in space because Russia would have told on me if I wasn't.
Okay, let me find a picture for you.
But you see, there's not millions of humans competing to care if you've been to space or not. There's millions of humans competing with the most vicious sport every day to see if NASA is telling the truth. And
Is this a real photo?
And it's come to see that they are telling the truth. There's millions of people
Actually,
in the vicious sport,
NASA, Russia and China both looked at the footage from NASA, had their AI look at it, and they both determined it was fake.
Is that a real photo of the?
So from the Artemis, they've all seen that Artemis in 2022 is fake. You're telling me that's what Russia has seen? I mean,
how about this one?
They said the moon landing was all fake.
Is
oh well, the moon. I'm talking about 2022, brother.
That's what their AI said.
That's nice.
They lied to you
Nice photo.
before. Why wouldn't they lie to you again?
Cartoons.
I mean, I'm okay with somebody saying the moon landing was fake. They did lose a space race. I mean, I'll be pretty salty too and start calling shit fake. Even shit.
Which one of these photos are real? Which ones are CGI made up?
Are those photos proposed as real images?
Are they or not?
No, I'm asking you. Right, you posted the photo.
Yeah, you're the shot caller here. You've got a way of determining if it's true or not because you've seen the fake one and you've seen the real one. So which ones are real and which ones are fake? Because you've got an adjudication.
What is your source? Right? Where did you get this from?
You're my source.
No. Where did you get the photo?
Which one's real?
From?
Which one's real? Which ones are fake?
I don't know. Where did you get the photo from?
Okay, look at them. You look at use your eyes, use your lion eyes. Which ones are real and which ones are fake?
I think they're all fake.
Yeah, me too. I think they're all fake too.
So there's the argument against millions of scientists agreeing on.
Do you even know what these spacecraft are? Could you name them? Do you know their names?
No. Did you draw this in paint?
This is what I think you guys should do, okay? Hang up this call and just dedicate your life to researching manned spaceflight and unmanned spaceflight.
Yeah,
it would take you the
PhDs.
rest of your life to figure this stuff out, okay? Just this last one I posted, this last meme, just learning about these different spacecrafts would take the rest of just their names. How about just today say don't come back to the Flat Earth channel until you know the names of all 6 of these spacecraft. So you can identify them by silhouette.
But
don't come back. Don't come back. Because you guys are pretending like you know what's fake and what's real. You don't even know what the fuck you're looking at.
No, because there's other factors.
You don't have any idea what these things are.
But there's other factors than just the live stream. But how does this prove that the SpaceX live stream was fake? How does this prove that Artemis in 2022 was fake?
Yeah, how would you adjudicate if it was real or fake?
Because there's millions of scientists.
Just
the whole world
millions of them.
Millions upon
get
millions.
One. Okay, go get one. Here's your fetch quest. Your fetch quest today. Okay, so DGAF, your fetch quest is to get a scientist here.
Yeah, you can make a space live stream even from your own yard.
Your argument is because a lot of people think this, therefore true, but sometimes the majority is wrong.
That would mean that God exists.
Crit, I propose NASA. Let's propose NASA to get in contact with these live chat girls because they have more technology. They are using far more advanced technology like remote control webcams, and NASA doesn't know, is not aware of this technology to install on their high-tech, no-tech ISS and satellites? Why don't they have remote-controlled webcams so we can see when a so-called space bullshit ship comes from the Earth to the station and see it live, how it gets attached to that station? Like live chat girls, they have far more advanced technology than NASA.
Yeah, you can even control their vibrator speed.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not get degenerate, all right?
Yeah. But it's hilarious how these guys are arguing with us. They can't tell the name of a so-called starship, satellite, or whatever. And they are telling us, oh, every picture which depicts a satellite in space, it must be real because it's a picture of a satellite. So if I make at home on my computer something that looks like a picture of a satellite in space, they will take it as real. It's crazy. Crazy world.
Yeah, Void, you're unmuted, dude. I think that's good enough.
Yeah, it's okay. Thanks.
Yeah, it seemed like you're advocating that somehow if there's a photo, that's proof.
No, I didn't do that.
Okay. That's why I said it sounded like that. That's why I was like, all right, let's do it.
That's what DGAF was saying. Well, video.
No, DGAF was saying that the more people who see it, the more real it is.
He said
'Cause it
something
has-
about millions of scientists, right?
Yeah,
What was
so
he referring to?
he's referring to SpaceX. I guess there's 1 million scientists who work at SpaceX. They got the day off, dude. They're grounded. I'm not sure if you know this right now. SpaceX is grounded until further notice. So they got some time. You know, they got some time to play Kerbal or whatever, come on Discord. So reach out. Just reach out and say, hey, you know, tell them who you are, what you're about, what you want, and let's do it.
He said millions of scientists did not come out and call SpaceX fake. Hmm.
If they all said Earth was a pretzel, would you believe that?
Not sure. If your family said they went to the Paris and saw the Eiffel Tower, would you believe it?
Sure. How about all the people who believe in God? There's a lot of people who believe in God. Does God exist?
What if your family here said, look at this guy? He said he went on a suborbital flight.
That's funny. That's a funny one.
Would you believe it?
Wait, what's the question? Sorry.
So here's a family member. Let's say this is your family, brother, you know, brother-in-law or whatever. He said, "Hey, did you know what?" He's like, "Hey, what have you been up to?" He said, "I went on a suborbital flight." You're like, "Really?" And he sends you this photo.
No, I wouldn't because I don't have any, space family.
What if he just tossed the Eiffel Tower in there? Like, just put the little.
If he put the Eiffel Tower, then yes. because it's more like you can't hide the Eiffel Tower. It's right in plain sight, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you just Photoshop the Eiffel Tower, kind of like in the ground there.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it comes down to credibility and what you associate, right? I mean,
So do you trust government, huh?
no.
Do you know that NASA is government?
I know their website is called nasa.gov, but I
Yeah,
don't know if that means.
their executive branch. This executive branch of the federal government.
Mhm.
The same branch, and they're part of things called independent agencies, meaning that they don't have a cabinet position. The same thing as CIA, NSA, FBI, the Post Office, ATF. These are all independent agencies. So do you trust them?
Yeah.
I would just be interested. How did you dive into the executive branch, independent agencies? Say, yeah, all these spaces are very scummy. All these independent agencies should be disbanded. And then say, but NASA. I want to say NASA is one of them. Like, it's a turd blossom. So how is this one agency that great that somehow it's exempt from all the other problems that executive branch agencies have?
Yeah, that's a good question to decaf.
Well, Decaf, he's busy trying to contact a SpaceX scientist.
I think at the end of the day, different people associate credibility at different levels. So, like, you can trust your family member, you can not trust the government because you give certain level of credibility.
So when you walk into the JPL, there's a huge sign on the wall. It says, "In God we trust. Everybody else bring your data." Are they trustworthy? Would they say that? You can only trust God? See, government's telling you right from the very beginning, don't trust government. The motto of the federal government is, "In God we trust." They're telling you, do not trust government. The only thing you can trust in all of creation is God. That's it. So if you're putting trust in men, yikes, dude. They told you not to trust them.
Yikes.
Yeah, if somebody comes up to you and says, you know what, don't trust me. You're like, okay, sure, I won't trust you. And then they say, oh, here's a photograph from space. All of a sudden, oh, I trust you now. Why would you do that? Why would you? Because they showed you something you wanted to see? They pissed on you and told you it was raining? And you just believe it? Because you want to. You want to believe it. That's the best part. Why would they lie? Why would they tell the truth? You want to believe them. It doesn't matter what they say. They could come out with all kinds of crazy shit. You'll just believe it anyway because you want to.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's what I was saying. So you associate different levels of credibility.
Oh yeah, I wasn't talking about you. That was like you as a person. You're a person who is like adapting NASA, you know. The guy, the huge NASA fanboy who's out there. Or fan gal. Fan person.
So, for example, you could say you can trust a photo of the Eiffel Tower, but you don't trust a photo of outer space. But somebody else does trust a photo of outer space the same way that you would trust a photo of the Eiffel Tower, right? They would ascribe the same level of credibility.
There's a quote I'm looking for. I can't remember where I saved it. Where they asked this gal, she said, how can you tell the difference between a simulation and the real thing? He's like, you can't. You can't tell the difference. So when we were doing the real thing, it was almost too good to be true. We weren't sure if it was a simulation because everything was working right. It went off like with aces. The whole thing was aces. And you're like, wow, this must be like a break day. They're not throwing us any curveballs or something. It's kind of a short blonde girl. I can't remember what I saved it as, but you can hear it right from her mouth where she had no idea. When they told her like, oh, this was the real thing, she's like, wow, that was really easy. They trained for years on every eventuality and nothing happened. No problems.
Well, the analogy he made, comparing the Eiffel Tower picture with a picture from space. with your own resources, you can verify the Eiffel Tower if it's real, a landmark, because you can go to Paris and see if that tower is right there and if you can take a picture of it. But with outer space, satellites, ISS, and that stuff, you cannot do that. You don't have those kind of resources.
Well, yeah. Some people would simply say other people have gone there, therefore I believe them. So
Yeah.
if they have no reason to doubt that, then that's what they're gonna believe.
Why would they though? That's the part. If they got no reason to, what's their reason for?
I guess authority, innate belief in authority.
That's tough, dude.
Well, you play poker with a magician.
Guess it was a toric.
Yeah.
To give you a good resource here, it's how to debate flat earthers.
How to debate flat earthers. They have a guidebook.
Yeah. Space.com.
Wow.
.com.
Is there
How
a flat Earth bingo just like Scott Mackey bingo?
Yeah, I'm sure there's all kinds of bingos, dude. But people do that all the, like it shows how there's nothing new under the sun. You can come here day in, day out, ask the flat earthers exactly the same questions, get exactly the same answer, and play bingo. And each time you get a bingo, you can write it down. Okay, today, dear diary, got a bingo. Come back the next day, ask why would they lie, photographs from space, say gravity a bunch of times, say bingo again, and just keep doing it over and over and over again until you have enough bingos that you can move on with your life and try to do some other bingo. But it's a different bingo game. Or do something different. You can just, so it's fine. You can do whatever you want to do with it. The reason for a Scott Mackey bingo or a Glober bingo is to show you they're stuck in the same rut. They are not going to change, okay? That they're going to come in here over and over and over again, ask the same questions, get the same answers, as their proof that they have answers to begin with. You get a globalist come in here and say, the model's perfect. What model? The globe model is perfect. Okay, can you ram that model into text chat? No. They can't. They won't do it. So I'll mark on my bingo, refuses to, no model cited, and they'll mark on their bingo card, ask for model.
I can give you the model that they're referring to.
Yeah, ram that right in text chat.
Something like this, I think.
Model me this, model me that. Oh, that looks cartoonish. That's nice.
Where's explain? So this can explain seasons and day and night. It explains earthquakes. Where's the core?
That picture's real because it's a picture.
Yeah, that's
No,
from
no.
space.
Model
That was
doesn't have
from
to be
that
real.
photo that's from space, isn't it?
Well, a
Who-
model doesn't have to be a real photo, but I think that's what they're referring to.
That's a real photo right there.
No. It's just a model.
It's a model from what? Made from what observation?
I think I suppose right when you saw the Earth from space and the moon, when the moon landings, you then model the Earth around that.
It's a really small sun.
Can we test this out, right? Okay, let's test this model. So you see that red line right through the Earth?
Mhm.
Okay, so you would call the spot facing the Earth, would call that sun or daytime, right?
Sure, yeah.
And facing away would be nighttime.
Yep. I mean, yeah. Or what do you mean when
Like
you say
this right here,
model?
right here. We're testing the model. Let's test this model. So right here is daytime, and right there is nighttime.
Yeah, this is a representation. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying, but that's the way this model works, right? Day, night.
I would assume so. Yeah.
Could you see any exception to this rule?
Not sure. Maybe
What do you
like
mean?
solar eclipse or lunar eclipse.
So where the sun's blocking,
Yeah, the globe thing.
that would just be, it would get dark, but it'd still be daytime, right? You'd still be facing the sun.
Right.
Okay, so should there be at any point, would you be able to see Mercury or Venus during the night?
Mercury or Venus?
Yeah, could it ever be nighttime and you see Mercury or Venus?
Yeah, you can see stars during the night. I think, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
Mercury or Venus. Look where Mercury and Venus
planets.
are.
Sorry, not stars.
Yeah,
Planets.
Mercury or Venus. Would there ever be a time where that would be in the nighttime? The same thing, Pluto. Would you ever be able to see Pluto?
I don't know. I didn't make this model, so
daytime.
I have
Yeah.
no idea. But this is the
It's
conception
impossible.
that is referred to, I think.
Yeah, we're testing the model, dude. Let's test it. So you've got daytime and nighttime.
Hmm.
Okay, so Mercury. So let's see. Could you ever see the sun? Let's start very small. Would you ever see the sun during nighttime?
No.
Okay, how about Mercury? Would you ever see the sun, Mercury, nighttime?
I mean, well, the Earth would be. I think.
Okay,
in the
let's
globe
try
model,
again.
it's
Let's try again.
spinning,
Let's start.
right?
Let's start over. Okay, so the spot where Earth is, right? Half the Earth is facing towards the sun. Half the Earth is facing away. The spot facing towards the sun, we call that daytime. The spot facing away, all the spots there, we call that nighttime. So the sun. Would you ever see the sun during the nighttime?
No.
Okay, how about Mercury? Would you ever see the Mercury nighttime?
I don't think so.
Okay, let's
But-
try again. Okay.
This is assuming the Earth is not moving at all, right? It's stationary.
Well, it doesn't matter how it moves. It's all
Okay,
relative.
let's just go with the still
Mercury's
photo.
always
No,
going to-
you wouldn't see Mercury during the night.
How about Venus?
Sure. Then no, you wouldn't.
Okay, how about would you ever see Mars during the daytime?
No, I get what you're saying. Okay.
Okay. So what if they showed you that you can view Venus at night?
Well, the thing is, I think in the globe model, it's like moving. Everything is moving, right? In motion. So it's a little bit different. This is a still shot, right? So
How would those stars move from a smaller concentric circle, imaginary concentric circle around the sun, be extended outside the Earth's orbit circle around the sun, which is a lot bigger diameter than Mercury or Venus?
I don't even know. I think none of this is even proven, right? It's just a model. But
being on Earth at nighttime, yeah, you can only see what is outside this Earth's orbit circle. Everything that is outside of it. Now, in daytime, you see everything that is inside. So it's like at home, you have a window, yeah, in a room. You put a table and a chair next to it, and you go to the other wall, and when you turn yourself with your face towards the window, you can see the window, the table, and the chair. But when you turn 180 degrees and you are facing the opposite wall to the window, you no longer see the window, the table, and the chair in your line of sight.
what are you referring to, Natalie? For
Well, this is Crit's question. How can you see Mercury at nighttime?
Jeez. I don't know, to be honest. I found another photo or image
Well,
of the model.
if you see Mercury or Venus at nighttime, then you have a huge problem. Because you are seeing something which is actually behind you.
But if the Earth is spinning, then how is it behind me
It's
if
still
it's not?
closer to the sun, though. You still see the light, man. So doesn't make sense, right?
Well, if we're going along with the photo that was posted, the Earth is completely still, but in space supposedly it's moving. So how can it be either night, day, or whatever when you're seeing Mercury?
This chat is only interesting when you talk about God.
Can you describe the solar heliocentric model, like the order of the planets?
The order of the planets.
Yeah, in the center you have the sun, right?
Yeah, then you have like Mars is like the second or third.
Well, no. Mars is
Earth is
way
third, I
off.
know that.
Like no, Earth is third. Yeah, but which one is first?
I can't remember. Check the photo.
Mercury.
Mercury, yeah, Mercury.
It's the closest planet to the sun. The second one.
Yeah, Venus and then Earth.
Venus and Earth. Yeah. So Mercury and Venus, yeah, are rotating around the sun on a much smaller circle around the sun. Right?
Right.
They have a much smaller radius. Their orbit, yeah, has a much smaller radius than the Earth radius to the sun.
Yes.
So the Earth rotating around the sun, that's an orbit which has a radius, a very long radius. They say it's 93 million miles. That's what they tell us.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is there a
Mercury, yeah, it is, because you see, when it's daytime, we are facing the sun. Half of the earth is facing the sun, and that is the daytime. And in that time, you can see those planets in the sky because you are facing them. But at nighttime, you are looking 180 degrees in opposite direction of where those objects are supposed to be.
What is the main answer to this proposition from the Globers?
I don't know, refraction, curving of light, black holes, lensing, whatever. They try to invoke many sorts of wild phenomena.
Refraction. So refraction would cause you to see backwards?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said black holes. How does that relate?
I don't know, they have this magic property to bend the light, you know.
Okay. Well, I don't
So,
know much about this particular thing, so I can't.
the sunlight reflected from those planets, yeah, is shooting towards the Earth, most of it into the face, which is the daylight of the Earth. But some of this light is being curved around the Earth and hits the dark side of the Earth. So this makes it possible for us to see it. You know, I mean, it's very crazy.
The Earth is flat, buddy. I dropped my tea this morning and it went sideways, didn't go straight down. Like, common sense. What is this shit? You know what I'm talking about, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Like, there was this spider web. You know what I mean? And I walked into it and I fell to the floor and I stayed there. I didn't go down. I stayed there. If it was round like a circle, like a dot, like a full stop, then I would go down. I would go around. I stayed there like it was flat. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about? Just rambling nonsense?
The Earth is flat.
No, can you prove it?
Yep.
Show us.
What did you
Alright,
smoke?
so fill up a cup of water right now.
No, demonstrate that in nature.
Okay. So if you dropped your cup of water on the floor, right? Your cup
On the
of tea,
floor?
your Yorkshire warm, sugary cup.
A Yorkshire tea?
It would go straight down, bro. It wouldn't go around. I mean, it would go around in a circle. It wouldn't go straight down because the Earth is flat. Like, it's a flat platform. You know what I mean? That's why the water, I mean the coffee, I mean the tea, I mean the milk, I mean the tea. It goes
Do
around.
you have anything new? You
circle.
said this last time you were here about floor water.
Bro.
Same shit you're spouting
That's
over
why
and over.
the Earth is flat. That's why I'm in this chat. I've come to debate about it.
You're not debating though. It's not a debate about nature.
Why have you muted me?
No, it wasn't me.
Oh, someone muted me.
Yeah, someone
I
else.
don't know what slow person muted me.
Slope?
Yeah.
So,
I have a question.
a falling cup.
How the
Okay,
fuck do
go
you
ahead.
remember me?
I remember. I do.
Yeah, bro. How do you?
Because I was here then.
That's funny.
Yeah, you made quite an impression with that statement.
Yeah, the first time it's funny, but
Any other flat Earth proof other than that?
A eloquent proof.
watch the contracts.
He's a SpaceX fan boy.
Oh.
He believes in space because of SpaceX.
I mean, it's in
Elon
the
Musk
name.
is genius, huh?
SpaceX.
Yeah, SpaceX is some sort of the crucifixion of NASA. Yeah.
How much do you think it will cost for us to pay for a satellite to be shot into the atmosphere with SpaceX? They have do they have a payment plan and everything?
Does it cost what?
To launch a SpaceX satellite.
Oh, to launch a SpaceX satellite. Yeah, it must be a lot cheaper than NASA. You know.
We gotta know, we need to know the numbers before we can start talking about going to space.
You see, there was no climate change organization and narrative back in the days, you know, when NASA was launching their big, shiny, polished rockets. But now there is. And SpaceX rockets, obviously, yeah, they must be low carbon emission, yeah, environmentally friendly. They use these other
Yeah.
type of fuel, special fuel.
Hydrogen?
Mm, I don't know. I think they say they use some sort of methane gases stuff, liquefied gases.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me because you have to have air to cause combustion. So how do you find the air in space? And is it not the air, the properties of the air being grounded to gravity that causes this thrust?
I never seen rockets or fireworks working in a vacuum.
I want to see it's like a force diagram from right on Earth all the way into the atmosphere and to the moon.
I don't understand how like 20 people was just sitting in this VC in silence.
Yeah, it's not like other rooms where there's constant screaming back and forth.
Yeah, it's like the opposite.
Have you ever gone to a church where there's hundreds?
No. Once, nah, as a kid.
Speculation Sunday. How do you think this world would work if the world was not a globe? Any speculations on that?
I didn't care.
Think, give a thought on this?
1 + 1.
What if
What
we?
is
What if somebody
what is
unmutes the person who's in the text chat to get some conversation going?
which person?
Decaf.
I know him by that name.
He's been muted for a while now, but he's debating in text chat.
It's not debating.
I mean, you know, whatever you want to call it.
There's no verifiable proof. How are you going to
He's
debate
not
that?
speculating. He's
Okay,
not.
he's
He
chatting.
obviously.
He's conversing.
Yeah. Today is speculation Sunday. You know. So and this is something I challenge you to try to explain how nature in this world would exist and function if it wasn't the heliocentric model. Do you have
That's philosophy.
no? It's speculation.
Yeah, that's
I
kind of what
asked you
philosophy
to
is.
speculate. I asked you to speculate. So you're not capable of speculating?
I can speculate.
Changing
Your mic is cutting in and out, dude.
Yeah, the way you were saying that's philosophy and stuff, it was like you refuse to speculate because it will be like blasphemy for you to try to imagine this world functioning in any other way than the heliocentric model.
No. It's just redundant
Okay.
to think like that. Earth is just Earth, right?
Oh, well, Earth, yeah, is Earth and it's beneath our feet.
Yes, that's all I need to know.
You know, are you a flat earther?
I'm not really anything. I don't go by labels.
So
I don't
you
want to
are
be categorized. It's like either you're a Democrat or you're a conservative. You're in this club or in that club. I don't work
okay.
like
Hold your thought. 10 seconds. I'll be right back.
that. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. So sounds to me like you want to hold a neutral position.
Sure. What is it that you want me to speculate about?
Well, I told you. How will this world
The Earth not being in the
exist?
heliocentric model?
Yeah. So what?
Uh,
How do you see the sky working the way it is? How do you see the natural laws uh, functioning the way they do? Like electricity, magnetism, electrostatics, the states of matter, yeah, the four states. How could you explain them if the Earth was not a globe?
would electricity work differently if the Earth is curving or not curving?
Yeah, I mean,
Why?
we have to define how electricity works, yeah? Because in the heliocentric model, electricity, the way it functions, it works, is dependent on the globe Earth model.
How come?
Well, for example, Maxwell, that corrected Ampere's laws, yeah? Maxwell's equations are saying that um, you can have a positive charge coming from the vacuum of space, from nothing. Yeah.
Okay, that's a possibility, but that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with Earth being
So
globe, not globe.
you call it a possibility, or you actually really understand what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that in his what he's proposing that as a possibility or as a thing that could happen, right?
Well, no, it doesn't present it as a possibility. It presents it as a fact.
Okay.
So
But
we have a
we know
problem
that we can
because
have electricity on
he
Earth.
never demonstrated it to be true. I mean, those are good equations. We use them in the electrical engineering stuff. They are very good. They um, approximate very, very close to what we observe. But still, how can nothing be the positive Gaussian plane?
Is that the only thing that causes electricity? is some kind of charge from outer space.
Yeah, you see, the electric field where you have the force of electricity manifesting and existing, yeah, it's constructed of two planes, the negative plane and the positive. And in between these two planes, you have charged particles or neutral, yeah, almost neutral, not perfectly neutral. But those particles which are almost neutral, they don't seem to be affected by the electric force. But those particles that are charged, either positive, either negative, yeah, they are repelled by a certain plane and attracted by the other plane. So if a particle is positively charged, is attracted to the negative Gaussian plane and repelled by the positive. If two particles, yeah, they are positive charged, they repel each other. If two particles, one is positive, the other negative, they attract each other. So this is how you have the electric force existing and manifesting by building the electric field, which has a binary construct. Now, Maxwell said that the positive Gaussian plane, yeah, is actually nothing, a vacuum, absence of matter. That's what creates the positive charge. Funny, because if I take a vacuum chamber, yeah, and I start pumping the air out, lowering the pressure, achieving a very, very low pressure, and then I calculate that differential between the pressure inside the chamber and the pressure of the air outside, I will see it's a huge difference, yeah, from 14 psi to like a very small fraction of it inside that vacuum chamber. Now I plug a copper wire inside that vacuum chamber, and the other wire, I have it in the air. So one end of that copper wire is making contact with the air, yeah, where I have gas pressure, and the other wire is its end is exposed to the vacuum, that low pressure in the vacuum chamber. And if I put these ends of these wires to a light source or any electronic device, there's never gonna be electricity running there. It will not behave like a battery. It won't. This is not a battery. There is no electric current flowing through those wires because You have no bloody circuit. You have not established a circuit. So, I mean, gas pressure and a vacuum cannot make a circuit, electrical circuit, and cannot make a battery. Electricity is magic for this new generation of globers. The magic milk from big tech.
Did that dude ever figure out the difference between daytime and nighttime?
No, he can't. He cannot comprehend why why should it be impossible on a heliocentric model to see Mercury in nighttime or Venus. I tried to. He was asking like, okay, but how do the Globers explain it? And I told him, well, I don't know. They say refraction of or like black holes bending light, you know, curving it. He didn't like that answer I gave him. He thought exercise is it feels like heavy, hard work for them. Because when you work online from home, you work mostly with your mouse and head. Visualizing things in your mind, that's hard work for them, and they will do it only if they get paid. And center of mass and divergent down vector requirement on a spherical world, globe, Earth. The Earth was a globe, then when you take a linear ball bearing and you install it level to the surface of the Earth, yeah. That linear bearing, its line will be tangential with the surface of the globe, and the ball bearing carriage roller should be sliding towards the perpendicular down vector, because only one point on that linear bearing would be aligned perpendicular with a down vector from that sphere, from the globe Earth. And all other down vectors, they are at an angle. And when that happens, that ball bearing will be in a frame where it's like pointing downhill for it. So it will have to slide towards that perpendicular down vector to the linear ball bearing track. Even on a table, it's the same. The plane of a flat table, yeah, on a spherical Earth, there will be only one point on that table, which is its plane is perpendicular to a down vector of that globe Earth. And all other down vectors, they are slightly at an angle, not 90 degree. So when you pour a liquid on a flat table or on a globe Earth, that liquid should be all gathering, piling up into a pool in the middle of that table. Like 1 micron concave or convex on a square meter. So, and when you do this, and you pour a liquid, you can see them that they are flowing accordingly. If it's convex, it's gonna flow outwards. That liquid will not stay on that surface because it's slightly curved. Yeah, and when it's convex, you will see the liquid flowing in the middle of it because that's the lowest point. It's like a basin. Oh, and 1 micron to a flat table, which is like 1 square meter, yeah, 3 square feet. That is very small curvature, which cannot be observed with the naked eye. And also cannot be measured without precision measuring instruments like a caliper will not help you measure 1 micron elevation or depth.
Hey guys, you alright?
Good, good. Speculations on the welcome.
I was just looking at the today for me anyway is probably the either today or tomorrow, 17th or the 18th is actually the closest hour-wise to equinox. They do say it's on the 20th, but where I am today, the sun rose at 6:19, and it will set at 18:17, nearly 2 minutes shy of 12 hours either way. Tomorrow it will rise at so today's the closest. Now it will be different than perfect 12. I haven't got a perfect 12-12 split ever on this month here where I am in the UK, Manchester. But it was, as described by the Globe model, that does not happen. Debunking the Globe. Equinox, spring equinox, and autumn equinox. Debunk the Globe.
Sun is coming closer to us, and it's also slowing down in its angular velocity.
Well, they tell you that half the Earth is lit, and on the equinox, because of the tilt and all the other nonsense, that half the Earth will have 12 hours daylight and 12 hours nighttime. That's not true. That doesn't happen. You will get 12 hours daylight and night time, but not all on the same day. It will happen differently at different times in different places. Debunking the Globe model presumption.
I saw something like
the equinox can't work on the globe. It can't work on the globe model. It doesn't.
Yeah, that's true. But
So I was just sorry to bore the stocks. Sorry to bore you there, but I was.
No,
sorry, mate.
You're cool. I saw YouTube recommending me a video with a glober like arguing with flat Earth, and the guy was in a picture was a airplane flying in the sky, and he cropped his own image pointing upwards towards the plane, and he posted, and he was saying flat earthers explain this. Now, that airplane was flying above him um, at around the sunset, and the light of the sun looked as if it was illuminating the airplane, um, the bottom of it, you know, the beneath of the airplane. Yeah, exactly that side which we see when it's flying above us. And yeah, that's something which light does, you know, when you are almost 6,000 miles away from the sun, from the zenith point location of the sun on Earth, the sunlight does not have that energy, intensity to propagate further. But before doing that, because light has a wave function to it, so it will behave like a wave. And right at the end, where light, before light stops propagating any further from the source, yeah, it starts to curve upwards according to that wave function that it has. So that airplane being filmed at almost evening sunset, yeah, this kind of light will actually point, you know, beneath the airplane. So it will look like it's illuminating the airplane from beneath it, you know, and this makes the sun look like, hey, the sun is beneath that airplane, but it's actually not. And I also have a picture showing this effect phenomena. A guy shooting a laser across a lake, and the guy on the other shore took a picture of that incoming laser beam, and you can see it that the beam is somewhere like in the middle of the lake, starts to curve upwards, and that light never reached the camera of the guy on the other shore that took the picture, and because of this, you see no shiny bright laser light source on the other side of the shore, because you're not in that location where the photons from that laser actually reach your eye. But if you were to rise in altitude and actually have that uh, you, following the curvature of that laser beam, yeah, if you go in that location, you will see the laser brightness, you know, like, and it will be a very interesting, weird phenomena experiment to show, because you will be in a location at a high altitude looking down, like straight into the lake surface, yeah? But you actually see a light source which is on the other side of the shore of the lake, you know? So you will see that shiny bright laser like it coming from the inside of the lake, because you are looking from above straight into the lake, you know. And yeah, this will be very interesting to show to the Globers when they actually try to invoke refraction, curving of light, and stuff like that. Because it never works the way they actually claim. Rupert Cow. I'd love to hear what Get Beget thinks of Tree Stump Earth. Yeah, back in the days there were giants, and trees also. They all been cut down, and many mountains are actually fallen trees or tree stumps of ancient times. But machinery used to cut those trees, that's what boggles my mind. Like the Devil's Tower in United States. That is a tree stump. But who cut that tree? Who was the one? Because you see, these giants, were in the biblical text, scriptures. We have a description that they consumed everything that there was in the world. So it makes sense. Yeah, they cut the trees. They used it for their fires and for cooking, for whatever. And the whole world got to the point where it was barren, like no crops, nothing, no seed left, you know. They consumed everything. And then they turned against man and they started eating the man. And that's the point where God and the angels got scared and God got angry, yeah, and he flooded the world, killed them. So very times, and I don't like to dismiss it, hand wave it easily, because this story survived in the world for so many thousands of years, and that would make me very, very dishonest in regards to all my ancestors and ancient people that lived before us, you know. So I cannot be that disrespectful because those people, they lived their whole lifetime holding this story and passing it on and on for generations. I saw that video documentary on YouTube made by that lady. There are no forests on Earth. The title was something like that. And it was 2015-16 when I saw it. I was already a flat earther at that time, and it wasn't shocking, but for me, it was more like adding up a lot to what we've been taught and told about this world. And at that time, I was also having my own concept of how we were lied about our own health. It's not only the perception of the world, but they infiltrated and dethroned all the sciences and domains and fields of knowledge. So, if you trust those guys, you know, these guys who were in the invisible air threat in those times, there was these people, yeah, the governmental workers, they were making TikTok videos with dancing at their workplace, you know, having fun, and the whole world in the mainstream media was being scared, uh, told scary stories, you know, and everybody turned paranoia. And being paranoid was normal at that time. I don't believe in witchcraft. There is no witchcraft knowledge that uh, can heal a person or cure or whatever. I will never take that. From no man. I am my own PhD. People with all sort of fancy degrees, they can come in front of me, you know, wave their degrees, their papers, their whatever. I don't give a damn poop about them. I do not believe them. Because I personally owned their bank accounts, savings accounts, their email addresses, their social platforms accounts. So, and I saw what they speak, what they do, what they buy. So why would I believe them? Yeah, these are the perks that you get for being a ex-evil hacker. But hey, I'm
You high.
ex. You what?
Are you high?
No, I don't do drugs
It seems
except
like you're high.
cigarettes.
Well, you don't have to do drugs to be high. You can be high on life.
That's you speaking, which you are a person that consumes these kind of psychedelics and stuff.
No, I'm
or
not high. I
alcohol.
don't use any type of drugs. I'm a
If
part
you
of the
don't
government.
drink
So.
alcohol, what?
No, I don't drink either. Actually, it gives me a headache.
I
I'm
don't
allergic to
believe
alcohol.
you.
So
I'm high
I
on
don't
life.
believe you. How much alcohol do you drink a week?
0. I'm actually drinking water, right?
You're lying.
How am I
How much?
lying? I'm
How much
literally telling you
pot?
what I do, but
How much
I guess
pot
you only know
do
my
you
life. He knows my
smoke
life,
a
guys.
week? Listen,
How much do I
listen.
smoke, bro?
If you are not consuming these, then you will not ask a person if you are high.
Yeah, you would. I was law enforcement for fucking
No,
5
you
years. Yeah, I
wouldn't.
would.
No.
All right, boys. He's telling me what to do. I'm gonna go Super Saiyan.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you what
He's
you are
telling me how I
doing.
live my life, guys.
I'm telling you what you are doing.
He's an expert on my life.
He refuses to acknowledge he can be high on life. That bothers me.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could be high on life, but I don't do drugs because, I could lose my job, and my benefits. So.
Yeah, it happens.
But at
What
least
job? You work from home, online, or what?
Oh, no.
What job will you lose?
Dude, he's more important than that. Come on now, don't disservice him like that.
Yeah, bro. No, I actually just got out of active duty, and now I collect VA benefits, and I still do reserve time. So yeah, most of the time I just go to school, make money, and chill out. That's what happens when you give 5 years of your life to the military and then want to do more. So I got that VA and then them federal benefits later.
Yeah, you are a indoctrinated little soldier.
You mean I'm 25 and basically retired? I literally have to only do 15 more years, and then I have 2 retirements.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's not my fault. No one else is taking control or taking over, or what is it? Using the peacetime to, make that generational wealth. That's your thing. Everyone thinks it's gonna be World War III.
So you are coming in here. You are showing off with.
Oh no, you asked me about my life, so I just told you
wealth.
my life. So.
Yeah.
I love how he quizzes you about your life.
your
He
life.
finally states something, and he's like, "Oh, you're showing off."
I know,
that's
right?
That's real productive of you. You're really getting somewhere with that logic.
Yep. Gotta love it. Guys,
Yeah,
I'm a
he's
show off.
showing off
I'm a
with
show
his
off,
own
guys.
life.
Guys, I'm a show off.
But listen, when you
No one's gonna listen to somebody
being
that accuses
high,
someone of showing off after grilling
shut
them
the
about
fuck
their
up.
life. Dude.
What the fuck are you? His cheerleader.
Why are you muting him?
This is a bitch.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't need cheerleaders in here.
He's not even a cheerleader. He was just stating the obvious. Facts are facts.
No, he's not stating any obvious. Yeah, you acting like a clown in here. Yeah, addressing a person you never met, you don't know anything. Yeah, and you insult his being by calling him high on drugs. Yeah, which you have no shit clue what drugs I do and why. That's an insult. And then when I address this, you actually start to show off with your own lifestyle to me. I didn't ask what you do, what you work. I don't give a shit on that. And you could be the United States president. You will not get my good esteem just for that. And yeah,
You're a smooth brain.
this behavior of yours is obvious to me. Yeah. It's because you have been subdued by your superiors. You know, you are tiny, low. You are engaged in a slave system, which
Remember, guys, don't ask people questions if you don't want to hear the answer to them.
implies total obedience. Yeah, and that's what is frustrating to you. And you are coming here trying to actually discharge all that shit that you get at your work, and you actually tell yourself the story of your life. Oh, I'm gonna eat this shit for 5 years or for 2 years, and then I'm gonna get retired so soon, and nobody else is so lucky. Yeah, because nobody else got so defiled as I did, and I get retired, I get rid of it sooner than they do. So, and why do you even come to a Flat Earth channel? Yeah, to actually show off of who you are when nobody here gives a shit of who you are. Because whatever you say, yeah, your own mouth betrays who the hell are you by default. Your own spoken words are nothing but a self-description. So whatever you say about any man in this world, you're not telling who they are, you're telling who you are. You are telling them your pain, your suffering, your frustrations. Is you will lose a lot. A lot. I record again and just report you what the question is. You're a smooth brain. Hey Silva, are you recording the silence also? Bloody clown.
What's General Sliver on about?
Guys threatening that he's recording and reporting people here in the server and stuff. But yeah, whatever. I support this server, financially, and I contribute, and I even know two admins. I'm talking with them of this server, and this guy is like just popped up in the server. He doesn't know anyone here, and he's like, oh, he's taking the admin powers, he's administrating this server. Like, what the
Why
fuck?
don't you just jump on and have a chat with us?
Yeah.
See if he's got any globe proof. Globe truth.
Maybe he has recorded some globe proof. Yeah, that would be interesting to see. Flow proof equals zero proof. Nada.
Most of them are just happy with pictures, aren't they? And what NASA and what other authorities tell them. That's enough proof for them.
Yeah. Well, that's what the church was doing also for thousands of years, making icons of worship. So they hire a painter to paint a nice picture of representing a saint or a certain biblical story, and people were coming and worship that picture, that painting, that icon. That's what pictures from space, NASA's pictures from space, are.
It's weird how they've got it with the globe, though, isn't it? I mean, I know what you're saying. They used to do with, like, saying there was an angel or a saint or this person or whatever. So that then you can sort of, even though, not saying that's somebody or something, but the globe is just, it's not a sort of a magnificent being that you're believing in. It's the fucking shape of the earth that you're living on. That the
But to me, it's funny how when a glober tells me, like, hey, but what about photos of pictures from space and satellites? That for me instantly tells me that I'm talking with a parishioner. That's what
that's
they
all they
tell me.
need. That's they're happy with that. They're satisfied with that. They are satisfied with that because they've got a picture from space.
Yeah, but I know mankind is worshipping these icons, yeah?
Yeah, I think they're doing it without sort of knowing, aren't they? They don't realise the how deep it is, this belief system of the globe.
Yeah, NASA
It's all
is using the same method and principles like the church did for many thousands of years. The same technique. And I'm aware of this, and when they tell me, but what about pictures from space? So in that instant, I know I'm talking with a fanatic parishioner, you know. So, yeah.
I mean, why are they so? Why do they want the globe so badly? What's it bringing them? Is it bringing them joy, happiness, peace? But I mean, a lot of them are so obsessed with it, and in this belief system that. But what does it give them to think that they live on a ball? And if that was a lie, well, it is a lie. Once they realise that that isn't the case, why does it destroy them so much?
Okay, I'll tell you what. You see, as a glober, before I was a flat earther, I spent a lot of time watching sci-fi movies. They were my favorite, and they still are. But when I was watching sci-fi movies and then Discovery Channel documentaries about universe, space, Nova Channel, all those so-called documentaries, I felt like whoa, I'm watching something and learning about the vastness of this world, universe, and whatever, you know. And that time spent is not has not been wasted because I gained the knowledge. Now, when I became a flat earther, I realized that all that time was actually wasting it. I wasted all that time watching all those movies and actually the documentaries, you know. It was a wasted time because I've learned nothing from them except the only thing they were doing to me was to make me uh, a stronger fanatical believer, you know. And with the movies, the sci-fi movies, well, I knew they are imaginary, not real and stuff, but I still had a feeling like they contain possible realities, a possible technological achievements, you know. And actually, that turns out not to be the case because when I became a flat earther, I see, oh, no space travel. There is no bloody space, you know, like the NASA space, not what space really is. And then all that time spent was a waste of time, and it's painful to realize that you gave up time from your life for nothing. You know, I mean, I could have used that time to actually learn something or to do some work in my house or in my garden, you know.
Saying that, I mean, I do that with now and again. I do it with the this subject because I can, even though we're speaking the truth and we know that the globe is a lie,
Yeah.
I do find myself getting a little bit obsessed with the flat Earth situation, and I feel that that's not wasting my time, but yeah, it is sometimes because there's other things I can be doing, working on my inner self, family, and you know other things, health, fitness, family, you know other things that I'm neglecting. So maybe it's more important that to go within yourself. This could get a bit contradictory what I'm saying. I'm trying to be careful because I'm not actually saying anything like, you know, what's the point of discussing this and okay, if they're
Well,
lying,
yeah,
I'm not saying it like that.
I get what you're saying, and I'd like to tell you to answer this. Why is it good to spend time here? Because this is a place which is asking you to stay real and lucid. This is what us, the flat earthers, are about facts, about reality. And everything that is a story, tooth fairy and stuff, we try to expose, we are actually exposing it. So it's not a waste of time because the human mind requires relaxation moments and sticking with reality and the facts that is relaxing for the mind and comforting. Um, this is a good place to be.
Yeah,
But
I find it the other way around personally sometimes
yeah,
because I will meditate. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
I've been in
Yeah,
deep meditative states where I've quietened my mind and gone within myself. You know, a really deep meditation session, and that's a really nice place to be because the mind's not chattering. There's no thoughts really. It's just yourself, whoever the self is within you. And that's a great place to be.
Yeah.
And all I'm saying is maybe I like that place. Maybe that is the place we all need to be more than anything.
Not always, but actually accepted something like what God said. Hey, work 6 days, but then take 1 day to rest. Have some rest. Don't just 24 hours work 365 days a year like the Chinese. They work 364 days and only 1 day it's like holiday for them, you know. So that is not healthy. Yeah.
No, I'm only saying this because, like I said, I have a little breakdown. I had a recent break from here. Only say, when I say a break, I probably sort of for 3 or 4 weeks. I didn't. I might have popped in a little just now and again, but I wasn't coming into the extent, and I wasn't thinking about the shape of the earth. I decided not to think about it, and during that break, which I do have quite, routinely, I do find myself feeling quite good. You know, I concentrate back on. I feel like I'm concentrating more on my diet, my fitness. Another thing, I'm not constantly, I'm thinking about myself and people close around me more. And work also. I tend to be more. I was more focused at work, paying more. Maybe that's just my situation because I tend to listen to this or come on here in work time sometimes. You know, I've got that type of job where I'm able to jump in for half an hour, but really that's probably affecting my work performance. So I don't know. It's all about balance, isn't it? I mean, we've heard that story so many times.
Exactly,
Getting the
balance.
work
Yes.
balance.
I can say I did pretty much the same thing like you did. You know, I've been in and out for quite some periods of time, but I do return because this is the way I feel about our Flat Earth community here. It's a place where I get exclusively in contact with reality and lucidity, being lucid, you know. And this is a state of mind. It's a very important state of mind, you know. Listening to people, coherent people, having coherent arguments about reality, you know, explaining facts and debunking all the fakery, all the pseudoscience. Yeah, it's good. It's like an anchor, you know. Yeah. So, but yeah, it doesn't mean everything that is good I have to keep doing it every day. No, you have to take a break, live life, you know, because living life involves many things, not just being a flat earther. So we first have to take care of our own lives and then
I
participate.
enjoy. Not that I know everything, or I don't claim to be a flat earth debater. I've been in conversations and little argumentative scenarios. I know the story, and I know the arguments.
Well, I know you for many years now. You're not from yesterday here, and you are very good at it.
But I think I do enjoy now if there's somebody who's not, a new flat earther, let's say. I enjoy talking to them more than arguing with the nonsense of the Glober now. Who's claiming that the same old. You've heard it all before. It's boring now because aeroplanes prove globe Earth. The moon proves globe Earth. The sunset proves globe Earth. Photographs, we know what the sticks and shadows and angles prove curve Earth. It's nonsense. So it's more enjoyable, I think, if somebody comes in with interest who's sort of new to it and they've never heard of the gas pressure without containment, or how the Greeks was not actually measuring curvature whatsoever, using a stick in the shadow, or it's just making them see that this is a lie, and this is how we're going to work through it, because we've done that, haven't we? Even though we're still learning and other things coming up all the time. I prefer that
actually, we tried to do it and we saw it's not working because that guy, like 2,170 years ago, was actually assuming the sun is infinitely far away. He was assuming the Earth's surface is curved, and he was assuming the sun is like a collimated light source. So these are three outrageous assumptions.
What I was saying earlier about the equinox and this, if we was having the parallel lights coming in on half the Earth, then at a certain time of the year they explain that the tilt is there, and this is why we have 12 hours daylight and 12 hours nightlight. We don't have that. So I mean that we don't have it. It's not. You can actually time it yourself. When the sun comes up and when it goes down, you can see, is it 12 hours where I am, or is it more or less? So it doesn't fit their story, and it's an obvious, it's just a simple thing like an equinox. But people won't. You can. Some people won't. Some people just don't accept the truth.
This thing with the equinox and stuff, it's a matter of ability to conceptualize in your mind geometrical shapes and rules. And if you are good at this, then you will be automatically a good technical drawer. So you can make technical drawings because you have a spatial eye view, you know. But if you
Awareness,
don't have that,
awareness,
yeah,
spatial
yeah,
awareness, spatial awareness.
yes, if you don't have that, then of course you can't see how the equinox problem is, where it is.
What is the equinox? I don't even know what that is.
Well, they say it's equinox is equal night and day, so it's a time twice a year it happens supposedly. Well, it will.
That's it. That's
yeah.
it.
So you get 12 hours daylight, 12 hours night.
Daylight and
Equi
night.
is equal
Gotcha.
night. Yeah.
Nox, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. What the date? I mean, you sound like you're from the UK. What do you know what the dates are?
Well, they'll tell you as a standard, the spring equinox everywhere is on the 20 or the 21st of March for everybody.
Oh, it's everywhere. Oh, it's everywhere, regardless.
No. That's what they tell you, and it is. You can Google that; it'll say it's on the 20th of March this year. But if you look at sunrise and sunset times in different locations around the world, you'll find that it's not a 12-hour night and day everywhere on that particular day. It's like today for me is probably the closest to an equinox today.
Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, fine. Because you're like in a different. You're from up to north.
Yeah, up north yonder. But yeah, so where I am, the sun is rising at a certain time and setting, and then on its travels, somebody else will be getting a different sunrise time depending on their location.
Gotcha. That makes sense. It's not going to be 100% perfect, is what you're saying.
But the globe model will say that because of the sun's distance and the parallel light, half the world is lit at any point. So this happens one day a year. It doesn't.
A flat Earth.
So
I know what
twice.
So what does
happens
it?
Twice a year.
Well,
one of the main things about it for everyone on Earth, the sun rises at 90 degrees true and sets at 270.
Say that again, sorry.
The sun will rise for everyone on Earth at 90 degrees due east, true east, and it will set at 270 degrees true west.
One day. Still there?
Yeah. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I don't know if it rises as it comes up in the east on the over the apparent horizon. You're probably at 0 degrees there, aren't you? And then then you're at 90 degrees as the sun's above your head directly in the afternoon. 90 degrees, and then sets later on, and probably at 80 degrees it'll be, won't it?
But what do we actually see then if it's not like equal? If it's not equal.
What the light? Yeah.
So what? I mean, I've never done any looking into this. I didn't, like I said, I didn't even know what equinox even really meant. But what do we actually see then? If it's not 12 and 12.
Well, it is. I mean, it will be, but not on the same day everywhere.
Today, right.
Yeah, it will be.
Yeah, it's going to be different for you, but it's going to be. I get it.
I've got a sunrise app. On my phone, it'll tell me local. It'll tell me what times the sun rises.
Yeah, based on where you are. Yeah.
Gotcha. So where I am today I've got.
Because you're further north in the UK, it's going to be different to if someone's like, say, in France or in Calais or whatever, right?
Yeah, today's the equinox for me. In reality.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
In
All right.
reality. They'll tell you it's on the 20th of March.
20th of March. Yeah, it's the 20th of March each year. And it says...
Well, they say that, and they'll say 23rd of September is the autumn equinox.
No, it says 22nd or 23rd. Yeah, it drifts are different. It looks like it's different.
And then your solstices, which is the summer solstice in June.
Yeah.
They'll say that's on the 21st of June, and then the winter solstice.
21st or 22nd. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Cool. All right. Cool. I've learned something, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, thanks, mate. So where do you live, mate? Where are you from?
London, mate. London.
Town.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Like I got cut. Like I got chopped. Like I went silent a little bit earlier. Someone chopped my voice for some reason. I don't know why.
So what brings you here then? Are you sort of where do you stand with the shape of the earth?
I'm one of those dirty globies, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're just talking with Get Beget. I mean, we're all globies at one point because that's what we're taught, isn't it? That's your education is, you live on a globe. It's been told,
Yeah.
I mean, do you just take that for face value, or are you not really bothered about looking into it and thinking, well, is it true, or do you just believe that because you've been taught that it must be true?
Well, so I mean, I don't think we've ever met one deck, but like it's not. This isn't my first rodeo in it, so I know, like a couple of things. But my story is so I've actually seen it myself. I've actually seen the curve with my own eyes. But if I'm
from where did you see curvature? From where?
Yeah. See, hang on, if I can just finish with Mr. One Deck.
Yeah, but from where? You didn't say from where.
Hang on, it's okay. We can stay calm. We don't have to get the guy's saying he's seen it. That's fine. I'm sure he's going to tell us where he's seen it.
But so One Deck, like that. That's the thing. Like I've mentioned that a couple of times in here, and people obviously don't like it very much because.
Yeah, but from where?
People don't like it, but yeah, I mean,
I'm not expecting other people to believe it based on what I've seen. I'm not expecting other people to believe it. Of course.
No. I mean, I'm not saying I've been. I'm just a normal Joe. I mean, I've travelled in aeroplanes at the standard altitude.
But at the 35, yeah.
But that's all I've done. I've never seen curvature myself.
Yeah. No,
so I don't know where would you. I'd like to, if the Earth was a globe, be able to see that, if possible, from somewhere. So I don't know if you've got a location where is it in the UK, in London, that you've seen the curvature?
Yeah. So the thing is, mate, you're British, so you like when I tell you, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, of course. Like, I'll give you a hint. You're close with the plane, but what other kind of plane? It's not in service anymore.
So window curvature. That's what you saw.
One Deck. Do you know what plane it was?
It'd probably be the. I was trying to think of the name of it. Yeah, Concorde. You say now?
Concorde, baby. Yeah. So I was lucky enough to like only once, flying once to New York and back. It's a while ago, but I actually saw it with my own eyes. So.
The windows are curved on that plane.
So I mean, you'll get people now. My next thing will be, well, did you? So you've seen curvature of the Earth from the Concorde window.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we told the Earth is a curve. So It's obviously been measured, hasn't it? The curvature.
I guess so. I mean, I'm just talking about my own experience, like my own experience. But
So you looked at, what did it look like then? If you could draw it on a piece of paper out that window, what sort of size curve did you see? If you can imagine sat at a plane window, you've seen the size. I don't know if it's any bigger in Concorde. Them little windows that you look out of. So, and you always see the apparent horizon, don't you, off in the distance? So,
yeah.
was it curving left to right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that the horizon was curving left to right.
I mean, what I saw was a curve of the Earth that was below us. If that helps. Does that help? No, I don't know if that helps.
Just trying to imagine what it would. I mean, I don't. What height was Concorde at?
So when they varied it a little bit, but I think mine was 60. It was either 68 or 69,000 feet.
Because I mean, are we up? I mean, in this arena, we'll say NASA lie and they don't tell the truth, but
no, of course.
No. I'm just saying they do tell you. I'm sure. Was it Richard Branson did he not have a plane that went 58 miles up or something like that? I can't remember what that was.
Virgin Galactic.
Yeah, I think that was further up than that. The altitude was a lot higher, and I'm sure they said even at this altitude you won't see curvature. So they're telling you.
I don't know what
we are
Richard Branson.
told. No, I mean, and Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm sure he's said a few things. I'm only saying what he said.
I'm just telling you what I saw, mate. I mean,
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, that's great.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to use that. I'm not trying to use it to convince other people. Like, it's part of my story. It's like you asked, like, it's because you're taught, and yeah, of course I was taught, and I had like the big globe. It's like a present from a grandma sort of thing. That lit up as a little nightlight sort of thing. You know what I mean? And like other reasons as well, but like for me, I think the thing that someone like yourself would be probably most interested in is someone that instead of tries to prove it with papers and maths and all of that, is someone, well, not proving it necessarily, but someone that has had the experience with his own eyes. But like I said, I'm not expecting anyone else to believe what I believe based on my experience.
I mean, when you go back in history, like Get Beget just said, 2,000 years. They'll tell you that they knew the Earth was a globe. Then they tell you. Now, obviously, they didn't have any equipment or machinery to get up to them altitudes to see any curvature. So, I wonder why they sort of knew the Earth was curved. I wonder that sometimes.
They must have measured it. They must have measured it somehow. I guess. I mean, I don't know, but why do you think people say
that? Well, they also tell you they did presume. They tell you because the moon could possibly look spherical, and the other luminaries in the skies look circular, spherical. They thought, well, the Earth must be spherical.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, it must be. Yeah.
Yeah, it must be spherical. We can't have all them.
I don't like that argument. I don't like that argument because, like, you know, it's not convincing enough for me, that one. So I don't like it when people use that. So
No, but that's what they did. That's what they did to Pythagoras and all that. That's what they did. They thought, well, everything's spherical or appears to be in the sky. So
really,
why would the planet Earth be any different? We must be. So then they said, well, if it is spherical, how would we measure it? How would we get a measurement of the size of it?
Yeah.
And then they did some sort of angle measurements, and they did some sort of mathematical divisions and multiplication.
Put some numbers in there, and that was the end of it.
Who's they? Who is the they that you guys are talking about?
Like ancient mathematicians.
Like when they were moving to heliocentrism?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not the guy who knows this stuff.
Yeah, I don't think it was because they just believed the stuff in the sky were all spheres, so therefore Earth's a sphere. It more had to do with the rotations, the patterns in the sky that they saw from the different planets. You know, they each have their geometries, right? And they thought it made more sense that instead of it just looking like the weird, like if you look up sacred geometry planets or whatever, you'll see what I mean. But instead of it looking like these weird geometrical patterns, that it just made more sense that they're all going around the sun in a circle, and just to Earth, it looks like it's geometrical patterns.
One moment.
Have you seen them? Have you seen them patterns of the geocentric?
Yeah, they're beautiful.
They're beautiful. Sorry.
The times we were talking about the times of Eratosthenes in ancient Greek, more than 2,000 years ago. In those times, the worldview was a geocentric model. So the things that people saw in the sky, they did not believe that they are rotating around them, but they were believing that those things in the sky, they are rotating above us.
Then they'd be right.
The heliocentric model, the heliocentric model view concept came much later, after
with Copernicus.
Giordano Bruno, like
He got his tongue ripped out.
1600s, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
ripped his tongue out. The Catholic Church ripped his tongue out.
Yeah,
that was pretty rude. I mean, I'm not claiming it. I don't know anything about that, but I was just telling one deck what my personal experience was, like what I saw.
What in the hell are you going on about?
Is that percentage?
That wasn't. This is.
Yeah. Hey, dude. What's up, man? I was just thinking about you.
Were you?
What's going on, flat earthers?
It's Crit, dude.
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, what happened? You know, where'd you go off to? What have you been up to?
Yeah, man. Life's got me busy. Alhamdulillah.
Oh, one deck. You can actually ask Crit as well, because he's seen the similar thing. But you should ask him what he saw. One deck. You should ask Crit what he saw the other day.
What did you see, Crit?
Uncontrolled free fall, globalist spiraling.
Controlled free fall, globe Earth spiraling.
Globers, they were completely triggered as to why they couldn't mathematically define the curve that they see.
Right.
So apparently, my mom, they want to ride my mom hard. They want to find out what school I went to so that I can get a refund. I should jump off a building.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's like all kind. I mean, then they came up with all kinds of crazy shit. I said we watched a SpaceX launch right from the very beginning. I said you're going to see it explode. This is a weapon. This is weapons testing. So then they're watching it and they're clapping. They're like, "Oh, yay, it's working! Crit's a moron. Crit's an idiot. He's wrong." And all of a sudden, bang! It blows up. They lose telemetry. I'm like, "See, told you. They always blow up. It's a weapon. It's designed to blow up." Then the free fall, just freak out, just immense. Finally, with the crescendo being, they wanted me to say it was fake, and the proof they wanted me to say that was they muted me. So I went to text chat because they couldn't mute me anymore, and they just resulted in them blocking me. So then I said, well, I don't block trolls. Trolls block me, which resulted in them spamming my DMs for the next 4 to 5 hours.
I remember that. You were kind of motor mouthing though, to be honest.
So one day, I just want to clarify, I wasn't involved in any of that bad stuff.
Yeah, I think Geeks had bounced before it got really crazy. At some point, you said anything. Enough. You're like, enough of this shit. I saw you left the channel.
Thank you. I wouldn't have said something like, they want to know what school you went to so you can get a refund. I mean, I wouldn't have said something like that.
Man, that's the best part. That's the funniest part. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's actually pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
I wouldn't have said that.
And you have no sense of humor. That's the best part.
Yeah, but I would just going to be crystal clear. I would have never told Crit that I wanted to find out what school he went to so I could write to them and request the money back. Because
mate, did you deep down in your mind, do you think they maybe have they banned Concorde because it was globe proof?
You're getting a little bit. You're asking a few too many questions there, One Deck. So just watch yourself about those stories about Concorde there. You know what I mean?
Why did they stop Concorde? I can't remember what it was now.
It was built in the 70s. It was really old technology. It wasn't commercially viable. They were losing money. It was unsafe. And there was an Air France Concorde that when it landed, the tire ripped, and I think all passengers died in a fire when it either when it took off or it landed. I can't remember. But that was the end of it, basically.
Do you think it's too late for them to get a refund for their ticket?
I don't think you can get a refund.
That might have been because it was trying to land as the Earth was spinning underneath it the wrong way.
Well, no, I don't think you can request a refund if you're not alive. I'll check. You might still be able to if you're not alive, but
well, we know that the Challenger crew is eligible for a refund then, because they're still alive.
Yeah, but we're talking about Concorde, so. Anyway, so just wanted to be crystal clear. Crit, sorry, everyone. I didn't say any of these horrible things to Crit.
You seem like very defensive about it. It's like as if you did do it.
Yeah, Geeks, you did have an opinion about the mute button. What was your opinion about that?
No, it doesn't matter. That's all gone now, lads. Forget about that. What I'm saying is, obviously, the gentleman's saying he's seeing Earth curve from the Concorde window, which we can't.
So is Crit, though. No, you don't have to. I could be lying or mistaken. I'm just giving you my experience.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. So, let's say it was something else. Somebody says, I've seen this in court, and then somebody says, well, I've seen that. So, how do you then go about proving that what they saw was true?
Yeah, I said that already. My globe proof. If someone says, hey, Crit, put a Glober hat on. Certainly. How do I prove the globe? You got photographs from outer space. Then if you question the photographs, you say, why would they lie? Then if they question why would they lie, you just say flat earthers are stupid. Then if they say, well, sure, well, how about, what's your proof it's not a globe? Or what's your proof of it's flat? And they tell anything they say to you, you just respond with completely irrelevant. Earth's a globe, deal with it. Cope and seize, loser. That's a playbook right there that works every time. And you'll see it played out over and over and over and over. Nothing new under the sun. Nothing will change that. It doesn't matter how many launches they watch. It doesn't matter how many unnamed, unmanned probes go out. It doesn't matter. Nothing will change that.
Me and Get was saying earlier, I don't know if the gentleman who's been on the Concorde was.
Yeah, I'm still here.
We were just chatting about how it's like the belief, the belief that you live on a globe, and how it's like a sort of religion type of thing, and what is it that? So like but why do people want to live on this globe? Why can't they say, well, it might not be a globe, and it shouldn't really affect you.
It affects you. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it really does, if I'm honest. I'll
tell you what does affect it. Listening to the Glober script that Crit mentioned a second ago, that turns all the bystanders listening to our conversation into flat earthers.
I'll give you guys a good globe argument. You guys tell me what your debunk of it is. Put my Glober hat on for a second. So, the celestial sphere necessitates that's a globe. Namely, the fact that...
No, the celestial sphere is derived from flat Earth.
Namely, the fact that you can keep an eye on the equatorial
Earth.
Yo, just
did you hear what I said?
Yeah, Get's entirely accurate. Stellarium reflects this.
Yeah, Get, just chill for a second.
Okay.
Percentage doesn't come around very often, so we want to give him. Let's give him a red, red velvet, like a red carpet.
We don't need to go that far. But yeah, so namely the fact that you can see, that you can have eyes on all the equatorial stars at all times, that necessitates that it's a globe. Discuss.
I mean, I'm with Chris on this. I think we should just go through it a little bit slower. So, for anybody who doesn't understand these things, so what is the celestial sphere? What does it comprise of?
It doesn't matter. Earth's a globe. Deal with it.
For anybody who doesn't know what the celestial sphere is, what is it?
Okay, so basically you have North Celestial Pole and South Celestial Pole, right? And stars are going around each celestial pole.
So does it have an equatorial plane?
No.
I think. Can we get a picture of these? Can we get a? We need to look at the celestial sphere and what it is comprised of.
Yeah, there's literally an ecliptic plane and a celestial horizon plane.
Sorry. Could I ask a clarifying question from Mr. Percent? Because
yeah, go ahead.
So, from what I understand, kind of the key thing here is about eyes on the the northern constellation and southern constellation simultaneously.
No.
Is that the key?
No, the key thing, those are indisputable. The key thing is that we have eyes on the stars in the center, the ones that are going straight, like the equatorial stars, at all times.
What are those? That's what I missed. That's what I don't understand.
Imagine you have star trails, right, showing the stars that are curving to the right, that are going around the North Celestial Pole, and then on the left side of this, image or video or what have you have stars that are curving to the left, going around the South Celestial Pole, and in the middle you have the stars that are going absolutely straight, right? Now the fact that we have eyes on these stars going absolutely straight throughout their entire rotation proves that it's a globe.
Interesting.
That's the argument.
So it's specifically the ones that have no shift.
Yeah, the ones that are going straight. Because imagine you have two spheres together, right? Now, if they're on the same plane, going in opposite directions, like imagine like wheels on a bike going different directions, right? That means that the ones that are touching in the center only be touching at a specific part. But the fact that they're touching all around the center means that these two spheres have to be on top of each other. Like
basically, it's two pieces of the sphere where we observe and construct mathematically about the observations of the luminaries is what people label as the celestial sphere, and Globus gonna project that into the ground below your feet. But the sphere of the sky is of the heavens above of the sky.